Hey, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one. Sorry for no streams the last couple days. It was really hot here, though. I just decided I would not be having a good time streaming. Yeah, it's super hot. My room is super hot, even though I have like the AC unit. Our central air in the house is broken. We're gonna have somebody come by and take a look at it Monday, so that's part of it. But it's like cooler today, so not as bad today. The last couple days were pretty tough, so just kind of chilled, worked on some YouTube video stuff instead. Didn't quite feel the stream vibes, but we're back today. Got a tournament today. There's some new cards to take a look at. Honestly, I feel like I don't know why I'm in this mood, because usually I don't care about new cards too much before they like come out, but I'm kind of feeling like doing some early builds with some of these new cards, like the Sylveon and the Ceru Ledge or whatever. Maybe try those out. And then yeah, we're gonna play in the online tournament, the Amnesia series, at 7 p.m. later today. So that's the plan for today. Hey bro, if you have a Manaphy active and the Manaphy on your bench and your opponent uses Cologne, is your bench still protected? Read both cards, Nux. Read all the cards and then come back. If you still don't know, come back and ask me again. Don't skim read. Read the cards fully. How do you feel about the 1A spec that discards 5 cards in Regidrago? You just can't find it consistently. And by the time you find it, it might not matter. Or there's like a really good chance by the time you find it, it might not matter. So, with which deck? Read the title. Yeah, there's a really good chance that it might not matter. So it doesn't seem that good. Unless you like switch the Regidrago build to like some kind of like Arven build. If you like make that adjustment, then I could see it being worth it. But the problem with the two new A specs is they have to be done. You got to do it early, or it's like not gonna make a difference. Like the cart one, if you don't use it turn 1, turn 2, if you don't use it turn 1, it's like maybe turn 2. The other one is like good in United Wings the later the game goes, but there's not many other decks that it's good in the later the game goes, unless you're playing some form of item search. To be able to use it on like turns 1 to 3 when you need it. Ancient Box with Perfect Mixer. Yeah, like Ancient Box could utilize it like later the game goes. Perfect Mixer. But like turn 3, even turn 2, well, end of turn, like if you find Perfect Mixer on turn 2 as Regidrago, it's like okay. But like after that, it's just too late. It's too late at that point, basically. Yeah. Can you look at your deck when you play Super Rod? I thought I had seen people do it in streams, but maybe I just didn't understand what was going on. Read the card fully, and if you still don't understand, you can come back and ask me again. I'm playing in a cup tomorrow, and I think it'll be Guardy heavy. I played Dawn last week in a challenge, but got Noivern blocked 3 rounds in a row. Do I stick with Dawn? I don't know. Is your matchup against Regidrago that bad? Regidrago is pretty popular right now, so yeah, Regidrago is pretty popular right now. If Noivern just beats you, then I would say probably not. But I don't know. Maybe that I would say test that matchup, and if you feel like you can beat it, then it seems like a fine play. New Crabominable plus Mixer. Yeah, like see, that could be a good combo. You can play the Crabominable plus Irida. You can find your attackers, and you discard 4 Kofu, right? So that would be a good one, yeah. Yeah, it has to be comboed with some kind of item finding. And the only powerful item finding we have right now is Arven and Irida. So if your deck's not playing Arven or Irida, you can't really play Perfect Mixer unless you're something like United Wings or maybe Ancient Box, or you can't really play Precious Carrier either because otherwise it's just too late. Discord ping. What do you mean? No live announcement? Oh, I don't know. I think it doesn't happen like immediately when I go live. It just comes up eventually. We'll see. What's today, 27th? Yeah, I think it usually takes a little bit for it to ping on Discord. I'm actually not sure. We'll see. I've like timed it before to like make sure it was working consistently. So I guess maybe the bot is not working as well. I had checked that as well. It's possible. When was the last time I streamed? Let's see, 27th. Last time I streamed was the 24th. Yeah. Yeah, I don't type it myself. It's a bot. So Parapagos with the carrier. Possibly. Yeah, I could see it. Once again, it comes down to like playing the item search supporters. That means you're like playing, like if you're playing Palkia, you can play Palkia with Irida plus the Terra stuff and the other and the cart, precious cart or precious carrier or whatever. Zark Arrow 0 will be BDIF. Book it. All right. Well, we know who to not listen to in the future. PKS Blaze. Raging Fin Magikarp about to go dummy with Mixer. Wait, what does Raging Fin Magikarp do? I don't even know what it does. I'm more excited for the carrier. Turd 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1. Charmander, Pidgey, Duskull, Rotom. Yeah, it could be pretty good. It'd be interesting. This card's interesting because like it falls off so quickly. Like after turn 1, that was a problem. You appreciate the 7-month cinnamon stick. What time do you have? It's already 7 here, and you said the tournament was at 7. Read the title. You think Mew VMAX could survive this format if it was legal? I don't know. Yeah, like in something like a Charizard, the Precious Carrier could be good. Turn 1 Arven, whole squad. You basically don't have to play. You still have to play some count of something. You still need to play like 1 or 2 Nest Ball because like you will need like recovery, or like 1 Poff and 1 Nest Ball. Because like after your opponent starts taking KOs, you still need to like recover basic Pokemon through the potential of Arven. But maybe 4 Ultra Ball would be enough. Yeah, I could see it. I could see this being like good in something like Charizard. Like I said, both of these cards, like besides like United Wings can get value out of Perfect Mixer when you eventually find it. But yeah, you've added Perfect Mixer when you eventually find it. But deck, like, yeah, other decks like will need to play Arven or Irida to be able to actually take advantage of something like Perfect Mixer, because you have to find it fast. Maybe Ancient Box too, could like I'll eventually find Ancient Box, or Ancient Box will be like I'll eventually find Perfect Mixer and then fully thin out my deck, which is like a pretty powerful like setup for Ancient Box, because like one of Ancient Box's like I don't know biggest enemies is Iono, so just thinning out your deck of 5 cards, it seems pretty good. We'll see. Do you think Perfect Mixer will be useful in Lugia? Useful with Lugia? I get honestly that's a good question. I guess probably, right? Maybe it will be decent in Lugia. Not playing Legacy Energy, that's tough. Are you really not playing Legacy Energy? But it would open the possibility for Luminion for Arven, some tool card, I don't know. Maybe for Irida instead, grab another Luminion, and then you get the Perfect Mixer, play the Perfect Mixer. You can discard 5 energy with Guardy. Yeah, but Guardy doesn't have problem. Like you already have Vessel. Like if you can Arven for Vessel, you're usually in a good spot, right? I don't think Guardy's gonna play Perfect Mixer. Maybe though. I'm gonna be like a terrible inclusion, but Unfair Stamp is already so powerful in that deck. I don't know. But what's someone said something else with Perfect Mixer? Oh yeah, but Perfect Mixer and Lugia, yeah, I could see it. I could see that. Makes sense. Maybe Lugia could completely change. Maybe Lugia could completely change as a deck if you play Perfect Mixer. Like you become like an Arvin deck, like 4 Arvin. I could see that, to be honest. That'd be interesting. You still need to find Lugia V-Star, of course, but that could be cool. Yeah, Precious Cart. I don't know what you're gonna play Precious Cart in. Like stuff like it could be the best way to play stuff like when I'm thinking about stuff, like decks like Precious Cart, like Dragapult Zatu seems like, or Precious Carrier, excuse me. Precious Carrier seems like it'd be good in something like that. But maybe Precious Carrier is like almost like fully reserved for Regis. Yeah, even like Regis, I guess. But with Regis, you'd still need it like turn 1. So do you really want to? Do you really want to play Arvin and Regis? Probably not, right? I don't think you're playing Arvin and Regis. Torterra. Yeah. Now we finally have a way to find the Turtwigs, right? With the Precious Cart Carrier. I keep calling it Precious Cart. Precious Carrier. Precious Carrier. It's really just a shopping... It's like a heavy-duty shopping cart. Right? That's what it looks like. It looks like a shopping cart. But it's like heavy-duty. Got the bumper on the front. Big wheels. Can finally find Fuecocos. Got the way. Six wheels would make it very hard to turn. That's true. We're not turning very much with this thing, I guess. Yeah. I don't know if the front 2 pivot though is some possibility for some maneuvering. With Lugia V-Star, you can discard 1 and take the Night Stretcher tool to get it back. Well, Night Stretcher's not a tool, it's an item. Otherwise, that would be good, but no. If that's what you meant, that's not like a combo, that's not possible. And then there's the Terra Orb, of course. That thing's broken. I'm not sure if this thing's broken or not. This thing seems fine. There was like, what were the other cards? I actually wanted to build, I want to build a Sylveon EX deck. Are the cards up on Limitless? Deck Builder? Not yet, but I guess we could just like replace them, right? Alright, hold up. Sylveon EX with Glamoria EX just wipes out everybody's board constantly. Well, not constantly, because you can't attack twice in a row with the attack, but... I guess use like a proxy Sylveon here. There's not an actual Sylveon EX, is there? There's just Sylveon GXs. This one has Plea GX, so it's like the same thing. And then for EVs, where's the ability EV at? I'm gonna use that one as the proxy one. Wait, where's the one that I'm thinking of? This one? Is it this one? Energy Evolution? Oh, but this is the one. And a meta full of Pidgeot EX. Lugia could build around Arvin to be pretty decent. I mean, the problem with that is that you don't have Legacy anymore, so your consistency of getting to Iron Hands is like reduced drastically. I had a deck idea, use the new Dusclops and Baby Luxray to take prizes, then I honor the opponent, low trap something in the active and spot, but brace on Pogo Slowbro. Put brace. I've seen a list with the Slowbro brace. Yeah. Sylveon's colorless type, isn't it? Nope. It's psychic. I was about to say fairy, but I was like, that's not true. That's not right. I just know it's not colorless. Yeah, we trump it onto Eevee and then evolve. All right, what else do we need in this deck? Probably vessels, right? For spin? No, this is how we energy excel with the flute. Tool? Probably. What is it? What is the tool called? Crystal Ace Back? Dude, I think my T key is broken. Squawk? Yeah, probably. Basic Terror Pokemon. We could do that. We could just play a lot of Switch cards. Because we need to play some kind of Switch cards anyways. So you could just like theoretically... Are you going the Skyfield Brody route? I mean, what would the Rotom be fine for us? I guess we could play Noctowl, but... What other evolutions are there, actually? That's like a question we should probably answer. What other evolutions are like worth playing? Is there any of them? Are any of them? I just searched like Eon. Will they all? Nope. Yeah. So you could either play. Well, I don't even know if we want to play the stadium. I guess they aren't revealed. I guess. Yeah. I guess like it's possible that. I should have closed that window with the. Use this. That's a Snorlax, right? That looks like a Snorlax. Maybe I should wait for more of this set to be revealed before we like work on a deck for this Pokemon. I did want to like maybe we shouldn't be doing any cooking yet. It's like too preemptive of cooking with how little is released. I want to do like some kind of cooking today. I was like feeling like cooking. But we could do it for Stellar Crown instead, I guess. Cook up. I want to cook up a Galvantula list. Maybe something Terrapagos like Palkia. Maybe Cinderace. Are these cards 2 sets away from us? Yeah, 2 sets away. Can't cook without ingredients. Yeah, maybe I'm moving too fast with the Surging Sparks. All right, let's put this one on hold. I'll put Sylveon on hold till more stuff gets released. Wait, are we getting Stellar Crown? What do they have? They have Stellar Miracle right now, right? They just got Stellar Miracle, right? Alright, let's make a Galvantula list. Stellar Crown and the Dragon set will be combined for us, I think. Well, Stellar Crown is our set. Stellar Miracle is their set. But our sets are going to be Surging Sparks plus Stellar Crown. That's going to be our combined sets. These two are what we're going to get in September. Alright, so what does a Galvantula list look like? Galvantula, Joltik. And then... is there anything else from the new set that we even play in there? No, right? We might not even play this because of the Hourglass. The Hourglass almost seems better. Pretty sure Stellar Crown will mostly be a 1-to-1 as far as the main set, plus a bunch of random stuff we don't have yet. Oh, so we're not going to be getting Surging Sparks for a while then? So Surging Sparks is like a further off set then. So this stuff, do we know when Japan is getting this? Do we know when Japan is getting the Sylveon? Provide always will consist of Japan's. Jeez. Isn't Stellar Crown not big enough to be one of our sets? Well, no. Our set is Stellar Crown. Their set is Stellar Miracle. Late August. Oh, they get this late August. They get Surging Sparks late August. Okay. So they get this. So they'll get Surging Sparks while we get Stellar Crown. We get Stellar Crown 2 weeks after they get Surging Sparks. Bro, that's so stupid. The Sylveon and Ceruledge Ledge is a structure deck late August. Oh, interesting. Okay. So it's not like a full set release. It's not like an actual set. This is just like some starter EX deck things. Okay, interesting. Is it possible then we get this in Stellar Crown or no? It feels like then we should be getting in Stellar Crown, but I guess maybe I'm wrong. I'm usually wrong. Or I should be right. The TPCI is wrong. Oops. So wait, are we getting Surging Spark is SV08? We should get them in Stellar Crown. I think the count of EXs don't add up to include Sylveon and Ceruledge Ledge for Stellar Crown. Do we think... Are we getting this? Are we getting Terra Ball in Stellar Crown? Or do we not know? We have to like wait. Or the other ones? Probably not. May I post my idea? Not in chat, no. You can feel free to DM me on Discord though. Why can't they make it an international system? I don't know, you have to ask them. Gonna keep doing it. It's a Blissey. It's a Blissey deck. I don't know, like what, like a 3/3 Blissey? Some count of Chansey. Probably just the tankier one, right? Feels like Shrouded and Stellar should have been combined into one set. Probably not. I mean, we're still on release with Japan with those, so we're just getting them way later. Like everything that Japan got in Shrouded Fable, we're getting in Shrouded Fable. Like our Shrouded Fable is their Shrouded Fable. We just get it way later than them. Like we want... it's like supposed to be a mini set. It's not supposed to be a major set release. Like it's supposed to be a different thing. Like you're not supposed to look at Shrouded Fable and be like, oh, this doesn't really change that much. They should just put this with the next major set release. That's like not how the set is supposed to operate. That's like not supposed to be the point of it. That's what I'm trying to say. I think they rushed out Shrouded Fable. You ready for Worlds? I don't think so. What do you mean rushed out? On Pokemon's end or on like just in general? Like on TPCI's end or just Pokemon in general? Hong Chansey? I don't think so. This one seems fine. Just chilling. release that as a standalone. But that's the point of the set. It's supposed to be the mini set of this time of the year, like a non-major set release. This isn't like a new thing. Like we had the Pokemon Go set before London. We didn't have anything before last year, I guess, but Ogre Palm for energy acceleration. I don't think we want that. Instead of combining it with the next set, like sets usually are. Well, some of these, like maybe 3. We don't have to play Arven. Well, we are like a slower deck, right? Radiant Greninja is interesting in this deck because it's like not that good. It's like okay. I feel like we just want to go second and use this thing's attack, the Joltix. I don't even really want to play Radiant Greninja, to be honest. I don't even know how many we need. Do we just play equal like 3-3-3 or something? But we don't want to have to use the Jolt. We don't want to have to attack with Joltik. According to Bogo Beach, our Surging Sparks is Japan's Supercharged Breaker and Japan's Paradise Dragona combined. According to Poke Guardian, Japan will get Paradise Dragona in September and Supercharged Breaker in October. Okay, September, October. So maybe we'll line up. So maybe we'll get Surging Sparks in October alongside Supercharged Breaker. I guess that's possible. That could line up, I guess. Does it talk about... Does Justin Basil on here have like a timeline for... Oh, okay, Japan. Release calendar Japan. Oh, yeah, it's right here. 2024. Yeah, Paradise Dragona. Supercharged Breaker. EX starter deck generation. Who knows what that is? And then Terrestrial Festival. Battle Partners. So when they get, this is gonna be September, October, about a month away, and then our September set is Stellar Crown. So we're still gonna be like 2 months removed. So Surging Sparks comes out. It doesn't come out that. It comes out 3 weeks after Supercharged Breaker, but like 2 months after Paradise Dragona. So Surging Sparks is gonna have Paradise Dragona, and it's gonna come out 2 months afterwards, right? October, November, yeah, 2 months afterwards. It'll come 3 weeks after Supercharged Breaker. It'll come 3 weeks after Supercharged Breaker. Such an L, man. And does it say 8.5 means like the special set release, right? Oh, it even has Scarlet 5-9. Well, I guess this is like speculation, right? Is this like confirmed stuff? Or is this just Justin Basil's speculation on set release? But that means that we're not going to have the new set legal for EUIC. If this is true, the new set won't be legal for EUIC. The new major set, it'll be a... The names are confirmed, the dates are speculated. As a market is not confirmed. This product and sort of the release set have been... Oh, wait, I see this now here at the bottom. The fine print here. This product and or release date has not been confirmed and is per speculation based on what we know at the moment. Okay, cool. So there's still hope. We still have hope for this time period to have the major set release plus rotation to happen before UIC. There's still hope for that to be true for this. Oh, and this is all speculative as well over here. But I mean, this makes sense. I feel like this is probably gonna happen. I feel like all this is probably gonna happen. Unlucky, man. Maybe going into the new year though, things change. Maybe going into 2025, things change. We'll see. Maybe they see something at Worlds too. Like maybe they say they're gonna make an effort for global release of products moving forward. Like that'd be something. That'd be like some cool information to have. Like at the Worlds announcement when they talk about the TCG is like moving forward, we're gonna do our best effort to standardize, to push towards a standardization of release dates for trading card game products. If only TBC I wasn't scared of releasing a set in December, it would fix this scheduling, I think. Maybe. There could be other things at play as well, but who knows? I mean, I don't know, like, the full chain of, like, not, like, procedures, like, things that have to happen to, like, get a set released. But, like, the Terra Pokemon were leaked months ago on Twitter or whatever. So someone who, like, works at the factory or whatever, like, leaked pictures of some Terra Pokemon, and it turned out it was true. So I mean, they print them months in advance. I don't know how much more further in advance they need to have stuff out there though, but to have it ready to release with Japan. But they be printing cards months in advance before they even drop. The cards still haven't even come out yet. The cards still, what am I saying? Yeah, the Stellar Crown still hasn't even dropped yet. But we saw leaks of printed cards months ago. See, maybe they switch stuff up though. November, December. So it's like, I guess, does TBCI not want to? They want to delay the special set. I feel like the special set dropping. Well, they would have to push back Surging Sparks as well. Yeah, I don't know. Just an L overall, to be honest. Just a massive L. All right. I got a 3-3. What does our board look like? 2-2 Galvantula. 2 Blissey. 2 Galvantula. I saw a lot of lists with B-Barrel. But I'm not convinced B-Barrel is the move. Yeah, I'm not convinced B-Barrel is the way to go. Like, theoretically, so there's 2 ways you could play this deck. There's 2 ways you could play it. You could... Joltik could be our way to get our energy in play. Or we could play Vessels. Like, do we want to go first or second with this deck? The way I picture this deck in my head is we choose second, we turn 1 Joltik, and then from there we chain Galvantula attacks. But we could go first, and then play for a turn 2 attack with Blissey. But if that was the case... then we'd probably want to play a little bit differently. Because then we need to include Vessels and stuff so we can more aggressively find stuff. But I feel like choosing second is probably fine. Probably a Billy. Maybe not. Maybe we'll put Billy in there for now. There's another card I was thinking about that we probably definitely want to play. Is the Hyper Aroma deck? Probably. Yeah, actually, I think so. Hyper Aroma. I'm down for a Hyper Aroma. Oh yeah, Trumpet. I was like, that's the card I was thinking about. So if it's a Trumpet, if it's an Aroma deck, we're playing Arven though, right? And that also finds our Hourglasses. Why can't I search? Oh, I spelled it wrong. I was like, why did that not come up? Why did Arven not pop up? Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I didn't watch the end of the turn. Do you think Radzar was worth it in Drago? Probably not. Put my updated list up on YouTube, like post tournament. Pokestop or Town Store deck? I mean, probably neither. Both pretty mid stadiums. We don't need to play either of them. We need to find some. We need some kind of Pokemon cert. Well, we don't really need. I mean, we have to play some count of Ultra Ball still. Like 2. This could be an Artisan angle, to be honest. We probably play some count of Poffin. This Poffin finds double Joltik, so that's pretty good. But finding the Chanseys is the annoying part because they can't be Poffined. Thoughts on a... I don't know what TAEF even means. Was it some kind of... Thoughts on a Raichu and which Raichu? Oh, this Raichu? No thoughts. It seems bad. Is there 100 HP Chansey you could find with Rotom? Honestly, that sounds kind of decent if we could. Oof. Nope. Cap at 110. No push the prime sub there. Roto, Dabbins, TCG. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of memes, but we got plenty of Galvantulas. Honestly, that would be like the Rotom finding like double Chansey off of Poffin would be kind of sick, to be honest. That'd be kind of sick. Ionos are still probably pretty good in here, right? We're planning to fall behind initially. You have to imagine Iono's still pretty decent. Do I need more energy than this is like also a question. I definitely need some kind of switches, right? Does that have to be a actual switch? What other kind of pivot card could we play? It just has to be some switches, right? But probably a decent amount. Crispin? No, we're gonna try and run off no Crispin. Like 3 switch or something. Appreciate the prime sub there, Fuzzy. Welcome to the pack. We're all to eats, but we got plenty of cookies. Pawn. I don't know. What's the point in playing the Ogre Pawn? I can't really like, come with a good reason to play it, to be honest. It seems like okay. I was talking about the setup earlier. Like theoretically, turn 1, we want triple Joltik down. Turn 1. Well, no, we can put energy on a Chansey. So 2/2. So yeah, we can put the energy anywhere off the Joltik. So it doesn't really matter where it goes. I'll go Chansey. It is 130. Well, this one's for the lucky attachment. This one's probably better, right? I think I value the lucky attachment. Unless for some reason that extra 10 HP makes a big difference, but I can't think of a reason that the 10 HP makes a huge difference. One Grass Gal? What is a Grass Gal? Y'all gotta just call cards by their names, man. Just like say what the name of the card is. Can take 2 Pult hits. Well, hopefully we evolve it at that point. One Grass Gal is a Galvantula. This guy? Nah, you're capping. This is terrible. You're trolling. When you said Grass Gal, I thought you were talking about Gardenia. I was like, I don't know about Gardenia. One shot Zard. Bro, Zard loot. We item lock Zard. We already beat Zard. Charizard has already lost. They've already lost the game. As soon as they queued up their deck and we hit them, they lost. We KO their first Charizard if they get it out, and then they lose. They've already conceded the match. Do we need to remove Squawk from the board? I don't know. I haven't tested the deck against any other decks in the format where that would be potentially relevant. That's like something you'd figure out through like actually testing the deck, not just like this. We're just like theorying a build to make it work. We're just like theorizing a build that attacks with Galvantula over and over again. The other stuff is all just like, who knows? Who knows? Possible there's enough matchups where like when they eventually find boss and like set up a little bit, then we're scared, but I don't know if that exists. Area 0? Maybe. I don't know if we really need the extra bench space though, to be honest. Like thinking about what we need on our bench here. Thinking about what we need on our bench here. Our bench looks like 2 Galvantula, 2 Galvantula line, 2 Blissey. We have 2 bench spaces to work with. So we have bench space to work with. And I guess theoretically, no, we can't really get away with 1 Blissey. We kind of have to set up 2 Blissey. For sure. Prison plus Super Rods would be probably be nice. I mean, a Super Rod could be okay. I still don't know if we would even need it though. Probably maybe 1. I mean, Crispin, we don't know if we need. We're definitely playing for Trumpet. Like the source of our energy acceleration is through Trumpet. The question is just like, do we need more? Would be a thing, I guess. I guess we should still probably play a Vessel, right? Because we want to be able to find energy to some extent. So like a Vessel. Stretcher. Yeah, Stretcher might be better than Rod, to be honest. I'm down with a Stretcher. Well, I just don't know if we need it. It seems like okay though. I'll play 1. It's also like a way to find energy through Arven, I guess. If we have an energy at our discard pile, we can just like Arven for energy. That's our attachment for turn, something like that. I'm down, I'm down. It seems okay. I don't think we play Crispin since we don't play Shard. I don't think Crispin and Shard have any... There's no reason that we don't play Crispin because we don't play Shard. There's no reason that we play Crispin because we play Shard. I don't think there's any like direct correlation between the two cards. One does not force the other. Pokestop seems okay. Yeah, Pokestop seems alright. I guess I just wouldn't really like to discard these. I'd rather like just test with the deck first before I add something like Pokestop, to be honest. Because once again, that's like one of those cards where it's like, I don't know if we need it. Theoretically, Pokestop's good in every single deck, but it's obviously actually not good in some decks. Radiant Greninja. The problem with Radiant Greninja is we're not going to have that much energy to work with. The problem with Radiant Greninja is we don't have that much extra energy to play around with, to be honest. Appreciate the raid there, Poseidon. We had a good stream. We're over here crafting some Stellar Miracle decks. Currently, we're working on Galvantula EX. It's coming along. We need some draw power. We may bench space. We need to chain trumpets. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, we could play the B-Barrel line that I've seen other lists have. Yeah, we could play B-Barrel that I've seen the other lists have. Jamming Tower HQ. There's no reason to, we shouldn't be, when we're thinking about deck lists like this, chat, we don't need to think about tech cards. We're not building, the deck is not being built for a meta or a format. You wouldn't just play League HQ or just play Jamming Tower, right? Like, this is like, this, you want to, when you're thinking about like building decks in this way, we're building it in a vacuum. It's like, we're not thinking about matchups. We're not thinking about tech cards. Like Ethan Davis just did it again. Baby Shocks for Mimikyu. I don't know. Is there Mimikyu in the format where we play this deck? I have no clue. It doesn't matter. We're not building it for a meta. This deck isn't being crafted for a meta. It's being crafted to work as a Galvantula deck that utilizes the Blissey Trumpet engine. That's it. That's how you want to think about these kind of like initial builds. It's just, we're not teching anything. Couldn't you go with Luminian V and Sealstone now? We could. See, that's just an engine suggestion. I like that. I like Nick Knox. Like that's what I want to see more of. Yeah, Luminian finds our Arven for Sealstone. Consistency card if we're playing Luminian makes sense. All right, I'm down. You've convinced me. It's good enough for me. We're in the Paralysis Togedemaru. No. You're fired. Is there any other V Pokemon we could play in here? How do you feel about Evo Tool for the Joltix? No, our turn 1 attack wants to be with the Joltik itself. Tatsugiri Rescue Board and Artisan. I don't plan on our active dying that aggressively, so I don't think I want to run anything like Artisan. Shoes. I don't hate the idea of shoes. Rotom if we go first. I don't love that. How does Hourglass work? Just when you end your turn. What is the exact wording? At the end of your turn, yeah. So you attack, your turn ends. And then you get to accelerate basic energy from your discard pile. Raikou not bad in the Area 0 meta. All right, well now you're going too far there. The stuff like Collapse Stadium and Penny and stuff, we don't even really want to worry about that kind of stuff. We don't know if liabilities are liabilities with this deck. Like, not every deck that plays a Squawkabilly or a Luminian have those cards consistently become liabilities to the point where you need to answer what your opponents could do to abuse the fact that they exist, if that makes sense. So until we like, well, this once again another situation where we have to test the deck before we can like make those judgment calls. How do we get energy into discard pile for Hourglass and Trumpet? Through Joltik. You attack, you accelerate energy into play, you attack, you discard energy, and then you re-accelerate energy into play with Trumpet and Hourglass. A Research or a Carmine? I don't know. I think Squawkabilly does enough for that early game draw power. If we need early draw power turn 1, we got Billy. I mean, I'm not against Research, but we have 4 Ion and 4 Arven. I think I'm content with that for now. Content with those numbers. The question is Billy or no Billy. Currently, I have no Billy. I'm not against Billy. I would never consider myself a Billy hater. But UEX. A little bit of draw power. I'm down. And that way we can avoid playing B-Barrel. I'm down to try and avoid putting B-Barrel in here, to be honest. I'm down to avoid B-Barrel. We got Aroma, though. We got Aroma. We got to get Bib in there. I take it back. You're wrong. I'm wrong. You're wrong. I'm blaming you on this one, though. It's not my fault. You're going to have to take the L. Okay. We can't play Aroma and then not play B-Barrel. I take it all back. I take it all back. I'm so sorry, B-Barrel. Now I kind of want to make the deck without Squawkabilly. Now I want to go the other way around. The 60 card deck. What if we did... Does this ever work? What if we did this? And then we try and set up the 2/2/2. Now I hate Squawkabilly in the Luminion. But Hyper Aroma plus B-Barrel is so good. You don't want to end your turn with draw? What do you mean? I think Red Energy is better than you think. Could be. Doesn't seem that good, though. Poffin gains a lot more value now, too. More Poffin for Bib. Yeah, I don't hate that. Relicanth for Memory Drive? This? Wait, what? I think we need a stadium to deny Area 0. Yeah, I'm not sure we do. Maybe. Going to Pokemon, insane. That's what I'm talking about. Any other Radiants we could consider? None that are... I mean, maybe something like an Alakazam. Maybe something like an Alakazam. Counts our consideration? Not really, no. Not unless I feel like I need a stadium bump, then we could consider it. But as of right now, I don't know if we need that. Maybe it's like a 4. It's probably 4 Poffin, 3 Nest is like a secondary. Use good for Mimikyu. That's not a reason for this for 1 billion deck like this right now. Like that's not a reason to play a card. Also good for Terra Pokemon attack copy. Could be possible. Why switch? We gotta move our Pokemon around. We gotta move. These guys get stuck. The squad's gonna get stuck. 1 Luminous Energy plus Radzard? Nope. If anything, we'd play a basic Fire before I think we played a Luminous. I was thinking the same thing about second Vessel. Maybe. I mean, we don't... Once we get rolling, though, we don't need that much energy in hand. We need like 1 energy in hand a turn. Like, the energy enters the discard pile through the attack. We attack, we discard the energy, we recover the energy, repeat, right? Getting a bunch of energy in hand to put it in the discard pile doesn't matter. We attack with Joltik, that gets our energy in play. Then we attack with Galvantula, that gets our energy in the discard pile. Then we trumpet the energy back into play onto Blissey. Then, on Blissey or B-Barrel. Then we move it with Blissey to Galvantula. We do want to get manual attachments down for turn. But like this accelerates the first chunk of energy. Joltik can only get the Grass Lightning. That's fair. I guess that is fair. There's an argument to play more Vessels or more fighting energy. That's reasonable. We do have 1 Vessel. We could just draw into it. We don't need it turn 1 as well. We don't need the fighting energy turn 1. I could see us increasing the count, but I don't think we need to. If you didn't play Force Yestone, I would say 1/1 Darkrai V-Star line to get the trumpets back. I mean, I don't know if we need that much more energy acceleration. I don't know if that's necessary. The games might already be won by then. Has Countercatcher rotate by the time this will come out? It has not. It's a good shout. Countercatcher's a decent card. I'm going to go against it for right now, though. Although we're not the most aggressive deck in drawing the first prize card. Once we establish item lock, we're probably going to regain the prize lead at that point. And then just take over from there. Ursaluna for late game. I could see it. Once again, that's like another thing where I don't know if we need it, though. If we don't need it, we don't need it. Squovet. We don't have the bench space for Squovet unless our bench wants to look like... Because our bench has to look like 2 Blissey, 2 Blissey, 2 Galvantula, 2 Blissey, 2 Galvantula, And then it's either 1 B-Barrel, 1 Squovet, or 2 B-Barrel. I think 2 B-Barrel is probably just better. Yeah. Yeah. Something like Ursaluna could be a worthy inclusion, but it'd be something where I'd have to test the deck to see if it actually matters to have something like that for the late game, or if we're just winning before that happens. It's possible we just win before that actually would make an appearance or something like that. Is that a funding for a counter catcher? No, I don't think so. You have the bench space for all the underground being played. That's actually honestly fair, Adam. If Area 0 is literally everywhere, then they're giving us the bench space to work with for our Squovet. Honestly, yeah. That's not a bad take. Why no Rod? I don't think we would need it. We have the one of Stretcher. That's probably enough recovery. I'd prefer to be able to get back an energy for the energy attachment for turn. A little bit more flexibility. Seems fine. Briar isn't a bad call. I could see Briar being okay. We do see a decent amount of cards, so we could maybe find it by the time we'd want to use it. A little bit awkward, though. It feels like it could be a little bit awkward. We just want 2 Ultra Balls and a Bib list. I was looking at that as well, but I don't really want that many Ultra Balls. I know we're a B-Barrel deck, but I don't really want that many Ultra Balls in the deck. Because it'd feel bad. Feels bad. They're just like not that great of cards. They're not terrible though, I guess. I mean, we could go to a higher Ultra Ball count, maybe. I'm comfortable with like leaving it here though, I think. I'm comfortable leaving it here. Morse Conviction is not a bad card now. Definitely gained some power moving forward for sure. I don't know if I gained enough though. It's still super reliant on your opponent. You push the prime sub there, Leaf. Welcome to the pack. We're all out of milk. We got plenty of cereal. You don't care for stadiums or counter tools, so no vacuum, correct? I mean, I don't know. I just what I said. Like, we don't know what the format is. I'm not building this with a format in mind. It's like, oh, I gotta be able to deal with Bravery Charm. I don't know if I'll have to deal with Bravery Charm. That's what I'm saying. Like, those cards are like tech cards, like for situations and matchups and stuff like that. But I don't know any situations or matchups because I just don't know what the format's gonna look like. You push the 10 months there. Who do you say I am? Now, something like Pokestop would be a little bit different because that's like an engine card. If I felt like Pokestop was that powerful in this deck, I would include Pokestop. It doesn't seem like it's that powerful. It seems like it would be okay. Because once we set up and get going, the only thing Pokestop would find would be like Trumpet. And that's like literally it. It's just Trumpet. But so that would be like worth it to like think about a card like Pokestop. But I don't think it's worth it to think about something like a Vacuum because it's like, I just don't know. 4 Chansey? No, I think we'd play more Nest Balls or a Heavy Ball before we played more Chanseys. I want to open this guy more often, but I want to set up 2-2 of this, 2-2 of this. So I do want to minimize prize cards interactions or prize card variants as much as possible. So yeah, I mean, I guess that is a decent amount of Pokemon, to be honest. Pheasantipity? We don't have bench space for Pheasantipity. It's a 2-2-2 setup, and we have plenty of draw power from the double B barrel, probably. All right, let's put this one to rest. Where do we go next? Let's do another one. Let's do at least one more. Dude, it's so hot in here. Hold up. Zard? I'm not gonna build a Stellar Miracle Zard deck. No, I don't think so. Palkia? We could do Palkia. That'd be a one. Hydrapple, Zark, V-Star, Time to Shine, Palkia. Yeah, we can do Palkia. Let's do Palkia. Oh, I have to add Palkia before I can do a cover photo. Let's see. And these are some terrible picks of Palkia here to pick from. Like cut off them both. All right, what's called Area Zero. And then we gotta play. Well, there's a couple of ways you can play the deck. You can play it with. Yeah, we can do the Chien Pao build, or we can do the non-Chien Pao build. If you click the little dots, you can make any card. Wait, what little dot? Oh, these? Wait, I'm tripping. Oh my gosh, that looks terrible. Yeah, should we do Chien Pao or no Pao to begin with? I don't know if we're gonna do any more decks than just one more here. I want to do the Chien build. And then we need to play like some form. By left clicking the card in the search. Oh, you can. Okay, I see now. I see. Give it as Palkia. Terra Pokemon. It can be Ogerpon or Terrapagos. Oh no, but I guess it has to be. It has to be Terrapagos because we're playing it with with Chien Pao because we need colorless Pokemon. We need a colorless Pokemon in here. Gengar to full bench back up. I don't know. Do we care about Gengar with this build if we're playing a Chien Pao build? Because that's our way to one-hit KO stuff then. Noctowl. Probably want some Noctowl, right? Oh, wait. I guess that means we don't need to play Terrapagos, but it probably makes sense. You can use Monkey Dory to move damage off to Gengar to the opponent. Yeah, but in this build, I think we just want to do... do it different, right? Say which Hoot Hoot? What is the optimal Hoot Hoot here? One retreat. Flip 2 coins, 30 for each heads. Okay. 2 for 20. Is this rotated? Wait, what set is this? Oh, it is legal. Basic energy attached to your bench Pokemon can't be discarded by the effect of your opponent's items or supporter cards. This thing only has 50 HP though. I don't know. It's up in the air. I mean, one of these. I don't know. Theoretically, if there's nothing that can like overly snipe your bench, this one's optimal, right? We'll do like a 1-1 split of these two, I guess. Optimizing the Hoot Hoots. Need Terrapagos to be able to use Stadium and Noctowl. Yeah, but we could play. I was saying we could play the Ogerpon instead. You appreciate the 2 months there, Buns. I wish we had a deck like Ultra Beast back in the GX era where it was all single prizers hitting for weakness. Oh, the Ultra Beast box. I got United Wings. This is not as good, I guess. What does Rotom do? That probably is too much to throw on the Hoodoo. That's fine. I'll go like this. Rotom searches your deck for three colorless Pokemon with 100 HP. Nine, maybe 10, maybe more vessels. There are like big staple cards that I'm like lacking right now. Irida for sure. It could be an Irida build, right? Irida might work. So we also need like nest balls, right? 4 nests for sure. Ultra, I guess, as well, right? Probably some ultras. Or could we just do like, could we just do nest and Irida? Do we need anything else? Are you moving energy at all so you can attack turn 1? I don't think so. I mean, we could play an E-Switch, so we could attack with Chien-Pao turn 1, but... Ultra finds a Noctowl. True. We probably should just do 4 nests for Ultra. Oh, we do need to play some kind of E-Switch, though, to be able to set up a Chien-Pao in the late game, though, right? So there has to be some form of E-Switch. So we should still play some kind of E-Switch. Oh, my goodness. Like 2? Primus Ace spec? Probably. Heavy Ball? Yeah, Heavy Ball's chill. I don't know if I want Heavy Ball. We do have Irida, so we could always like find it, but... What's with the Ultra Ball Hate Train? It's just not a very good card. If you can avoid playing it, you should. Alone? Is that just so Greninja can snipe around Manaphy? Is that it? I don't know if I care about that much. Prime. Superior? What would we do with Superior? More supporters? Yeah, we definitely need something else. Hide alternate. I already did that. We have 8 spots left. We need some point count of boss, right? Like 2 boss. Alone? Nah. Sob. Is it worth running? It's a good question, right? Is it worth running a one of Rod? I think I played Stretcher before I played Rod. To attack with POW, but might not come up. Wait, GT, you just don't know. That's not how. Wait, am I tripping? Dude. One of us is lying. One of us is tripping. No, you don't know how Chien-Pao works. I know how Chien-Pao works. The read the card moment. You did have me second guessing though. Stretcher? Maybe. I mean, it doesn't sound bad, but we don't. We could include one. I like a Fez. I'm down for some Fez. We got a lot of bench space to work with. Get a Fez in there for some late game draw power. Probably better than Mew, right? I don't want to play both. I mean, we could play both, I guess. We could play Fez and Mew. How does our bench look like? I have no clue. I have no clue what our bench is going to look like. It would be like... Ideally, Rotom for double Hoot Hoot. That's 3. Double Palkia early, 4-5. Greninja 6. And we have 2 bench spaces to work with after that. Oh, I guess one of them has to be a Terapagos, though. We need a Terapagos. Yeah, we need a Terapagos down. There's got to be Terapagos, Rotom for the Owls. That's 4. And then Palkia 5, Greninja 6. Second Palkia 7, and then Squawkabilly, Chien-Pao, and Fezandipity can fit like the 8th slot. Buddy Buddy for Rotom Hoothoot. Could play one Buddy Buddy, I guess. It's like okay. I guess it'd be better to Buddy Buddy, like Irida for Buddy Buddy for the Rotom than play a Nest Ball for the Rotom, right? Discard pile Gengar. Maybe. The Gengars wouldn't be bad, but like we have Chien Pao as a heavy hitter. A heavier hitter later. Rotom has to be from hand. If it doesn't, I'm timing you out. You can use the ability during your first turn. You can only use one fan call ability that turn. Nope. Wait, I gotta go find you on Twitch chat. I'm not sold on the Poffin though. What about a competing flute? It would allow us to hit harder with like 4 stuff in play. I'm down for a flute. Well, I don't know. I'm like less down for a flute because we have the Chien Pao. And like the straight Palkia build, the flute makes more sense. I don't know. I kind of maybe. What about just 4 Iono? Is 4 Iono on top of all of that just like fine? Yeah, the flute. I'm like, we already have. This build is like built around having the possibility of the Chien Pao. If we have the possibility of Chien Pao, I don't know. Flute seems like why are we not just playing just straight Palkia then? Which we could do. We can make a straight Palkia build, but as long as we have the Chien Pao Trumpet combo in here, I feel like we don't need to build too heavily around the Palkia one-hit KO, right? Because the one-hit KO is coming through Chien Pao. Now maybe the flexibility of both is like the correct way to do it, but won't know for sure until we test. Want a Briar to close out games? I mean, we could do it like this thing, allow this thing to hit a little bit harder. I don't know. I don't know how consistent we're gonna be able to find Briar and actually utilize it like that though. Not sure. It still could be worth like playing like one Gengar. Canceling clone for the Greninja play? Maybe. I'm not sold on it. Heavy? Heavy does sound kind of cool. Rising Squawk, Rating Greninja, Fan Rotom would all suck. I can kind of get behind the heavy, I guess. Yeah, I can get behind heavy, I guess. More owls? I don't think we have bench space for more owls. I think we're like capped at like 2. Switches? I don't think we need switches. Everything can be E-switched to attack with or like harder treated probably pretty reasonably. I don't think we need switches. I think we can survive without switches. Like, I think we'd just play more E-switches before we played any other switches because we can just accelerate energy into play, E-switch it around, retreat. Do I just like cut the Gengar? I'll probably just cut the Gengar for now then, because I'm not convinced like we need like, I don't know if we need more Palkia. Like what's it called? Is there an argument for bundle? Honestly, there's kind of always an argument for bundle. Bundle's just kind of broken. Is Manaphy ever worth playing? I have no clue. I have no clue. Depends what else are good decks in the format. I just don't know about the Iono count as well. The Iono count seems a little bit high, but we probably want some other. I mean, can we just live off of just 4 Irida? Is that like fine? That might be fine, to be honest. We maybe don't need can we just live off 4 Iridas? I don't know. 4 Irida seems like a good start, but we probably want some form of draw support, right? Also, if I have 4 Ultra Ball, we could play Luminion theoretically as well, I guess. Maybe a Tatsu? No, I don't think we have that kind of mobility. Briar's a consideration. Yeah, people already mentioned the Briar. That's like a thing though, where like it would have to line up in enough matchups to make it worth it. If it doesn't line up in enough matchups, it's probably not worth it. Would Stamp be better to avoid them finding out to the stadium? I don't think so. I think we're a fairly aggressive deck. I think just being aggressive probably makes more sense. What if it's just bib line for draw support? It's kind of boring though. I don't want to just build it bib line. It could be the better way to play the deck, but it's just boring. Even if it is the better way to play the deck. One Poffin. It's all right. I mean, the Poffin's like a little bit, I don't know. I guess that'd be like, unless it's like turn 2 double hoot, double Noctowl, but turn 2 double Noctowl is like not what I want to do anyways. Luminion's cracked. I can see it being okay. Should be on Dunsparce if you don't want boring. Yeah, but I don't want bad either. I'm looking for decks that can work without B-Barrel, but that aren't bad. I like winning too much to play to Dunsparce. That's the problem. I just liked winning a little bit less, then we could rock to Dunsparce. You can probably play 3 stadiums since every other deck is almost always playing the same one. Yeah, maybe. More boss finder, more easier, or counter catcher. I don't know. I feel like we're a pretty aggressive deck. Oh, we have prime catcher. We can find a Fiorda as well. I wouldn't mind more boss's orders. I guess I could see more boss being pretty good. I almost want like more Pokemon search cards, but there just isn't any, right? There's just no Pokemon search. There's no more Pokemon search cards. This is it. I mean, it seems fine to me. It seems like a good start. I think it's a good start. There's Cinderace. What else could we build? I don't know, 3 boss. I mean, I could, but you have to give me, like, at least give me some cards to put in place of them. What are we trying to put in place of them? What's the plan if you get Glamorad? What do you mean Glamorad? Have we made a deck with Drifloon yet? No, we have not made a deck with Drifloon yet. We could do a Drifloon. Salazzle? We could do Salazzle. Oh, Glamora EX, bench limit 3. I don't know. Test it. Get back to me. You let me know what the play is if they Glamora us. I got no clue. Hydrapple get Grass Pawn. I say Gas Pawn. Yeah. No. Yes. Actually, yes. Not no. I expect a full report on my desk by Tuesday. Was the new Bolt due? It's just bad. I made decks with the true ace spec? I have not, no. Could. I'm looking at, oh wait, there's a charger bug as well. All right, we should do, I want to do one more deck today. Pure Colorless Terapagos. Definitely have to do that at some point. Gotta do that. Could do the Vikavolt. Could do the Hydrapple. Sylveon. I did start Sylveon. The problem is that we just don't know what else we're getting from the set. So it's like I'm starting to build a Sylveon deck, and it's like, well, this is all we know that we're getting from the set. It's like, well, I mean, maybe I should wait, right? Like I could make a Sylveon deck, I guess, but like we're doing it with such a lack of information of what else the card is going to have available to combo with it that we could make a Sylveon deck with the existing card pool, but we don't know what other cards are giving Sylveon in the set, right? Or it's a little bit different for something like the... I mean, this is not everything we're getting in Stellar Crown, but it's like pretty close. We know all the cards we're getting that like combo with Galvantula and all that stuff, probably, but... everything Sylveon needs already exists. Yeah, but we don't know what else we're getting. Like, what if they give us a bunch of other evolutions? Like, that's the biggest thing that I feel like is like missing, that I feel like the deck probably will play, is other evolutions. But I don't know, maybe we will work on it. Not today though, not today anymore. I've already killed off the idea of doing it in my head. I don't want to do Cinderace. We could do the Hydrapple. Let's do Hydrapple. Wait, what is the thing's evolutions? It's Applin. Applin and I forget what the name of the other one is. Diplin, thank you. What's the difference between these? 20 for one, maybe 30 for one. So it's gotta be the 20 for one, right? Old school action? I don't think so, no. Does Jordan have the wrong translation in the description? I don't think so. Greninja? I don't think we want to play Greninja. All of our energy is going to come into play through our abilities, right? All of our energy is coming into play through our abilities. I don't think we want to play Greninja. I don't know, maybe we have excess energy to work with, but I'm not sure. Probably just for research. So do you think that since there's three single prize Pokemon, one electric type, one grass type, one fighting type, that all have the same attack, which is 20 plus 20 for each bench Pokemon on your opponent's bench, the area 0 could be easily countered? I don't know. I don't know what Pokemon you're talking about. I don't know what the energy costs for their attacks are. Is E-Switch needed? No, I don't think so. Arvin route? I think it's probably not. Probably not an Arvin route. How many energy do we play? A lot. Well, how many does this thing need? This thing needs like 10 in play. We should play a lot. New Diplin worth it? I don't think so. Maybe you could play like one Diplin, maybe. Weird Ear to close out games. I mean, that's what this thing's supposed to do. This thing's supposed to be the thing that closes out games. Often. Retrieval, some kind of energy recovery is probably worth it. New stadium? I don't know what one. Is ever a Pidgeot? I don't think so. Or is there anything else coming out in this set that works for this? What seems broken in here? Not really, right? Great tree action. Yeah, what ace spec do we play actually? Could be a Briar Angle. I don't know, maybe not. Prime. Yeah, we could get Prime involved. Prime, I think, makes sense. Well, this has been a Scuba Cyclone. I could see that as... No, I'll get Prime involved. Maybe what about Unfair Stamp, actually? It's like 4 Iono as well, right? It seems like a 4/4/4 deck. Cyclone sounds interesting. You could even like Cyclone up the Hydrapple, right? Like punch it, you candy out, pick it up, and candy out another one. In English, it says on your first turn, but in Japan, it says at the beginning of turn. I mean, it's probably, you're probably translating the thing incorrectly, I would assume. That beginning of turn would be like broken. So it's like, it's just like obviously not that, basically. It sounds like it should be being translated to be at like the beginning of game or like first turn of game or something. That beginning of turn obviously is just not correct because that'd just be broken. Like if at the beginning, if you put Rotom in play and at the beginning of your turn you search out 2 Hoot Hoot. Well, I guess like maybe it'd be off by 1 turn. At beginning of turn. Then you'd, I guess if it couldn't find Hoot Hoots, then that would be different for sure. And it only found things after that, then that would be maybe not actually terribly broken if it can't find Hoot Hoots. I mean, it could find Hoot Hoots, but it like you can't use it on your first turn. Then it would be you'd be able to be used at the beginning of every turn after that. And if you find your Hoot Hoots with a Poffin, then it would find your Noctowls whenever you wanted to. Still seems pretty broken, but maybe it wouldn't be as broken. It would kind of defeat like Hand Disruption though, because you could just sit there with a Hoot Hoot on your bench at the beginning of every turn. You search out your deck for Noctowl. My guess is that it's how it's translated on here is how it is correct, but because it makes sense. Like I feel like this translation just makes sense of Rotom. You may use his ability during your first turn, and you can only use 1 fan call ability per turn. That turn, yeah. I mean that just makes sense to me. Single prize Ogerpon? We could. We don't have another single prize here in the deck currently. Yeah, I guess if we want to, we could maybe want a 1 prize attacker, I guess. I don't really want to play, I don't want to play any other Pokemon search cards if we don't have to, but I'm not sure. Turtle plus Trumpet. Oh wait, Trumpet is actually kind of interesting in here, right? Because it accelerates more energy. But do we need more energy acceleration? I guess would be a question. I don't know if we actually do, to be honest. Oh wait, Trumpet doesn't work because it goes to... I'm thinking of Hourglass. Yeah, Trumpet just doesn't work because we don't have any colorless Pokemon. So no to Trumpet. I was thinking of Hourglass when you said Trumpet, though. Hourglass would be interesting, but I don't know if we need the extra energy. And also, if we played Hourglass to like consistently find it aggressively, we need Arven. I don't know about that. Maybe just some Poffins. Because we do like want to very aggressively find our Pokemon. Maybe even 4s. Just like a 4/4. Just the whole squad. Maybe. Any boss? Yeah, I'd probably play some boss. I'm still stuck on the ace spec, to be honest. Maybe like 3 boss. It could be a 4 boss deck, to be honest. Single prize Ogerpon and single prize Zero Aura. This thing? Well, no, but this thing is... I'd have to play Lightning Energy. I don't play Lightning Energy. But the Ogre might be worth it. Like, just to have a single prize attacker. Yeah. What does it do again? 20 plus 100 damage for each year. But we're trying to, like, get to a 1-hit KO. We're trying to be 1-hit KO in our opponent, though. I don't know if I like that, actually. At first, I was, like, considering it. But I want to be able to 1-hit KO my opponent's active sooner than later. What if it's like ever an Arven deck though? Could we ever play Arven with this? Single prize Iron Leaves? No, but we just want to be 1-hit KOing stuff. I'm not gonna 1-hit KO anything. Festival, Dipplin, Grookey, Arven, TM, Evo is way better. And also like a lot of cards. Legacy Energy to offset. Oh, I kind of like that. I'm down for that. I'm in. Let's do it. All right, we're at 56 right now. Is there anything like Jurassic I'm missing here? Like, am I missing anything like terribly egregious? A Beautify that draws hand to 6? No. Just because it's a grass Pokemon doesn't mean we'd want to include it. We'd always like play B-Barrel before we ever played that. Yeah. Well, I guess it's not 100% true because of the bug catching set. I guess I don't even play Ultra Balls now. I guess it would have to be that, but no, I don't want to go one way or the other. Missing the best new supporter? You're right, yeah. I think Arven makes sense to find the rare candies. That's what I was kind of thinking as well. They might combo okay. Fez could be alright as well, I guess. Fez and Dippity. I'm not against Fez. We already have a bunch of like 2 prizes on play. Unless we were gonna play the Scoop Up Cyclone to like remove our Ogerpons from play, I guess. But for Ninja, I don't think so. Doesn't Devo just ruin it? I mean, sure. That's once again a tech card. I don't even know if we're playing around or not. Rod or SER. Do we want to play Energy Recovery or do we just want to play more energy? Yeah, do we want to play Energy Recovery or just more energy? Dipplin and Vessel. Dipplin seems kind of mid if we don't play Ultra Ball. Although I guess Dipplin could be our one prizer, right? Dipplin could be our one prizer. I guess Dipplin could be like the one prizer. If we needed one, would Dipplin be there for us? Is Dipplin the homie like that? I guess Dipplin's kind of like a counter to Area Zero, right? Like if they have like a full bench. He's kind of swinging actually. Dipplin's kind of swing. If they fill up their bench all the way, Dipplin's kind of swinging on them. Let's get some Dipplin in there. Well, at least one, maybe 2. Just your bench? Oh, I thought it was their bench. I'm tripping. All right, I'm less hype on Dipplin. For some reason, I thought it was their bench. All right, never mind. Dipplin, kind of a fraud. Fraudmon. One Dipplin? Nah, Dipplin out then. When they change the text of the card, I'm down to put Dipplin back in. Do Dipplin with Underdepths? That doesn't work. It's not going to work the way you think it works. We need the other stadium in play for Dipplin to maximize this damage. We would be doing less damage with Dipplin than we would be if we had the other stadium in play. The Dragon Dipplin. Got that Syrup catch. Switch one of your opponent's bench Pokemon to the active. This attack does 70 damage to the new active Pokemon. It's pretty broken. Weird Ear? No, our Hydrapple's supposed to already one-hit KO them. Hydrapple's already our one-hit KO. Mon. There's a Dipplin with Noivern attack. This? Oh, there is. It's got that coding attack. Send him in. We run that in Regidrago. This? No. This guy sucks. This is not good. Dragon Dipplin and Regidrago V-Star to KO Manaphy. Hang on, you might be cooking actually. Hold up. Hope they don't recover it or don't evolve too much stuff and then we're good to go. Am I missing anything egregious right now? 3 more grass? That's what I'm thinking. Do we just want 3 more grass energy here? The first question is, am I missing anything egregious? Which I don't think I am. Got Boss, Iona Research, Candy, 4 Poffin, 4 Nest, 4 Bug Catching set. Seems fine. More grass equals more damage. True. Yeah, I don't know if we want any energy recovery. Heavy ball? I wouldn't hate it in here because probably any of our Pokemon kind of sucks, but I don't think we need that many. Luminian and Stone? I don't play Ultra Ball, so I don't think so. I don't really want to play Ultra Ball either. I think we're gonna go more energy. 19 energy. We honestly could go just 4 boss first. Pokestop? No, we play 16 items. I don't think I want Pokestop in here. We play 16 items, and after we set up, Poffin and Nestball are just like dead cards. I guess like Poffin falls off super fast. Nestball is still live for quite a while. Rod for sure. I don't know. I don't know if we need Super Rod, to be honest. We might just have enough stuff. We might just have enough stuff. I would like to dig. I would like to be able to dig a little bit deeper in the deck, but the thing is, I don't think we need Pokemon recovery. So if anything, we'd probably play like energy retrievals or superior energy retrievals before we played Super Rod. Choose. I could maybe get the behind the shoes, to be honest. You might be cooking, to be honest. All right, hang on. Because we just want to find our good, like we have ran out of good cards to play in this deck. So let's just increase our odds of seeing our good cards, right? You're cooking. You appreciate the tier 1 there, Isaac. Welcome to the pack. Got plenty of shoes, but we're all out of syrup. Sushi? Nah, you're fired. Is that how you spell it? Hydrapple. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted as well, Isaac. Tier 2 over to Killchain, Dominic, Radio. No idea how to say that. And Jar. Welcome all to the pack. Got plenty of rats, but we're all out of marbles. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate the support there, Isaac. Thanks a ton. I want to squeeze in the retrievals before we forget. Nah, retrieve D's. Sinestra EX to snipe and put all the energy back into the deck. Well, no, the energy's staying in play. Right? The energy's not going to our discard pile. We're trying to like load up Hydrapples, and then hopefully our Hydrapple does not just die. We don't want our Hydrapple to just die. We're keeping it. We're trying to keep it around. I'm not trying to lose the Hydrapple. If they're getting my Hydrapple like that, we got beef. All right, so we got the tournament here. Tournament's coming up in an hour and a half. I need to make dinner before then. We already cooked up 3 decks. I'm playing Arceus for the tournament. I did want to get some ladder games in with the Arceus deck a little bit before the tournament. So here's the plan. I'm going to dip on this. Well, you guys can look at the Hydrapple list if you want. No, look at the cool deck. Hold up. This is the cool deck here. Boom. Broken deck. I'm going to go make dinner. Then we're going to play some games on ladder with Arceus. Then we're going to play Arceus in the tournament. Then we're going to win the tournament. And then I'm going to go to bed. That's the plan for tonight. I'll be right back, chat. Yo, appreciate the raid there. True. All right. I don't know if I'm hey, dude, how did I read how, bro? You said hey. Hey, how, ho. Why no Greninja? I don't think we have bench space for it. Or how I want to set on my bench, we don't have room for it. Supposed to want to go first on that with that Gouging Fire deck you posted. I was choosing second with Gouging Fire. I think there's some matchups where you want to go first, but I haven't really fully thought it through. So just choose second. Like blind on ladder, you want to go second for sure. All right. All right, we're done crafting for today. We did 3 decks, right? We'll do some more tomorrow. So tomorrow we got online tournament, maybe a little bit more cooking. Maybe some cooking online tournaments. I don't know. Maybe I should just make a Sylveon deck. Maybe I should just make one tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. We'll make some more decks tomorrow, though. Yeah, and these like formats and metas where I'm just like, I mean, they're pretty played out. We played a lot. Played a lot of the format. Played a lot of the meta. Server maintenance on 7:30. It's Tuesday. Scheduled to end. I probably won't stream Tuesday, or I'll stream if the maintenance ends like at a reasonable time. No, I probably just won't stream Tuesday because me and Chip record the podcast on Tuesday, so I probably just won't stream Tuesday then, because usually I feel like it's usually done around like 3 p.m. my time. I don't know, maybe I'll do like a short stream on Tuesday or something. We'll see what happens. I have to head off at like 6. I have to head off at like 6 to do the podcast with Chip, so 6 my time. So I could do like, I could still do like a 3-hour stream or something. We can maybe come up with something to do. We'll see. Yeah. Keep it clean. No friends. Those are the only friends I need. I don't want friends. So actually, let me pull this list up real fast. So this is Makani 60. Talked about it a little bit. But this list actually, which is, I assume is just off of Makani 60, but there's some changes to this. And someone got second place in the Tournament of Doom yesterday with this. There's a couple changes we could take a look at here. So we got, what are the, no Spiritomb, a TMD evolution, Lost Cities over Jamming Towers, Scoop Up Cyclone. I don't know if I like the Scoop Up Cyclone over the Legacy. That's the big thing that stood out to me that I don't love the idea. I don't like the lack of Legacy. Vacuum. I guess there's no Jamming Towers in here, so maybe that's why there's the Vacuum then. But I like Jamming Tower a little bit more, to be honest. I like Jamming Tower way more, to be honest, than the Vacuum. I don't hate the Lost City. I don't know, what is Lost City that good against, I guess is the question. I don't know, we could take a look at like what is the meta game. So Lost City is like good against Gardevoir, good against Guardy, good against Lost Box. Like obviously it can be good against Charizard, but I wouldn't say. So just to give y'all some background on when you're like, you don't want to, basically you don't want to overvalue, like it's really, most people can't undervalue cards. Basically when you talk to people about tech cards and stuff, which isn't like a bad thing, but the average thought process of the average Pokemon player doesn't know, is incapable of undervaluing a card basically. But Pokemon players on average are very good at overvaluing cards, like by a lot. It's like just because a situation exists doesn't mean a card is worth an inclusion. So when we're coming up with reasons to play cards, not every reason, let's say you made a list of pros and cons, not every reason that is technically a pro should go on the pros list, right? So that's something you want to keep in mind when you're like figuring out tech cards, right? Because we're trying to come up with the optimal 60, not just a good 60 with cards that can do things but don't actually matter, right? So just keep that in mind when you're trying to build decks. We're trying to prioritize the perfect 60. We always want to be thinking in the idea, is this better or worse? And a lot of people trick themselves into playing bad cards because they're like, oh, look at this list of pros and cons. There's 100 pros. But like in a tournament run, maybe only 2 of those pros will actually come up. So those are the ones we want to worry about. So Lost City can be good against Charizard, but it would never be a reason to play Lost City, basically. So I'm going through this list here. I'm looking at this list. I'm like, and this is like my thought process of this whole thing is like, I'm playing Arceus in this tournament today. I'm down to like just copy Makani's 60, but oh, look at this other Arceus list, which is based on Makani's pretty obviously. Got second place in the Doom tournament. Okay, what are the differences? All right, Scoop Up Cyclone, Vacuum, TMD Evolution, 2 Lost City. Ooh, Lost City's okay. TMD Evolution, good against Charizard, just like slow them down, reset them. Or do like a play where you can punch a bunch of stuff and then reset them. Theoretically also good against Gardevoir to like reset them for a turn. You can like punch their Guardi EX and then TM Devo their whole board. And then they can't attack next turn, which is kind of cool. But let's tackle Lost City first. If we look at the meta, what is Lost City good against? Good against Gardevoir. I don't even want to say it's that good against Gardevoir. It's solid against Gardevoir. It's good against Gardevoir. Good against Gardevoir. I'll say it's good. We'll give it a, we'll put it on the pros list. Good against Gardevoir. Good against Lost Box. It theoretically can be good against Charizard, but I would never put it on a reason to play Lost City. So we're gonna ignore Charizard. That's basically it. At a rate of 2, I don't think it's that good against Chi and Pao. But like all these other decks get to such low percentages, it's like it being good against Ancient Box is technically true, but if Lost Box is at a 1% play rate, I'm not gonna put that on my reasons to play the card, right? So basically just Guardian Lost Box. It's decent against Lax. Is it really that good though? It's not that good, really, is it? I don't think it's that good. It's not terrible. There's worse cards exist, but it's not that good. I don't think it would be worth giving it a reason, right? It's not worth adding it to the list. That's what I'm trying to get at here. It's like, is it okay against this? Yeah, it's okay. Lost Zone Mimikyu? Yeah, but we can just KO the Mimikyu over and over again with the Ogerpon, right? Can't we just Ogerpon? We can just Ogerpon the Mimikyu over and over and over again, right? Yeah, okay. So big ones are Gardevoir and Lost Box. All right. I don't know if I want to rate this higher than Jamming Tower, but those are like the pluses, you know. Scoop Cyclone. I don't know. I really like the idea of the Legacy energy, so I think I'll stick with Legacy. The TM Diva though, the TM Diva is kind of cute though. The TM Diva is kind of cute, specifically in the Guardian matchup. It's kind of cute. Tower's better into stall though. That is also true. Tower is better into stall, and Tower does have value against Gardevoir as well. Tower does have value against Gardevoir as well. But yeah, but the big thing I'm trying to do here is just trying to understand the value and the reasoning behind these cards that they chose to play that aren't the exact 60 from Makani. And maybe if you ask Makani right now, Makani would say, yeah, I would rather play this 60 with the Devo, the Lost Cities, and the Scoop Cyclone over the previous 60. But I can only go off of the last 60 that Makani played. So, I don't hate the Spiritomb cut though. Spiritomb seems pretty mid. Once again, we can go back here. What is Spiritomb good against? Well, it's good against... It's okay against Lugia. Nothing like huge against Lugia. It's like, it's alright. Doesn't do anything against Lost Box. Not good. It's not great against Miraidon. We'd rather bench other stuff. Good against Charizard. Turbo and Spiritomb against Charizard is pretty good. We'd probably have the bench space for it as well. Okay, that's one. Good against Stall. It probably gives us the Stall matchup for the most part. Well, I don't know if it does, though. Because we still have a couple Bidoofs. Like, all they have to do is catch a Bidoof with the flute, and we're in trouble. But maybe that would allow us to beat Stall, would be if we played Spiritomb. That's possible. I think the best thing in the list is 4 boss. I like the 4 boss as well, to be honest. I like the 4 boss as well. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the 4 boss as well. One thing I was thinking with that, though, is like, at what point should we just not play the Palpad, though? Like, more Iono, 1 Judge. Honestly, being able to Palpad more Ionos is kind of good, though. That is like my number 1 use with Palpad in this deck so far is recovering more Ionos. But I won't. Maybe the Palpad should just be a Roxanne. I could see that. Second Chance Care is sometimes nice, though. I do like the 4 boss. I think there was one more change in this list compared to Makani's then, actually. I think there's one more change here. Maybe not. Oh, no Super Rod. The only reason I kind of like the idea of Super Rod... Well, hang on, let's see. So we can, once again, we can go off of... What is Charizard playing right now? Is anyone playing the Canceling Clone? Canceling Clone's in 44% of builds. So they could theoretically KO the Ogerpon and then we'd want to be able to super rod it back into play, right? That would be like the thing. We'd want to be able to push up Ogre Pawn. They go heat tackle it, canceling clone Charizard knockout. Excuse me. And then we go, all right, super rod it back, put it back in the active, you lose. Right? I think that's like we'd want to be able to do that. Or we KO the heat tackling Charmander, whatever. Is anyone really running Lost City in here? I doubt it, right? 22% have Lost City. Well, that's annoying. We can't really do anything. If they have canceling clone Lost City, I guess we just lose. So that'd be the question. Is Charizard popular enough? Is Charizard with canceling clone popular enough where we would want to include the Super Rod? Because the only thing I can really think of is Super Rod for second Ogre Pawn. Super Rod for second Ursaluna, though, is also like a play. Super Rod for second Ursaluna is like also a play in matchups. So maybe we keep the Super Rod. Maybe Makani just has the broken 60 the whole time. We should just run Makani 60. The biggest thing that stood out to me was definitely the Spiritomb cut, though. I feel like we might be able to create one space in the deck by cutting Spiritomb. The question is, like, what should we include? Honestly, I wouldn't hate fourth Jamming Tower. Like, if we got 3 of them in here already, should we just go all in? Another thing I was thinking of was adding a Turo. And with Turo, that would allow us to beat control, but I would keep the Spiritomb. Like, if we added Turo to combat Flute, I would keep the Spiritomb. Also, is it possible we could get away with Turo? Like, do we have enough energy in here where we can play Turo over Charon's Care to begin with? That's what I was kind of thinking. It's like, do I really care that much about the energy Charon's Care puts back in my hand? I don't know if we do. This deck has a lot of energy once you get going. Like, if I Turo and lose a double turbo in a basic fighting, do I really feel that bad about that? I don't think so, right? We could probably make that change so we can beat control. But if we make this change, we're keeping the Spiritomb, though. Why need Turo with Tomb? Because I don't think Tomb's enough to consistently beat control. Because all they have to do is Flute Countercatcher and you lose. Like, they don't need that much. Even if we play Spiritomb, with the lack of them having access to Rotom, all they need is Flute a Bidoof and then Countercatcher, and they basically win. The game's basically over. So if we can Turo, whenever they do that, if we can just Turo it, then we can, it's definitely winnable. So the question is, like, how much do we care when we use Charon's Care? How much do we care about the energy that we're losing to now Turo over a Charon's Care? And I don't think we care that much. Might care a little bit. Jamming Tower will carry after that. Will it, though? I got my B-Barrel trapped in the active. I can't move it. Theoretically, we're going to have our stadium up more often than they will. But then I'm having to Tail Smash to win, right? Like, I have to win through Tail Smash. We do have Jamming Tower, which shuts off Bravery Charm, but I still need 2 heads of Tail Smash. And this also gives them plenty of time to go find more things to Flute and then trap that, right? Why Ray and Serena in the deck? Mostly the Dragapult matchup, I believe. Why the 2 Retreat Doof for the Dragapult matchup? Watching top 4 yesterday, definitely want Turo without Cyclone. That's what I would imagine. But also, to be honest, Blaze, I don't know how this list I think should be unfavored against Stall, to be honest. This list right here. This list feels like it should be unfavored against Stall. I would have to, like, watch to see how those games went. But I would have to imagine the Stall player drew pretty poorly to actually lose to this, because this seems not good for Stall. Oh, no, but I guess there's the Squelvet to go infinite, right? Oh, never mind. I guess it doesn't really matter. Squelvet just goes infinite. Could that be our win condition, is just infinite Squelvet, so we always just get the tie? Before yesterday was the Lax had no Chi-Yu. Yeah, I realized that. I looked at that list, yeah. So maybe I don't need... Well, maybe I actually don't need to be able to beat Lax. Maybe I can just tie them every time, actually. Maybe I take it back, actually. Yeah, because the Arceus beat the Lax here. Even if they have Chi-Yu, though, you should be fine. Even if they do play Chi-Yu, I think it's still a fine matchup. Take the tie and always favored in top 8. That's how I'm feeling, yeah. They just Chi-Yu the last card? No, because you Squo Vet every turn. So if they want to put Chi-Yu in the active, you have like a 30-card deck. What do you think of Snorlax stall with Chi-Yu in the current meta? Because I'm getting wrecked by every deck. Wait, as Snorlax stall? Snorlax stall is pretty good right now. If you're getting wrecked by every deck, you're definitely just throwing. You need to work on your play. That's the focus up. Stop throwing. If they cheat, you can retreat and win. Yeah, exactly. All right. I think because of the Squo Vet, actually, I'm down with just taking the ties and Swiss and then being favored and cut. So that means I can cut the Spiritomb then. Because otherwise, Spiritomb's like only great matchup is Charizard. Right? There's nothing. I'm not missing anything else with this, right? I'm not missing anything else with the Spiritomb, right? Because then I think I can just cut the Spiritomb. And then we can go back to Charon's Care. I think Charon is overall better, unless we were trying to save it for that reason. Tomb good for Lugia too. I think against Lugia, I would rather bench other stuff though, most of the time. Maybe not. Maybe that is our Lugia matchup, is to cheese them. I could see that, to be honest. Control. That could be our control matchup, to be honest, I guess. Yeah, our control matchup honestly could come from Spiritomb. I could see that, actually. Interesting. How badly do I want to beat control, though? Clutch for me yesterday, but that's because I was Lost Box with no lightning. As with Spiritomb. Can't tech for everything. Yeah, but we have space right now for the Spiritomb if we really want it. All right, let's go down the list of matchups. For Spiritomb. Spiritomb, we already did this, but let's just do it again. Lugia. Tomb's so good for stall, especially with Foriano. Yeah, but our idea of what our matchup, like that matchup looks like has changed. What's Blitzel's list look like? What would it shut off? It just shuts off Rotom. But Rotom's like a big deal. Like, not just for early game, but throughout the whole game as control. Control just likes using Rotom often. If possible. Good against Lugia. Honestly, that would maybe be our way to beat Lugia. Because Lugia sounds tough if we don't have something... Lugia sounds tough if we don't have something like Spiritomb. But we could make our whole Lugia matchup based on Spiritomb. And just be like, alright, Spiritomb cheese, go. Not very good against Miraidon. It's okay. It is good against Charizard. Getting it out early against Charizard is good. Raging Bolt doesn't matter. Sonic Stall, it's good, but for how we plan to beat Sonic Stall, it doesn't really matter that much. Thinking about these other decks. I mean, this is all like 1%. This is less than 1% meta share. Tomb is so good for a lot of matchups. Turo is only good for stall slash control. Well, I'm not cutting Tomb for Turo. It would be Charon's for Turo. It's just whether or not we cut the Tomb and play something else. Is Serena good for other matchups than Lost Box because of it? If not, wouldn't Jirachi be better? The Serena is there for the Dragapult matchup, not for Lost Box. I mean, it can do some. I mean, it probably doesn't do anything against. It could do a little bit against Lost Box, I guess, but it's mostly there for Dragapult. Honestly, it could be cuttable. We could just go to no Radiant. Playing against Bolt, Ursaluna, Legacy Ursaluna late game. Alcyano. Radgardy. Radgardy would be good against Lugia. I'd much rather play Spiritomb. That still sounds tough. Was Radgardy ever good against Regidrago though? Oh, it could be. Are most Regidragos playing Tina? But even if they're not playing Giratina, it would force more. So the 60% Raging Bolt, 40% Giratina V-Star. But the spread still is annoying as well. Do we ever just put a V-Guard energy back in the deck? That could be the play, to be honest. We could put a V-Guard in here. Because of Because of Regidrago. There's a lot of Regidrago right now. Regidrago is super popular. Does Drago being popular mean Lugia adds a V-Guard again? Yeah, Lugia should be playing a V-Guard. 1 or 2 V-Guard right now. Yeah, V-Guard's kind of chill, actually. We should definitely play a V-Guard. What is Mist Energy that good against? Mist Energy is good against Dragapult spread from Regidrago, Dragapult spread from Dragapult, Haxorus. I'm not worried about next format yet. Moon is a thing. Sob? Yeah, I guess. I mean, you're not wrong. It does work against Sob. You're not wrong. Moon. Yeah, Mist is okay. Should I cut a Mist or should I cut a basic? Yeah, what should I cut for the V-Guard? I'm convinced to add the V-Guard. I'm down for a V-Guard. Do I cut a Mist or do I cut a Fighting? What do you think, chat? I'm kind of leaning towards cutting a Mist. Oh, right. Guardy stops Drago even if it's using Bolt, right? Yeah, because it's still a V. It's still a V Pokemon attacking. I like the idea of Radiant Serena still. Because Drago copying Dragapult and then going after my B-Barrels is really bad. Going against Dragapult is really bad. But we could. I mean, but honestly, Radiant Guard for right now seems kind of good. Radiant Guardy right now is like actually decent. It's good against Lugia to stop Lugia going KO on our Vs. It's good against Drago. Am I really cutting the Radiant Serena for that though? I don't know. Radiant Serena is good for monkey damage also. It's true. I'm a little bit conflicted here, to be honest. I'm conflicted. Radiant Serena get better against Guardy though? No? I think they're both pretty bad against Gardevoir. Like Radiant Serena is like, I don't know how often. I don't think Radiant Serena comes up that often against Gardevoir. Like it could come up, but most Gardevoir is usually utilizing the monkey door damage in the turn, like to go like KO and Arceus V or something. The damage isn't like sticking on your board that often, and you might not have bench space to actually utilize it anyways, to be honest. Mist can protect your bench against Bolt. Yeah. Well, maybe that's why if we're playing the V-Guard, or maybe should we not? So, okay. Should we if we play the V-Guard, should we play Radiant Serena? But what if we instead we played 2 Mist? We could play 2 Mist and Radiant Gardevoir instead, and then the Mist can protect our B-Barrels from the Dragapult damage. I guess we could play the healing, the special effect reduction. I just don't know how. Yes, that's tough because we could go. I still want 1 Mist for sure. We could go 2 Mist plus Rad Guardy though. Maybe 2 Mist plus Rad Guardy is the better, but then we don't have the actual healing aspect of it. But maybe that doesn't matter. Because for this thing's situations, this is like almost more important, to be honest. It stops the it stops the KO. We still have Charon's, right? Yeah, we still have Charon's Care. We could go to second Charon's for like more healing even, to be honest. But we have Charon's plus Palpat. I like Super Rod because I like back-to-back Ursas. Back-to-back Ursa Lunas is pretty good. Because you can go like Ursa plus Legacy. They only draw 1 and then you go Ursa again for the win. Against like Raging Bolt and stuff like that. Wait, what did I add for I cut the Spiritomb. Oh, I have 3 Mist. All right, I still have 1 spot open. I could just play Spiritomb. What is our game plan against Lugia then? Does our board look like Gardevoir, Spiritomb, B-Barrel, Arceus, or B-Barrel, Squavette, Arceus? Play a basic Psychic as well now, I guess. Is Lugia even relevant enough to care about? Is Lugia even relevant? Yeah, it's pretty popular. Like it's 10% of the meta in online tournaments. So, Doom shows off Summoning Star, right? No, it does not. It does not show off Summoning Star. Chinchino's the biggest problem, right? I mean, a Lugia being able to aggressively KO an Arceus is not great. Honestly, that's one card that's missing from this build here, is Counter Catcher. I kind of want a Counter Catcher. Because it allows you to, like, aggressively respond to, like, Lugia. Like, if Lugia gets a KO, then you can be Counter Catcher KO Archeops immediately. Or the Chinchino or something like that. Alright, let's just say I wanted to add that. Is that better than Spiritomb? What's up, Aaron? Imagine if Spiritomb turned off Summoning Star. Yeah, Lugia would be a dead deck. Like, it just wouldn't be a deck. I'm not overly set on the Super Rod, but so we could cut that maybe. How good is Counter Catcher? Am I overrating Counter Catcher a little bit? Counter Catcher is also good against Raging Bulk, because then you can go like Iono plus KO the Squawk ability turn 2. Go get KO their Billy or KO their Mew. Like play the Iono to set up, and then you find the Arceus. Okay, I'm gonna play the Counter Catcher. And the question is like the Spiritomb. Do I play the Spiritomb or do I not play the Spiritomb? We're on the Miss Radiant Gardevoir train right now. What's the win con versus Regidrago? Punch him. Yeah, the win con is punch. Play the tomb. Oh, hang on, I gotta find a cut. I don't know what to cut. Cut one miss. No, we're not cutting an energy, except for an energy. I'm gonna keep the 14 energy. I'm down to keep 14 energy for sure. Since there's no majors in this format, if you had a regional tomorrow, what is the play? Diplin is banned. If I couldn't play Diplin tomorrow, probably Regidrago, to be honest. If I was playing a regional tomorrow, I'd probably just play Regidrago. I feel like whenever I play the deck, I literally just cook everything. Like, yeah. Like, Lugia is like the only deck that's... Lugia and Raging Ball are like the bad matchups, but like, you could theoretically tech for them if you wanted to. Why is Spiritomb better than the Keys? Because it sits on your bench and shuts them down. You don't need it in the active. So you can still play the game and draw prize cards while you're slowing them down. Cut a boss if you play a Counter Catcher? No, I'm still not going to cut a boss. Like finding boss is just too good. Maybe I'm trolling for that, but we have two. We have the Palpad as well, though. Do I still play Radzar and Regidrago? No, my updated list is on YouTube if you want it. Yeah, I'm so conflicted here on what I want to do next, or what I want to do with this. Maybe we could go down to 13 energy. Maybe I'm trolling. I don't think I'd ever kind of missed. But cut a Buddy Poffin? I don't really want to. Buddy Poffins are like so good. Just consistency is like one of this deck's like strengths. Maybe we could, if we do add the Counter Catcher, maybe we could cut a boss. Maybe cutting a boss isn't like that terrible. Fighting? That's what I was thinking. Maybe cut a fighting. It feels like, yeah, I don't hate the Spiritomb because it feels like we kind of need it to like beat, appreciate the 4 months there. Agree. It feels like we need it to get cheesy against stuff like Lugia. And obviously it's like in other situations as well. Am I watching the Japan tournament today? Heard Tord is joining the tournament. I believe that's a tournament in China. And I didn't plan on it, but I don't know where it's being streamed or anything like that. Yeah, I heard Tord was in China. I don't know if there's a tournament in Japan as well. I mean, depending on when it happens, and if I have access to the stream, then I might. But when Erie, nah, the Eries are kind of good. Yeah, they're good. I mean, they're good against a lot of decks, to be honest. I could see. Well, hang on. What is Eerie actually good against? Good against Lost Box. Is it good enough? What if we played 0 Eerie? It's good against Chi-Pao, good against Lost Box. I mean, it's good against Charizard. Good against Guardy to get their Super Rods. It's just sometimes better than playing an Iono, but it's like more disruptive. It's like more disruptive on the turn. Oh, so I have Spiritomb in here now. I cut a Fighting Energy and I cut a Boss. Go back to that. Right, how much time do I have before the tournament starts? I have 47 minutes. So let me just like submit this list. What's the role of Cornerstone in the deck? To beat Charizard. It's like basically just there to beat Charizard. Oh, it's another reason to play the Super Rod though, right? So recover Cornerstone. I could see getting rid of a Fighting. Boss. We still have a counter catcher and we have the Pal Pad. Unless we want to cut back on the jamming towers, I guess. But I don't know. I like the triple jamming, to be honest. Yeah, I do like the jamming towers. Okay. Let me submit this so we have something submitted for the tournament. So I don't start with the out of deck list submitted. Gosh, all right, hold up. I just have to use the hollow B barrel so it'll like submit. I just want to be consistent, not have to worry about this shit. All right. Did I watch US versus Serbia? Nope. Who won? I mean, I assume the US won, but... All right. First, you think Regis could be good with the new basic carrier ace spec? No. I can share the link, but if you're interested, the live name is. I'll look it up. Yeah, this is cool. Let me see. Let me see if I can find this. Can't find it, but and just start. Okay, this hand's pretty good. Arceus V, get Bidoof plus Volvet. I mean, I don't know what they're playing. Otherwise, I would maybe get Spiritomb here, obviously, but just to go with it like this, which is fine. Pretty sure the Rats Arena so Squallbat doesn't get cooked by Monkey Dory so quickly. No, I don't think so. I mean, like, that's one way you could use it, but it's not why. It's the only reason you play it. You just you just wouldn't bench Squallbat. You just simply don't bench it. That's like a fear in the current situation. Stream for the Japan tournament starts in 3 minutes. Does anyone have like an actual link though for where it is? Or name of the YouTube channel, I guess. They're cooking over here. What the heck? Yeah, I shouldn't have bench Squavette, but I didn't know what I was up against. Also, Eerie would be good here. Eerie would still be good here, but probably not correct. Alright. I'm gonna Starbirth, and I'm gonna grab Jet, ideally. Plus B-Barrel. Any ear to the bottom is not great, but it's okay. We'll be all right. B-Barrel number 2. Dude, I'm just never lucky. What the heck? I think there's a reason to set this up, right? That's what I can think of. I wonder if we should play more 70 HP. It almost feels like it should be like a 2-1 split on the other way around for the Bidoofs. Might do that. I don't really want to Iono. I'm just gonna stash. I think I want to bench anything else. For a second, I was thinking about it though. It's like, is there anything? I could mist to the Squavette to stop Sableye from going knockout. Knockout, but I'm gonna put this into a B-Barrel anyways. The question is just like, do I ever care? I'm not sure I do. But I'm gonna evolve this here. I should put this somewhere. I should just don't know where this should go. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put it on the Squavette. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it like that. I think I'm down to Judge here. I don't really want to Iono them, but you know, Judge puts them down to 4, so I'm kind of down for that. Jamming Tower could make a difference, so I'm gonna throw it out. I'm gonna throw it out there. Let's just grab one. I'm down with just one, so that way if I Charon's Care, I can accelerate another one there. Are they playing straight Bear, Ogre, Auto Wins? I guess it would be pretty good against them, right? You just can't. Well, I guess they can Sableye you twice. I don't know if it just Auto Wins. If you search this title on YouTube search, it should be like 3rd result. Okay. Let me see. 3rd result. Oh, I see it now. I see it. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, yeah, we'll definitely tune into this. So is it just like a Worlds format tournament and Tort's playing in it? That's pretty dope. That's definitely worth tuning into. Missed Ogre? Oh, if I missed the Ogre. Oh, can they just not beat a Missed Ogre at all? You're right. Unless they play Iron Thorns, but most don't, right? Yeah, we should have just missed. That should be the Shadow's missed Ogre. You think Kieran will stop Lost Box from being good? I don't know. I appreciate the 20 months of manner. We're all our fruit snacks. We are. I can't even remember last time I had a fruit snack. If Missed Ogre just bodies Lost Box, which it sounds like it does, right? It sounds like we just win. Have to wait for Cologne to go. That's true. They do play Canceling Cologne. And most builds do play Canceling Cologne, I imagine, right? Let me see here. And what do I want to look up? Oh, Lost Box. How many of them have Canceling Cologne? Let me look at this real fast. I assume it's most. 76%, yeah. So we can't really go Lone Ogre Pawn because they can go Canceling Cologne plus Blood Moon. Okay. Sure. And we have to like still play the game because they can like Sableye around it or Greninja around it. Okay. But it is like still like a potential play for sure. Should Sablezard run Cologne? Probably not. I don't think I would. I think I'm gonna flip this though. I'm gonna flip the Bidoof count. To help against Dragapult. Yeah, to help against Dragapult more. Or Regidrago specifically, I should say. Because I feel like there's more... I think right now there's a higher chance I get Dragapult attacked than Snipe attacked. Is the other 70 HP not better? I don't know. Oh, this one, yeah, this one just has rollout. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. This one can punch Mimikyu for 30 damage. Is that worth it? I don't know. I don't know. They both suck, but this one can actually like deal with Mimikyu. Whereas like this one, well, I guess they both do 30 damage. Well, no, this one with a double turbo one does 10 damage though. I feel like the one that hits harder is probably more relevant for that. Probably. It probably doesn't matter, but. I don't think so. Or with Mrs. Goated against Drago. It's definitely okay. They don't have a great answer, right? They can gust around it. They can punch it with Regidrago V. I mean, it's not, it doesn't put them in a terrible spot, I feel like, right? It's just like good. My first Worlds this year. Any general advice? Not really. I mean, it's no different than any other Pokemon tournament. Is Guardia a hard matchup for the setup? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Does misstop shred? No. Shred is not an effect of an attack. Shred is a... wasn't even the correct like term. Yeah, shred's not... Shred... The text under shred is an effect of an attack, but it's not an effect that is affecting the Pokemon. That's what I should say. It is an effect of an attack. Well, I don't know if it is. No, it really isn't, to be honest. It really isn't an effect of an attack. Not in the way that we perceive it in Pokemon. Shred is an effect on the attack. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, yeah. Shred is an effect on the attack. I like that. Yeah, not quite the same thing. There definitely is a difference there for sure. There do be a difference. And I'm clicking so hard with this deck right now. Now I kind of want to play the Serena, but the Rating Carver seems just like it's too good because of the Regidrago matchup, right? That's like the main thing I'm like looking at here as a reason to play the Rating Guard for is like Regidrago. What was the last thing we were deciding though? Oh yeah, cutting a boss. Okay, yeah. I think we could probably rock 2 boss. I cut a boss before an energy. I mean, with Counter Catcher, we still have access to like a potential 5 gust effects, which you should never need that many, obviously. But an attack effect that said flip a coin of heads to some more damage. Yeah, so that'd be like an effect on the attack, but not an effect of an attack. We'll keep going like this. Yeah, I feel like we can give up a boss here. Honestly, I feel like that's probably fine. I feel like we're pretty often attacking through the active anyways. But we're all right. I think I'm still a little bit iffy on the jamming towers, but they're pretty good overall, right? Jamming towers are good against. Well, how many Brave Retirement is Raging Bolt even playing anymore? None? 0.79? That's probably 2. But against Guardy, but against, it's like okay against Charizard, okay against Dragon Ball. Not really. Good against Stall. Hey, can we ever just like not play the jamming towers? Is that ever like a thing? What do you play instead? I don't know, just like more good cards. I don't know exactly what, but yeah, there's like more good stuff. Bundle. Okay, so do this. Oh wait, we're fine. Yeah, I don't want this to get bundled up potentially though, so I'm gonna throw this down. I don't know what I'm up against. I'm just gonna go with the. I'm actually not sure. Mist, fighting. That's tough. With the fighting, I guess if I check my prize cards, that would maybe influence what I would want to go with here, to be honest. Sinnoh bumps are nice. Yeah, I think we want to play a stadium or vacuums, to be honest. Yeah, like I want to be able to like bump Pokestops and stuff like that. Okay, it's Lugia. Yeah, I want to be able to like bump like Pokestops and things like that. Okay, they started the stream. So I want to be at least playing like 2 stadiums. The question is just like, what are the best stadiums? That would be the question, I guess, overall. Jamming Tower seems pretty good. I guess Jamming Tower is like the best stadium that is like potentially disruptive against my opponent, right? More so than like any other stadium that we could have. Yeah. They're kind of cooking over here, I'm not gonna lie. They get rid of a chops? They have to be getting rid of a chops here, right? Yeah. They're chopping. That's good. That is an insane top deck, actually. I'm gonna stash first. All right, Starbirth, double turbo. And then I could go for Judge. That's what I'm leaning towards, is Judge. Make it as hard as possible for them, right? I feel like that's the correct play. I need a little bit of time, but I also need like a Arceus V here, or I need him to like completely whiff the one hit. I mean, them getting the one hit is maybe like unrealistic. I whiffed everything, so this is where we are. I just leave the energy probably. Yeah, we wanted an Arceus there, but it's fine. Demolish stops Mist's effect. What do you mean? Does this list have Poffin? Yeah, there's 2 Poffin in here. Tortoise playing? Oh yeah, they're up on stream. Hey, and I can pull this up in a second. This is definitely interesting. We'll finish this game here. I'm not gonna let this Lugia get away with it. All right, I can't let Lugia get away with a dub here. I have to shut him down first. Dude, what? Honestly, they could be cheating here. Did someone check their code real fast on PTCG Live? It's like definitely possible, right? It's like not completely unlikely. Ooh, okay. Let him cook, let him cook. Are they gonna bundle here? I almost want them to bundle here so I can kind of catch a KO chops, to be honest. Although hitting KO when they're active is like fine here as well, I guess. Oh shoot. Oh boy. Yeah, but I mean, I guess I need to set up some other stuff here. I can't live in this. Oh, they also got rid of the Benzicosa, so I'm living off the top deck. All right. This is a perfect example of why Arc didn't day 2 at NASE. Bro, why are you hating, bro? What the heck? This is some crazy hate going on. Stash and pray. All right, we give it to him. All right, hold on, let me pull this over here. Wait, what is the tournament, sir? Because I'm gonna... Should I play in the tournament or should I just watch this tournament? Now I'm conflicted, to be honest. Now I'm conflicted. Should we play in the tournament or should we just watch this tournament? A little confliction now. And I'll move the chat and stuff around. React Andy? Bro, you know what it's about. You know what it's about. I kind of want to watch this tournament now, to be honest. Hey, we'll move chat somewhere else as well. Where are we gonna put chat in this one? Put them in the top right, probably, right? What's that bottom left is the round count. Oh, but if I cover up the round count, y'all are just gonna still be asking me, what round is it? Oh, everyone clap, everyone clap. They're clapping, we gotta clap. Shit. I find chat can't read anyway. True. Sure. All right. Let's. Oh, okay. Looks like Reggie Drago versus. Oh, fire pass, bro. You can't be cooking like that's not cooking. Towards side. Oh, it's Guardy. Okay. Tatsu Guardy. So we're gonna expect probably no Greninja, no Manaphy. Which the well, hold on. I said no Manaphy, but you're gonna get Manaphy prized. Uh-oh. I mean, I guess there's not turn 2 Kyurem on the way here. I'm assuming Manaphy is prized here, or it's in the hand. Because not playing Manaphy in this format is a little bit crazy. A little bit crazy. Wouldn't this be tough not being able to speak? No. I literally don't, even when I play in tournaments in America, I don't say anything to my opponents to begin with. Playing against other people who don't speak your language is it's not hard at all to communicate. We're all playing the same game. The energy's in hand. Just needs to go back in with that Tatsu, peep the top 7. Look for that supporter. The game is a language if you want to be philosophical. Basically, yeah. Wait until we play. I'm going to make you yap. Yeah, I literally don't talk when I play, for the most part. And it's not because I just don't want to talk to my opponents. It's just I'm focused on the game. I'm locked in. Down to chat like before the game starts, after the game ends, but if you ever talk to me in the middle of a game of Pokemon, I'm getting you DQ'd. Just know that. All right. Goes for the follow-up Arv instead of the follow-up Iono, and then has the TM Evo for double Kirlia. I think has another Kirlia in hand as well. So triple Kirlia turn 2 versus the Fire Energy on the Ogerpon, which is pretty good as well. You know, that's a pretty good, also a pretty good play. So no Kyurem threat this turn because there was no turn 1 Drago. DQ for what though? For talking to me. What do you mean? What? You don't think I know John Pikachu like that? All right. I see a Stretcher in hand. I see the Mew in hand. I see the Kyurem in hand. He's going to give up on the Mew. Not going to bench it. Okay. There goes Kyurem. And Dragapult. Let's get a Drago here. Let's have a game. We got the Drago. Do we? Uh-oh. They did not look very happy. Bro. Oh, no, wait. I think I see an Ultra Ball. There might be a Vessel in there as well. They might be okay. They don't look very happy, though. They don't look very happy. So the hand maybe is not great. They do not seem happy. Okay, they got a Vessel. That's a good start. We're going to get at least a grass energy here, right? At least one grass. We'll see what else we grab. Would like to get a fire down onto a... a fire onto a Drago would be good as well, obviously. And on Tord's side, there's not that big of a threat to like actually KOing like the lone Drago off the bench, because you would need, I mean, it's possible but unlikely. Tord would need Guard EX, Triple Psychic, Monkey Dory, and a Dark Energy to go Gust, Knockout. I guess you could do it with Drifloon as well. Drifloon, Bravery Charm. That's still possible. I saw Team Devo in there on Tord's side, so Tord might not be playing Bravery Charms. It's possible. No clue as of right now. Possible there's no Braveries in there, though. Screamtail Bravery could also work. Yeah, Screamtail Bravery. How many energy would you need, though? You need like 5? Dude. 6. Started doing the math in my head, and I was like, I don't want to do this. But yeah, 6. You need 6 for that, which is probably unlikely. Well, it's unlikely for having 0 in the discard pile, but not impossible. All right, there's the pawn draw. Could also look for a KO. You could also KO this. All right, pawn number 2. Can we get a Drago V down? And ideally 2 to be super safe. All right, yeah, there's that Ultra Ball. I was pretty sure I saw one in hand. I assume that's what's going to come out here now. And then ideally, like an E-switch off the active to protect it. Oh, this is 50 minutes too. This is best 2 out of 3. That's what you like. You love to see best 2 out of 3. I'm super excited. It's not best of 1. All right. The Drago V is found. Do they play Thornton? Probably not. Most people don't. I mean, they could, but they probably don't. Saw a Charm in the deck. Okay, so Tord is rocking at least 1 Charm. Yep, there's the E-switch to save an energy. Do we also have an attachment for turn? Oh, no attachment for turn. Okay. Let's see if Tord can actually get the KO on the Drago here, because I'm sure if you can, you would go for it here as Tord. I think you can argue against the KO on a Drago here. First Refinement, no energy discarded. Ultra Ball and Heavy Ball found. So if that Manaphy is prized, it is findable on this turn now, so you can play around the potential of the Kyurem. But I'm sure Tord would still love to KO the lone Drago if he can get there. It just seems like too good of a... Discards the Heavy Ball. So that makes me think Manaphy is not prized. And it's in the hand, or Tord does not play Manaphy. But not playing Manaphy when Drago V-Star Kyurem combo exists seems a little bit crazy. Just a tad crazy. Goes into the Tatsu before the 3rd Refinement. Maybe would play an Iono here if there is one found. None found. Or Devo counter. Nothing crazy there. No, not like a ton of new information to gain there. All right, so we'll see if there's a supporter comes down or if we go into that refinement number 3 here. Maybe Arven for Vessel would be the play here, and then refinement away the energy. That could be a thing. I don't think I saw the Greninja in there from Tord, so I don't think plays the Greninja. There, give up the Iono. There's a Psychic and a Dark Energy found. There's no other energy in the discard pile, I believe, but does have that Ultra Ball in hand, so the Ultra Ball could discard at least the Psychic. Has Arven as well. Could set up Monkey Dory. I think Tord could definitely KO the active with Guard EX here, but it would leave him pretty vulnerable to a Kyurem attack on the next turn. You would remove the Ogre Pawn from play, remove the energy from play, but removing the energy from play in this situation isn't that big of a deal because on the other side you're going to retreat with the energy anyways. Like, we're retreating with the energy anyways at that point. So, is that Turo? Okay, that creates just a bench space as well here actually for Tord. And maybe just a sacrificial Ralts. Maybe just going to pass for the turn. Here comes the Poffin. Eyeing up the Drifloon. And I assume Manaphy will get found here. Uh-oh. No. Did Tord not check the prize cards and then got rid of the Heavy Ball? Oh, no. Dude, I didn't think I saw it on the first deck search. And then he refinemented away the Heavy Ball. I was like, it's got to not be prized then. But it looks like he was looking for it. And then, oh, no. Oh no, this could be disastrous on this next turn. Now I feel like he has to put together a more aggressive play. I feel like Tord's got to be aggressive here. This seems like new information to Tord. The way he just like searched through his deck there, this seems like it's new information to him. Like, oh shoot, my Manaphy's prize. So with that in mind, You got to be aggressive here, right? You can't just be like, all right, pass, and then let your Curlias get wiped, right? We're at least evolving one to a Guardy. I think that means we got to end up with an attack this turn. We'll see. Because the Manaphy's, yeah, there's just no way. I don't know, maybe Tortoise tested this matchup, though. You always want to give the best player in the world the benefit of the doubt. So you want to be like, maybe Tord knows the tempo of this matchup. It's okay to let your Kirlia and Ralts get KO'd from a Kyurem attack. Because if you do attack with Kyurem, you do lose all your energy on your Regidrago. And then if you just Iona with him after that, you're probably in a fine spot. I assume you would want that to not happen, though. So, I don't think this is any kind of bluff or anything. I think Tord would prefer to have benched a Manaphy if he plays Manaphy, which maybe he doesn't. Looks like it's going to be a little bit of a Drifloon punch, though. Not going to commit to putting the Guardian in the active. I believe the second Guardy X was in the deck. I guess you could always get Super Rod involved as well, but it's just going to be a punch. And I don't think you hate to see this on the other side here, from the Regidrago side here. Not too many resources have been expended so far from the Regidrago player. There's an Iono to start the sequence here on the turn. I don't see how you ever don't go for a Kyurem play, though. Like, Kyurem's in the discard pile. As long as you can get the energy, I think you just go all in on Kyurem. Like, and you might not even have to use Legacy Star here to get there. KO double Kirlia. And the question from there is, what else do you KO? Do you KO the Drifloon? I don't hate the Drifloon KO. It's an attacker. It's set up. It's ready to go. And the Drifloon could get pretty big this turn as well. With a couple more energy, plus a Bravery Charm, it could one-hit KO your Regidrago. So maybe to, like, potentially slow down Tord, you just remove the Drifloon. You'll probably at least get punched by a Guardy EX on that next turn. But that's better to get punched than get one-hit KO'd. So we'll see. We'll see here what the choice is. See, Nest Ball immediately to go get the Drago V. Yeah, Nest Ball immediately for the Drago V. Shuffle the deck. So the card that they put on bottom of the deck there, although it might have only been one card, so it's probably not too consequential. If it consequential at all. Could be the correct sequence take there. Pawns are getting loaded. Oh, is it another whiff? Dude, the Drago player, all the Drago player has done this game so far is whiff. Whiff the turn 1 Drago, whiff the turn 2 attach. Okay. Hold up, we're not done yet. Legacy Stars getting involved. There's an E-switch in the discard pile for us to get. The Kyurem play is available. The problem, though, if you do attack with Kyurem, you lose all of your energy on your active Drago. And then to recover from there could be tough. All right, there's the Legacy Star play. So the question will be, do you actually go with a Kyurem play here? I think you got to take double E-switch, maybe. We still whiffed our attachment for turn here as well. That's like a big thing, is the attachment for turn has also been whiffed, once again, from the Regidrago side, from what we can tell. There could be an energy in hand, I guess, still. There's a double E-switch. There's the retreat. Please say we have an attachment for turn. Okay, we have an attachment for turn. That's big to not whiff that again. E-switch number 1 up. Has 3 E-switches still left to work with. And it looks like they're eyeing up the Kyurem play. Honestly, a Dragapult attack here wouldn't be terrible, but removing all the Kirlias from play, that's so good. Like I said, KOing the Drifloon here as well seems like... I'm leaning towards like a Drifloon KO. And also at this point, like the Ogerpons being attackers is like pretty solid as well. We'll see what they go for here. I'm actually not sure what's 100% correct, because removing the Ralts would be nice as well to remove the possibility of that last Kirlia for draw power. You might be able to identify at this point that Tord does not play. You might be able to identify at this point that Tord does not play Radiant Greninja. We've seen the Tatsugiri. That's usually a pretty good sign of the no Radiant Greninja. So removing the Ralts, fully limiting the draw power is pretty good here. It also, honestly, it traps the energy on the Drifloon. That's another thing to think about here. The energy is now trapped on the Drifloon, which means something that could actually be a bigger threat on this turn would actually be Scream Tail, because you could Scream Tail around the Regidrago. And yeah, just going to take out the Kirlian Ralts. I think I like that the most. I almost like... because... the Drifloon is like a threat in terms of it could KO your active here, but I'm almost more scared of the energy being in the discard pile to be able to do different things with, specifically the Screamtail. Now, you could still attack with Screamtail this turn as Tord, but it's like less likely to hit super hard. There's an attachment to the Guardy from Tord. What else does he have? Is it just going to be a punch with the Drifloon? The Regidrago in the active has no energy on it. Unfair Stamp and Iono would be both pretty solid plays here probably as well if Tord can get access to one of those. But it looks like that's all Tord has. There's the punch for 120. It sets up the 2-hit KO into the Guard EX on the next turn. Now can the Regidrago player actually establish an attacker? See, that's the thing with this play, is you do strand yourself. You do strand yourself with no energy on your active now. Looks like a Superior is in hand, but this is where the Ogre Pawns can actually be pretty effective as well, though. Where's the Gardenia's Vigor? Honestly, another thing that gains value when you have Kyurem in the deck is probably just like switches in general, to be honest. Because when you use Kyurem, being able to switch into an Ogre Pawn sounds actually kind of nice. Also, Turo gains value for that kind of same reason. Gardenia's Vigor could be something. They got a huge hand at this point. They've got a ton of cards. But can they actually continue to put on the pressure here? That's a question. Can they actually continue to put on the pressure? Because if they can't, then Tord's not looking to be in a terrible spot, to be honest. Because even if one of these Regidragos gets reset up to attack with, of the two that are available on the board here, the other one could always get gusted back into the active and be trapped. And then is that a second Mew? Am I tripping? That's 2 Mew, right? I think I even see... I swear they discarded a Mew turn 1 there. And I think I see the Mew's foot in the discard pile there. Two Mew. That's a lot of Mew. That's interesting. That's interesting. I doubt there's a Pheasantipity in here as well then. And this is like the scary part of going for that attack. All Tord drew there was a Psychic Energy. Does have a Vessel to discard it. I believe Screamtail's in the hand as well. So we might be close to a... I mean, I don't think you don't want to KO the active here as Tord. I don't think you want to KO the active here. So you're looking to go for some kind of snipe play this turn with the Screamtail, which I believe is in hand. You could also just punch the active again for 120. You could punch the active again for 120. It could get cleaned up later through Monkey Dory or something like that. Maybe like a Fluttermane, Monkey Dory, some snipe combo. Who knows? Possibilities are there. Tord does play the TM Devo, so you could play for a TM Devo play, where if the bench Regidrago V becomes a V-Star before you can KO it, then you could like get them both up to 220 at least, and then TM Devo both of them on a turn or something like that. There's a lot of ways for like Tord to tackle from this situation, but I think you just want to try and keep this thing trapped in the active as long as possible. We'll see. Kind of have to take a look at the energy in the discard pile. Attachment return to the guard for. Still nothing great in the hand. I see boss. Counter catchers are active, and there's 2 in the hand. The Curlia was in the hand as well, actually, so it's a good thing. For this situation, specifically how this developed, going after that Ralts was definitely a big deal. And now what does Tord do? Has the Screamtail. You could start to Screamtail the bench. Goes after the Ogre Pawn here. This is interesting. Instead of going to Screamtail to snipe the bench or just hit the active. Oh, wait, it's the damage one. I couldn't tell because of the green die. So Tord's going for prize cards here. I was like, bringing it up just to punches seems really weird. Yeah, that seemed really weird. But it did. I didn't see the green die was on it. So we're just going for prize cards here as Tord. How many more Regidragos can get set up at this point is the big question now. Well, the Mew has free retreat, so we should definitely set up Mew here. But they go with the Ogre Pawn setup, which isn't terrible. But you should definitely push up the Mew here. It's funny that they were thinking about which thing to send up there. That's a Thornton. Whoever was talking about Thornton earlier. They play Thornton. Unless I'm tripping, but I believe that is Thornton. All right, they still are trying to dig here with the Ogerpon draw. They do have a fire energy in hand, though. I believe they do have a fire. Yep, there it is. There's the fire. There's the E-switch. The question is, what do you want to attack? Oh, the Prime Catcher. Maybe that's why they actually played it this way, actually. And I think they got one from the restart there. I think their only attack option is... I think their only attack option here is Drago. But they do get to KO the Drifloon, go down to 2 prize cards, and set up a bunch of damage on the Guardy. They set up 200 on the Guardy, which means even the Ogerpon can actually take the knockout here. With one more... Oh, no. Actually, with the amount of energy it has. Yeah, with the amount of energy it has, it can take the knockout. All right, there we go. There's the counter catcher again, and now we can get the Screamtail involved. I didn't see towards top deck, though, or the prize card, so I don't know if there's any hand disruption here. All right, there's an Iono. And if we find Bravery Charm, you could KO the Mew to stop the potential of drawing more cards here. And then even the KO on the Screamtail isn't good enough to actually win the game. I do not see the Bravery Charm there for Tord, though. Yeah, no Bravery Charm. But how much can we do with the Screamtail again? With no tool 160. So you could actually get there with Monkey Dory, though, right? Go 4 plus Monkey Dory, KO the Mew. And then next turn, KO Regidrago with Guardy. And this also puts Guardy out of range of Ogerpon. It's actually looking pretty good here for Tord. Yeah, unless the 2 cards in hand are like... Oh, no, wait, we don't care about the Ogerpon at this point, because we care about the Regidrago V-Star at this point. So unless the 2 cards are in hand are Switch Boss. The only thing we lose here at this point is like Switch Boss, I think. Because the Dory gets the KO on the Mew here, shut down the draw power. So I guess 3 cards, because we'll top deck for turn. But it needs to be Switch Boss. 2 of the 3 cards need to be Switch Boss here. There's the load up. Phase way to the Mew, and then, yeah, knockout. Down to 2 for Tord. Regidrago trapped in the active. KOing the active does not win the game on the other side, but it would at least be something. Thinking. Fire to active. Pass. That's it, right? Okay. There's the Manaphy. Yeah, so Tord did have the heavy ball discard. Tord thought it wasn't prized, but it was prized. That's funny. Dude, who... I don't know what side of the bed you woke up on this morning, Dingleberry, or why you're having such a bad day, but have a bad day somewhere else. Honestly, you might just be a bitter person, though. This might not be a bad day for you. Yeah, this might not be a bad day for you. You might just be a bitter person. Either way, you need to go for a walk. Was going for the early Kyurem a mistake? It's hard to tell, Horsey. It didn't feel like they had to go for the early Kyurem and could have waited for sure. Because at that point they knew Manaphy was prized. They knew Manaphy was prized or Tord didn't play Manaphy. Yeah, they knew Manaphy was prized or that Tord didn't play Manaphy. So with both of those things in mind, the Kyurem play will come back around eventually. So I definitely feel like they could have chilled. I think they could have chilled. I feel like it did put them in a pretty vulnerable situation. If they were able to get to the Kieran play without using Legacy Star, then if they were able to get to the Kieran play without using Legacy Star, then I would say you probably do go for it. But because they had to use Legacy Star to get there, I think they probably should have just gone with a Dragapult attack, drawn 2 prize cards. And like I said, either Tord doesn't play Manaphy or it's prized, and Tord hadn't drawn any prize cards up to that point. Tord couldn't have found it. So I think at that point, you just like, I'll get the Kieran play later. I'll get the Kieran play on a later turn. Hawlucha, we haven't seen the Hawlucha. Why Hawlucha if you can Kieran? Because most of the time they have Manaphy in play. No, the Hawlucha is still definitely very good to play. We didn't see it on their side. They might not play it. The cool things that we saw, or the interesting things that we saw here on the Regidrago side, Double Mew, Thornton. No, I don't think we saw a Pheasantipity. Yeah. So it looks like, oh no, they chose first. Regidrago player chose first. Did they whiff Regidrago V again? They maybe whiffed again, dude. Oh no, here we go. There's a nest ball. We're chilling. The Regidrago player always looks so stressed. They always look like they have nothing. Yeah, they always look so stressed. They always look like they have absolutely nothing. I'm not playing in the tournament, Benjamin. I'm gonna watch this instead. Whenever there's an opportunity for me to like watch gameplay, I'm always down to do that. Is this international format or Japan's format? This is World's format. So Shroud of Fable legal. World's format. I don't even know what to watching exhibition tournament. Oh yeah. Would you ever cast a tournament? Yeah, probably. Does anyone know if this is a 1-day tournament or a 2-day tournament? All right, updated my. Probably 1 day because it's Sunday there. Oh, true. Isn't it better to Iono since Tord has no energy in hand? I'm actually not fully sure what's going on here, to be honest. Oh, so Tord went with the Arven, but just went to get a bunch of Ralts. I mean, I think Tord must just be content with just like setting up a bunch of Ralts and falling behind then. That's what that means. Like Tord's like, okay, I'm okay with not attacking till turn 3. Is what this line means from Tord. Okay, there's a quick knockout here on the Monkey Dory. Or Tord plays Rare Candy, but I don't think Tord plays Rare Candy with 2 TM Evo in the list. So yeah, Tord is just content with falling behind here then, 2 turns. And he doesn't feel like he needs to play aggressively for that extra attack before another prize card's drawn. We'll see if the 4th Ralts is prized, if Heavy Ball is found, if it is. Then we find the energy. There's a Vessel in hand as well. Artisan still has yet to be used here from Tord. Has a Nest Ball in hand as well. I assume if the 4th Ralts is in the deck, Tord would go grab it here. Because no matter what happens this turn, Tord is going to lose a Ralts. So you would want that 4th Ralts down, I imagine. I did see it, I believe. Could grab something else in Nest Ball for the Ralts as well, though. Maybe if there's a Paw in hand, you go for that. All right, there we go. And then TM Evolution coming out. Double Curly on the way. All right, now the curlers are online. Like I said, Tord must just be content with falling behind like that. But now here is where I think it would be really tough to make a comeback here if the canceling clone Kieran play happens. Here comes the Vessel on the Tina. I think I see the canceling clone in the deck. Of course, finding is going to be a question as well. You can also combo it with the Prime Catcher. Don't need to just go with Boss. The Prime Catcher was in the deck as well there, I believe. There's a Research in the hand. Here comes a Nest Ball. I assume to go maybe just grab another Ogre Pawn and just draw some extra cards here off with both those Grass Energy. But I mean, one of them making its way onto the bench Ogre Pawn is fine, but I think you probably should just manually attach to the Regidrago here. You almost don't want to overdraw too many cards. If you know you're going to research this turn, you don't want to draw like too many cards into your hand here. So bench Ogre Pawn and then attach to Regidrago makes the most sense to me. We'll see. Obviously, if you like draw, yeah, there's the attach. Don't use the other Ogre Pawn. Ooh, and Ultra Ball as well. Question is, do you go for... Well, if they don't play Hawlucha, I think you always search out... I was going to say you always search out Kyurem here. Oh, I guess, you know what, to be honest, I don't know if I saw Kyurem in the deck. It could be prized. Kyurem could actually be prized. Maybe. Yep, there goes the research. Triple research. I think game 1 they also had triple research discarded here. Here's a 7. We're looking for Prime Catcher canceling clone. Legacy Star is still available as well. They also need an E-switch. And if they whiff the Kyurem play here, they definitely need to get down another Regidrago V just in case. You could also just go Ogre Pawn knockout here. It doesn't feel super strong. That might be what they're doing. Nope, there's the retreat. Search for energy. Draw 1 off the Ogre Pawn. I assume that means they have an E-switch in their hand. Yeah, I assume that means they have E-switch in their hand. Otherwise, this feels a little bit weird to go for this line if they don't have E-switch in hand. Because that means I have to go Legacy to find the E-switch. And at that point, just attacking with Ogre Pawn seems better, to be honest. We'll see. They have the Dragon Pulp. Yep, there's the E-switch. They have the Dragon Pulp attack available. So here we go. They're swinging this turn. Port could potentially knock this out. Could also like go counter catch or KO the Ogre Pawn on the bench with 2 grass with like a Monkey Dory combo. Maybe you go after the... You probably go after the... Alright, so spreads the damage out. I think it was a 2-2-2 split here, yeah. So can potentially threaten a Dragapult next turn for a double prize turn. No damage on the Manaphy. Could have put some damage on the Manaphy to threaten it. But if you're... I don't know, Manaphy is just so easy to get back into play, though. Like, Tord plays 2 Super Rod, probably. The Artisan's in play. It doesn't... We haven't seen a Stadium from the Regidrago side yet, so, like, the Artisan's probably stuck in play the whole game. I think instead of KOing Manaphy, it's better to KO the draw support of the Kirlias, and then when you eventually draw into the Canceling Clone combo, that's when you can go for the big Kyurem play. We'll see what kind of play Tord can put together here. A couple different possibilities. I think I see the Bravery Charm in hand, so could play for the Drifloon play. Has Vessel as well. Also has a Vessel, but needs to find the energy, of course. And there's only 1 energy in the discard pile right now. What do we need? 5? Am I tripping? 5, 100, 300. Yeah, we need 5, right? Yeah. That's what we're looking for. 4 more energy. Vessel in hand. Gonna start with a refinement. Try and probably draw into some energy before committing the Vessel. No energy found. Going to another refinement here. Goodbye, Tatsu. There's an energy. There's an Arven. If the second Vessel is in the deck, if Tord plays 2 Vessel, that could be Vessel, Ultra Ball. I think there's a Vessel and an Ultra Ball in the hand right now. So I think we can get there with Vessel, Ultra Ball. Well, Vessel 1, 2, that's still only 4. So it would have to be Vessel, Ultra Ball. If we want to 1-hit KO the active here, which honestly, 1-hit KO in the active here looks pretty good. It looks pretty good to me. We'll see, though. Here comes Vessel number 1. We've found 4 energy now. Oh, no, there's already 1 in the discard pile, actually. I take it back. Now we have access to 5 energy because there was 1 in the discard pile from the Ralts. Okay, so we're already there, actually. We don't need Vessel. We just need Vessel. Vessel, Ultra Ball, and Bravery Charm is in the hand, I believe. So it could even still play Iono. Oh, maybe I'm wrong, though. Is eyeing up another Vessel. But maybe he's going to try and get a Monkey Dory play off this turn as well. Yeah, we might still be trying to, like, make Monkey Dory happen this turn to heal off. Because you could evolve 1 Kirlia to guard for, and then you could heal the other Kirlia so it doesn't get KO'd by Dragapult. Which would be annoying if it did happen, for sure. I'm new to the scene. Who's considered the best player in the scene right now? Tord, which is actually the player on the left right now. Playing Guardy. So we got the energy. There's the Ultra Ball. Okay, yeah, we can make the whole play happen here. Knock out the active with Drifloon, as well as heal some damage off, which I assume Tord would want to heal the damage off the Kirlia here. The active Ralts will have 40 damage on it, though. Is that ever, like, detrimental for some reason? I don't think so. All right. There's the Dory. And we got the 1-hit KO on the active here. So everything came together for Tord here on this turn. The 5 Psychics, the energy for the Dory as well. The Drifloon can 1-hit KO the active here. And then Monkey Dory, like I said, I assume is going to heal the Kirlia to prevent Dragapult from KOing the Kirlia. We'll see what Tord thinks. Oh, he's going to eye up the Ralts actually instead. I wonder if does the extra 1 damage make a difference? I'm actually not sure. There's the knockout. Now the Kirlia can go down to... Oh, wait, hang on. What could happen here with like a... Because the Drifloon has how much HP left, actually? So maybe you do want to go that route, actually, so that you can't get a triple prize turn. Because Drifloon only has 20 HP. So I guess if you left the damage on the Ralts, you could go KO Drifloon, KO Ralts. Okay. So it does make sense to heal the Ralts there to stop the 3 prize turn. Which, that would have been pretty good. A triple prize turn would have been pretty good. You still definitely want to attack with Dragapult here, or, I mean, the Kyurem, once again, the Kyurem combo could just, like, lock you out of the game. So I feel like you just want to go Regidrago, attack with Kyurem here. Or Regidrago, attack with Dragapult, excuse me. KO the active, KO the Kirlia. Ideally, you'd combo with an Iono, I think, but I doubt there's a super high... I doubt there's a super high Iono count in this Dragapult list, and Legacy Starring for not an energy switch at this point seems pretty detrimental. The green die has got to go. The green die does have to go, yeah. The green die does have to go. Is it my invitational? No, it's not my invitational. We're just watching it. Vacuum Gust, canceling Clone Kyurem could end the game. True. I doubt they play Vacuum, though. I doubt they play Vacuum. Double E-switch. They gotta be playing for the Prime Catcher super heavily here. Maybe they already have the Prime Catcher in hand, actually. All right. Is it going into a Legacy Star here? There's the Prime on the Monkey Dory. So it looks like they're going to probably settle for a Dragapult attack here. They have to go Legacy Star to actually continue the turn. Not what you want to do. You want to try and save this as long as possible. There's the Hawlucha. They do play the Hawlucha. Oh, is the Hawlucha lead to a 3-prize turn, actually? We can go... Yeah, Hawlucha does lead to a 3-prize turn. We can actually KO active Kirlia. Wait, no. 5. Yeah, we can KO active Kirlia Drifloon. Oh, that's a lot. Go down to 1 prize card remaining, and then even potentially an Ogerpon could be our way to get our last prize card. We don't even need another Regidrago at this point. Oh, they got the Stretcher in the hand as well. The Stretcher can become the Fire Energy. Yeah, 1-1. Stretcher for the Fire. And then they got the Research to draw through the deck a little bit more here. Probably just want to find some Mew EXs. We know they play 2 Mew EX. Honestly, if you could bench double Mew EX here, that's probably what you want to do. Because then you can just win with Ogerpon plus Boss at that point. Where are the Mews? That's the question at this point. They haven't accelerated yet. Okay, get it set up as an attacker. Makes sense. What else do they got? You gotta be playing in fear of the Iono and the unfair stamp on the next turn. They gotta. Okay, there's an Artisan use. I don't even think they play any. I mean, they play. The only thing they could get would be Hawlucha. Yeah, the only thing they could get would be Hawlucha. Did the fire get on the active? Manual attachment. They did not attach return yet. They double E-switch to the Regidrago off the Ogerpon before the research. No Muse? Oh, one's in the... Actually, one got discarded. I missed that. I missed the one getting discarded earlier. There's the triple KO. Honestly, though, Iono to 1, trap Hawlucha or Ogerpon. Trap Ogerpon, snipe around with Screamtails. Now a play that could, like, actually work. Is that the only play Tord has? There's 30 damage on the active here. 30 damage on the active here right now. It's got 250 left. I mean, you could also just one-hit KO the active with Drifloon plus Iono to 1 and then hope that Grass Energy is not found. That also works. Yeah, the Mew's not getting found here is... makes things tough. Actually, do they have a Mew in hand? Maybe they got off the prize cards. Oh, just a scoop from Tord. Just scoops. All right, we got 9 minutes left going into game 3. That definitely favors Regidrago here. You just rip a sleeve. Yeah, that's what you do. Whenever you have a tear in a sleeve, you take the one with the tear and rip it fully, and then you re-sleeve with a new sleeve. Got to get the pile count in there. Manaphy doesn't protect? No. Manaphy protects against damage place. Manaphy protects against damage, not damage counters or damage like placed. Dude, the shuffling of the individual piles, bro. That's the worst. All right, here we go. It should be finable. Yo, that's what I'm saying. We should have fines. You should be able to get fined for for pile counting. All right, we're 1-1 headed into game 3 here. 8 minutes left. And I'm sure they're following Japan's rules. Actually, no, they might actually not. It might be +3 because this is I think this is supposed to be like a Worlds like showcase match. So it might be 50 minutes +3 to be honest, because they might be trying to mimic Worlds as close as possible. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is 50 +3 and not the evening up of turns. So we get to see Tord lost game 2, so chooses to go first here, which makes sense. I guess you do just want to go first. Also, the Hawlucha start's really bad on the Regidrago side. It doesn't allow you to be as aggressive in those early turns. Is this in Japan? I believe so, yes. All right, triple Ralts found. How many Curlies can be found next turn? We'll find out. Attach active pass. We've had, like, actually, game 2, to be honest, to start from on the Regidrago side was not that slow. It wasn't that slow. See an Ultra Ball getting grabbed here. Or Ultra Ball getting used here, excuse me, off the rip. Doing a little prize checking, it looks like. They've identified Kiram. Prime Catcher's in there as well. What I expect is Tord on Unfair Stamp. We haven't seen Tord use Unfair Stamp yet, though. Playing it, has not been able to utilize it. The hand's pretty good here from Tord as well. It's got TM Evo, Kirlia, and an Iono. Ogerpon is the search here on the Drago side. Are we living off this draw? We might be. What is it? Oh, no, there's a research in hand. There's a research in hand. Ends up with an E-switch onto the active. We do need to move the Hawlucha eventually. Most likely next turn is what we're looking for. There's the research. There goes Pheasant Dippity. So it's double Mew Dippity. That's a lot of draw power. Double Mew Dippity is a surprise for sure. Nest Ball coming out. It's got to be for a Regidrago if we don't have access to another one here. We're going for the Squawk. The hand is not good. How bad is that hand that we're going for Squawk? It has Prime Catcher in it too, but they're not content with it. They're searching out an energy. They might just want to put a fire in the discard pile to combo with the stretchers, I guess. Thinning out two energy here does not make much sense. Thinning out the one energy is also, I feel like, is a little bit questionable. 2 energy. Well, I guess you can superior for them. We did see that they play a superior, at least one superior. They also play the stretchers, but one stretcher's in the discard pile. Here comes an Ultra Ball now. Oh, okay. So we got the vessel for the fire. So now we have attachment to Drago plus Squawk. Okay, this makes more sense then. This makes more sense. They actually have like a pretty clean start here. They have the energy, the fire to the Drago. The bench is super clogged though with Squawk and Hawlucha. Oh, wait, they have the Motivate. They have the Motivate. Wait, Motivate is sick here. And then there's the Billy. Oh, the Motivate is nasty. That extra energy in play is actually huge. So you can actually play towards the Kyurem line eventually and still have a decent amount of energy built up in play. Also, they brought up a Ralts that doesn't have an energy on it. It's possible Tord whiffs an energy to use TM Evo here. It's still pretty likely to pull off the TM Evo, but... Nest Ball, initially, there was like 4, was that 5 energy on the bottom of Tord's deck? There's the Manaphy. Gotta protect against the potential Kyurem. Don't want to go down to that. Actually, Tord does have Turo in hand. Instead of Iono in here, Tord could just Turo this Ralts to send up the Drifloon and then get out triple Kirlia and hold the Iono. The next turn, start the turn with Iono. That'd be interesting. I feel like you'd maybe want to try and develop your board a little bit more than that. Well, probably interesting though, because like you almost want to keep the Drifloon alive as well though. My biggest question is, where's that 4th Ralts? You could go TM Evo active plus Iono here. Okay, and goes for that. But if there's a Ralts prize, it kind of sucks to lose this active Ralts. You know what would be a sick play? Is to Turo the Hawlucha out of play and then Legacy Star into it to do like a combo. Yeah, now Tord needs that energy. Or at least another Kirlia. And did find the other Kirlia, so now the energy doesn't matter as much. Unless you can find a Ralts. There isn't... Okay, there's an energy and an Artisan in hand, so you could set up the 3rd Kirlia here. Which you do generally want to do. Yeah, there we go. Use the Artisan. This energy being stuck on the Drifloon is actually kind of sucks here for Tord. I guess maybe there could have been an argument made to try and retreat to the Drifloon so the Drifloon could get knocked out. So that way the energy of the Drifloon ends up in the discard pile. Goes for the Monkey Dory instead. I don't know if there was another Ralts in there or not from Tord. And you obviously could TM Evo for a Gardevoir EX here. But then you miss out on a refinement on that following turn. Which is probably not worth it because you need to get energy into your discard pile to actually pull off the Drifloon attack. Activates the TM Evo, but of course you don't have to take the Guardy. Goes for it though. Goes for the Guardy EX. One less refinement to use next turn, but does guarantee that find of the Guardy EX. You don't have to find that next turn. One less piece. We do predictions on the matches? Yeah, we can for the next match. I got you. Vessel getting rid of Kyurem. I guess another reason to do it would be to protect against a Kyurem play as well, right? You do protect against a potential Kyurem play. Yeah. Which is fair, which is fair. I got 2 minutes left. Did get, what, a Grass and Fire there, which is interesting. I assume they got more to work with in their hand than just that. E-switch. E-switch. Okay. Double Drago. Both getting set up here. Okay. Kind of cooking. Comes that stretcher. Oh, there was a Drago V-Star in there. Okay. Well, they got the attack off. Honestly, a boss here would be pretty good, but just ends up with a research. You could V-Star for Prime Catcher on Kirlia to knock that out. I don't Oh, Dragapult knock out the active feels a little bit meh. Like using Legacy also here does not feel great. Yeah, like using Legacy here also does not feel great. Here's the retreat that kind of spells no prime. So it looks like it is just going to be a Dragapult attack, which I think there is one in the discard pile, unless I'm tripping. Maybe there's not, though. There we go. Now we're putting the Dragapult in the discard pile, I believe, with that Superior. A little bit of energy recovery as well. Yeah, where does the damage spread go? I guess it might be another one of those, like, 2 to Curlia, or maybe... Man, I don't even know, to be honest. 2 to Curlia, 2 to Manaphy... Ugh. Yeah, there it is. Lining up the Dragapult attack. Boom. Knockout active. 2 to Curlia. 2 to Manaphy. Or is it just a 3-3 split there? It might be a 3-3. 1 prize card drawn. Alright, 30 seconds left. The game is almost going to for sure end on Tord's turn here. And then we'll go into a +3 scenario. Well, I'm assuming they're following Worlds rules. Because this is like a, like I said, it seems like this is like a Worlds exhibition. Worlds exhibition match, or whatever you want to call it. So that would make me think that they're going to follow the Worlds rules here. We'll see. Tord can KO the active here. There's 10 seconds left. If Tord KOs the active and the time doesn't end on his turn, then it is possible. It is possible for... Okay, I think they just went through the turns there. They're counting the turns. And they agreed to tie. Okay, we see a tie here. Tord, I'm not sure the name of the other player. Tord with the Guardy versus the Regidrago from the other player. And Tord, actually, honestly, I think Tord was in a favorable spot, I want to say, at this point. Had the unfair stamp plus the knockout on the active here. It was definitely a decent spot. I mean, if the Regidrago player didn't like dead draw off the draw, then they could win. But I think I'd probably give it Tord the edge there at that point. There's also like the Squawkabilly hanging out that can get Scream Tailed at any point. Like Tord can go from like no draw power in play to just easily just getting that and then winning from there. Especially because it had the Artisan in play, and it doesn't look like the Regidrago player has any stadium bumps. Could not remove the Artisan at that point. So the Artisan could always just like find the Scream Tail for a free 2 prize on the Squawk. But yeah. Tord might have had time if he didn't pile shuffle. No memes. You're actually not wrong. You're actually right. What do you say if your opponent pile shuffles mid-game? Mid-game? I'm taking up out of their seat and throwing them out of the venue. If they pile count mid-game, I'm picking them up and throwing them out of the venue myself. Takuya Yoneda was the first senior world champion in 2004. Wait, Takuya Yoneda, I know that name. Wait, didn't they like... Well, that name's super familiar to me. I definitely know the name. That was the player we just watched? That was Takuya? He's also done well in Masters? Okay, well that name's definitely familiar to me. I am always super unfamiliar. And I always mix up the Japanese players' names as well. I always mix up their names as well. Was it only one Bravery Charm from Tord? Not sure. All right, if I get matched with Azul at a regional, I'll pile shuffle mid-game. Can't wait to get picked up and thrown out of the venue. That's what I've been working out for, to be able to pick people up and throw them out of the venue. Or if your opponent wants to pile count your deck to make sure it's 60. If they really want to count my deck to make sure it's 60, they can pick it up and count it really fast with one pile. They don't need to pile count it. They can do they can do it with one pile. Where's it being held? Somewhere in Japan, I believe. How would you respond to someone picking up your attacker and eating it? I would just call a judge, get them DQ'd, and get my free win. Like, what do you... What kind of response do you expect? Like, it's just get them DQ'd, get a proxy, go next. I would respond to riffle shuffling your deck after you search. I mean, I personally wouldn't care. Well, I'd probably ask them not to riffle shuffle my deck, to be honest. I don't riffle shuffle my own cards. I don't riffle shuffle my own cards because I care about them getting damaged. I don't riffle shuffle my own cards because I don't want to. Well, I don't want a card to get damaged in terms of becoming marked. Not specifically. I don't want to get marked. I don't really care about it like getting worn down to the point where it's not like worth anything. As long as it's still playable, that's all I care about. You should make the background green so you can put them in funny places for real. Commentary on Wellspring Ogerpon plus the new Ace Spec card that's coming out in the next set that goes with it. I'm not quite sure what. I don't quite know what you're asking. We need an early 2010s video montage of Azul throwing people out of buildings for pile shuffling while click, 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 boom plays over it. Something about -1 energy lets you use Ogerpon's second attack. Oh, are you talking about you're talking about water Ogerpon with a double turbo and what's it called, being able to attack turn 1 with the snipe attack. I mean, it's a combo that is possible. I don't know how good it will be. I don't know if it's worth putting your Ace Spec slot over it, but it's a thing. People are playing it in what, like the... Actually, what the heck are people playing it? Are they playing in Terrapagos? Like Terrapagos quad double turbo? Is United Wings hype real or just a meme? I mean, I don't think there's any real hype going on there about United Wings. So it is... neither. If there was a Mega Audino type of deck in the Worlds format, like one that comes out of nowhere to win, what would you think it would be? I don't know, because then it wouldn't come out of, I wouldn't be able to come out of nowhere to me personally if I knew what it was. I have no clue. Was it a Towards interview?
Oh, it was very fun. I think it was the first time we got to play together.
First time?
I think so. So that was very good.
すごい面白かった。今回なんか初めて米田選手と対戦されたらしくて、すごい楽しかったって。
1戦目のマナフィンのサイド中はミスですか
What do you think about Manafi goes prize card in first game?
Oh yeah. I didn't check my prices properly. I was trying to play fast, and then when I went to grab Manaphy, it was not there. I thought I saw it, but it was a misplay, very bad one, and I got very lucky to still win that game.
サイドチェックを完全にミスって出そうと思ったらおらなくてちょっとすごい良かったけど、まあ、そのゲームだけに勝てたから大きかったんです
すごい、
ゲームはすごかったですね。3匹いなくなったけどまくって勝つっていうのがやっぱ結構計算だったんですかね。
You think, yeah, we are very surprised that you got first game because you lost like 3 to Kyria and Nardos with like Shurian's attack. Yeah, we are so surprised.
Yeah.
Is that your game plan or not?
No, of course. No. It was Plan B.
Plan B.
Yeah, but like Reggae Drago struggles a little bit with few switching options.
Yeah.
So you could always do the like Conte Capture, Iono, and then if they're stuck for one turn, suddenly they lose anyway. So it's still possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
ベジドラゴウィスターっていう人気がポケモンを入れ替える手段が最近そんなに多く搭載されていないということで、まあ、カウンターキャッチャーとかその指令を使って、まあ、エネルギーついてないポケモン、逃げの方にポケモン特にベジドラゴウィスターとかを縛ることによって、まあ、なんじゃも絡めて逆転はすることが全然可能だったから、まあ、ゲームはうまくいってよかった。
あと日本に来て、まあ、今数日間経ってると思うんですけど、日本のプレイヤーの印象を聞いてほしい。
How do you feel for a Japanese player? So you like came this year to Japan or past 2 or 3 days. How do you feel about Japan players?
The average Japanese player is really good, I think. It seems like the level is just overall higher here than back home in Europe and America. It's almost like coming to the
What? He's talking shit?
as well with the metagame, because you had the cards for so long, right? You even have the next set, so the metagame here is way more developed than what it is back home again. So that is really cool.
日本のプレイヤーはすごい強くて、まあ、ヨーロッパよりもやはり日本って、まあ、海外より早く診断が出ているということで、まあ、メタゲームの割にもすごい早くて、レベル高い戦いができていて、まあ、ヨーロッパになってる楽しみができています。
ありがとうございます。じゃあ今日一日頑張ってください。ありがとうございます。
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll do my best.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Thank
Thank you very
you.
much.
Oh, no worries. Very much.
All right. Yeah, I'm not sure when the next round starts, but I need a bathroom break, so I'll be right back. PTCG ever get a chat feature? Probably not. There's no reason to have one. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like it's a game where they're trying to like protect kids. There's no reason to have a chat feature. You don't need one. TCG Live needs a mute feature though, for real. Yo, honestly, yeah, they do. They need a mute. They need a mute feature for what's it called? The emotes. We need to be able to mute emotes. That's what we need. We need to mute those things. God damn, they're so annoying. So someone in chat said, what? This is 6 rounds? 6 rounds? All right, I'm down. 6 rounds. For some more tournament action, especially if it's best out of 3, bro. Best out of 3 is just so much more entertaining to watch than best of 1. Best of 1 is, it's just not. It just isn't. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, it's not. Whatever it is, it isn't. Need to add more BM emotes like in Clash Royale. Yeah, they need to add Fortnite emotes to PTCG Live. They had Fortnite emotes to PTCG Live. Oh my gosh. What's up, Flatos? Why do decks play Halucha? To help spread damage onto the bench Pokemon to combo with Dragapult and stuff like that. Yo, appreciate the 13 months there, Jaeger. Are you sure this is not just a food stream with some background TCG games? Possibly. It's just a mukbang stream. Not gonna lie, it'd be hella toxic if live had in-game chat. Oh, it definitely would. Like, have you guys seen how toxic some people get in online tournaments? That shit is cringe, though. Like, oh, dude, I cringe every time I read that. It's so weird. Like, oh my, it's so weird. I just can't imagine getting... I just don't get it, man. There's nothing on the line. You're not playing for anything. I appreciate the 10 months there under. I just don't get it. I'm not gonna lie. Back in the day, back in my League of Legends days, I was a little bit toxic. But like over a card game, there's no like... How do you get enough energy to talk shit or to like be toxic in a card game? I just don't get it. Like even when I was competitive, like I wasn't really competitive, but I'd played in like some Hearthstone tournaments. Like I could never like I don't understand where the energy comes from to be toxic in a card game. Where does it come from? Like I don't understand how you could ever get to the point where like you're like talking shit to your opponent in a card game. It's just I don't know how it's possible. I mean, obviously it's still like cringe to like now at my point in life that I've matured as a human being. I'm older, I'm wiser. Like I'm not toxic in League anymore. Back when I first started playing League, I could be toxic sometimes. Way back in the day. Even now being toxic even in something like League feels cringe. But I don't even understand it where like I have no like I don't know where people could ever be, how anyone could ever be toxic in a card game. Like, even when I was younger, like, I don't know. They just grew up in COD lobbies, that's all. No, but these are like kids these days. The kids don't grow up in COD lobbies anymore. But even then, that's not like an excuse. Like I just don't get where it can come from. I grew up in COD lobbies, but I'm not toxic well, now I'm older though, I guess. No, but even when I was younger though, it doesn't make sense to me. You're no longer toxic because you quit League? True, I guess, maybe. The heat of competition gets to people. I guess. I mean, I'm not saying they're like terrible people or something. I just don't get where it comes from. I think, yeah, the people who are like who are toxic, I don't think they're terrible people. Some of them could be terrible people. Usually it's not though. Usually it's just a you know, unchecked emotions in the moment, more so than anything. But I don't know where people like get that energy from. The answer is there's a spectrum of maturity. There definitely is. Lost City in your arc build? Mine? No. I had Jamming Towers. You were there. Get it from driving in LA traffic before getting to events. Bro, I actually can't, speaking of that, I can't imagine living somewhere like LA, bro. That just is crazy to me. Like, that shit is, I could not do it. Well, if I did live in LA, I would have to be in a situation in my life where I didn't have to ever drive. I can't imagine living somewhere like LA and then also having to drive consistently or ever. The only way I would ever want to, like, yeah, if I ever like lived in somewhere like LA, I would want to be in a position in life where I did not have to drive ever, because it's just, yeah, I've only experienced a couple times, but it is miserable. Holy moly, it's insane. Isn't LA one of the few major cities though where like the population is going, I feel like I heard that fact recently. LA is one of the like maybe the only major city where the population is actually going down. I could be tripping. How I feel about Boston, but Boston's not even remotely as close. Yo, appreciate the gifted sub there, Zetsu, over to Tommy Tom. Welcome to the pack, Tom. Welcome back to the pack, Tommy. Yeah, Boston's not even remotely as bad as LA. Nah, one of Lost Cities. Is that what you mean? LA is a place where you need to take public transit, but no legit public transit exists. All right, we got our next matchup here. If anyone knows the names of these players, let us know. Shintaro on the left. Is that Shintaro? That doesn't look like Shintaro. Might be tripping though. Hair on the right. You're covering the left side name. Oh shoot, hang on, I can, my bad. All right, tell me what their name is and I'll cover it up again. Hare. Tushin. Yo, appreciate to get this up there, Tommy Tom. Over to the Nico. Welcome to the pack, Nico. For all the eggs, we got plenty of butter. Yeah, that's Shintaro. So it is Shintaro on the left? Bro, maybe I forgot what Shintaro looked like, but that does not look, I did not recognize him. Isn't Shintaro definitely? Oh, it's not. Okay. Are they? So I'm not tripping. Y'all tripping. Oh, stall? Bruh. Stalling out here? Is it cringe to bring stall to a world's exhibition tournament? Thoughts, chat? I'm joking. Don't answer that question. Where's this tournament? In Japan. Prize online, or did Tor just feel like playing the new cards? I mean, I'm sure he was invited over in terms of like they probably like paid for him to like his hotel and flight. I would imagine. Would be my guess. I don't know if there's any type of I don't know what if there is any type of prize on the line. That'd be my guess, though. Unless he's just like over in Japan testing for Worlds, which I guess is also possible. Might just be over in Japan testing for Worlds. I'm pretty sure. I think he's worked with some Japanese players before in the past. He did some stuff in China here too. Yeah. He's also been to China. What language do cards have to be at Worlds? You can use your region's cards. Whatever region you come from, those cards. Volume viable in the World's Tourney match point structure? Yeah. Why wouldn't it be? Stall 1-0s people all the time. Or 2-0s. 1-0, 2-0. All 1-0s very often though. Alright, so it looks like it's Dialga. That's my assumption here. Versus Stall. Double Mimikyu Stall. Ogerpon's in there as well. They play Chi-Yu. Of course, they probably have quite a few Snorlaxes. What is that Pokemon behind the Snorlax right there? Is that Pidgeot? I couldn't tell what that one was. It looked like a different V or EX Pokemon. Was it Ursaluna? No way, right? Maybe. Pidgeot. And then... Dude, I still can't tell what it is. What is it? What is that card? The one behind the Snorlax. Like the last Pokemon there. Because the Pidgeot was before the Chi-Yu. And then what's after the... Blood Moon? Is it a Blood Moon? I can't tell what it is. Alright. There's the Rody Find. Ursaluna. Okay. So this matchup is generally favored for Quadlax. You can get to a Lax only board and then just trap a Metang in the active. And the Metang, the Metang can only hit for 60 damage from there. One big thing about the matchup though as well, I guess, is if there's an Assault Vest or not. The Assault Vest makes a big deal because then the Matang's only hitting for 20 damage as opposed to a potential 60 if it has like a Cape or a Bravery Charm or something. There's the first Lax making its way into the bench. And obviously try and find some more of those. And there's the Roadie for 3. And we'll see what kind of Matang deck this is. It's probably Dialga. Defiance Vest. Oh, what did I say? Yeah, it's probably Dialga, but I guess it could be something else here. We'll find out shortly. And who knows? Maybe they're teched for the matchup. I guess they could be. I doubt you would, though. I don't even know like what the Assault Vest. Oh, I always say Assault Vest. Yeah, Defiance Vest. I don't even know what the tech approach would even be on the Dialga side. If this is Dialga, like what would you even tech? I can't even like come up with like a reasonable set of cards to include to actually beat this matchup, to be honest. I'm sure something exists that's not terrible, but I could not tell you what it is. Heatran? They could be playing Heatran. I doubt it, though. Although I do question how good Dialga is. Turo? One Turo's like probably not enough. Turo and Pad. Maybe we're getting close. Metagross. Metagross would be something. The problem is they can... More Beldums can be put into play, of course. Like, that's like the scary part. Or Greninja. Like, you know, the flutes. Once the flutes start cooking, as long as they find something. Alright, they're being thorough with the prize checking. And this probably will only go one game. This will probably be a 1-0. One way or another. You'll appreciate the prime sub there. Marvelous. Welcome to the welcome to the Rat Pack. Got plenty of time, but we're all out of stuff. Alright, the prizes have been checked. We're ready to cook. Is it just going to be retreat pass before the Snorlax gets to the active? I would imagine that would be the play, but you can scoop and go get lunch. True. Viable strategy here. Scoop and go get lunch. I don't hate it. Energy active. And... yeah. Oh, not going to retreat. Oh, just punch for 10. Sure. Or 20 with weakness, right? But now, the Mimikyu could be like pennied and then Snorlax could get pushed. And then buy more time before the first couple prize cards potentially get taken. I don't know if I like that. Immediately into an Eerie. Okay. There's the Prime. I mean, you take it. And there's a Super Rod. You may as well take that as well. Yep, Prime already getting taken care of. That's not good. That is your most likely only switch card in this deck. All right, there's no way to... The Mimikyu does not get moved this turn. Just send the Rotom for 3. So, oh no, I guess you don't want to retreat to the Dialga because there's a Mimikyu in the active, right? Dialga can't KO Mimikyu, so you have to Matang to get through the Mimikyu. Dude, that's just so bad. It's just so bad. I don't know. It's just so bad. Yeah, it's just a terrible spot. Yeah, I forgot about the fact that Dialga can't KO Mimikyu. I don't think it matters. I don't know why we're... I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why we're shuffling the Matang thing here. If they do that every time, I guess it's possible for the Matang player to get a tie here, to be honest. Alright, we're starting to build up the Dialga. Here comes the knockout on the Mimikyu. Unless they're thinking about, like, boss retreating here, but then they should have definitely retreated before... Well, no, they could just retreat here. But if they were going to retreat, they should have retreated before they evolved to a Matang. That's what I meant to say. We do have boss in hand here, so they can eventually boss in or go into the Dialga. We could just see Penny up on the Rotom, though. Goes with the Arven, so that's not going to happen. Yeah, I was going to say, oh my gosh, and the fan, bro. This is just, oh my god. Oh, wait, though, there's the... I mean, honestly, both of them work. The fan or the vest goes for the vest, so now the Matang's only doing 20 damage to the Snorlax. Now, no, you could not attach it. You could choose to not attach it right now. It is possible that the Dialga player has like triple energy off Matang, boss Rotom, loop it into boss KO the assault vested Snorlax. You could wait. I just call it assault vest again. Defiance vest. So you could wait on the Defiance vest But even if that happened, the fan should carry you from there, to be honest. So this is probably fine still. And there's the roadie for 3. And the pass. Immediately into the Matang. Like I said, does have that boss in hand. It's 1 energy here for the Dialga. And I assume you just have to wait. Like, you put this energy on Dialga and you punch the active for 20. Has to be the play here. Until you build up for the boss loop on the Rotom. I think you just wait for the boss loop on the Rotom. And ideally, you combo that with then boss Snorlax with the Defiance Vest. And then knock that out as well to remove the Vest as a an option here. There we go. There's the punch for 20. It's a long ways before that thing gets KO'd. Snorlax top deck's pretty good. Pretty good. And then we might just see the penny on the Rotom here. They might wait, though. We'll see. The Rotom might get picked up, though. Ooh, no? You could wait a while, I guess, as well. Like, there's no... Actually, you don't have to. I see 2 hits there. Matang, Greninja getting shuffled in. Just needs to worry about milling them as fast as possible. It is possible, like, I mean, you could take too long, and then this could go to, like, a tie. That's the only thing. TBCI is stricter about graphic tees, huh? This is not an official stream, but in general, I think they probably are, yeah. If you want to wear something on an official TPCI stream, this is not an official Japan stream, but if you want to wear something, and also they might have the same rules in Japan. I actually don't know because I don't pay that much attention to what the players on stream are wearing. I'm not sure. But for TPCI, yeah, you either have to have something that's blank or Pokemon official. All right, the whole Sonic squad is getting set up now. What's the supporter that can discard hand except 5? Is that legal here? Discard hand except 5. Are you talking about... You're talking about Xerosic? Xerosic's not legal yet, no. What deck would I play at a cup with the intention to win? Right now? Probably just Drago. The Dialga player kind of shook their head at their top deck, but I don't know what they expect to find here. This is definitely around. Yeah, they kind of shook their head at their top deck, but I don't know what they're... I don't know what they're expecting. Xerosic is legal if there's a Worlds format. Oh, no, you are right. Yeah, Xerosic is legal. I thought it was like the set after. No, Xerosic is legal, I guess. Yeah, sure. They expect to find the auto win card? True. Yeah, Xerosic, never mind. Xerosic is legal. Whether or not they play it, I have no clue. Isn't this all for fun? Why is my man on Snorlax? I mean, if you get the opportunity to play against other players of Worlds Invite caliber, as well as players like Tord. Someone in the chat said that Cal Connor and Fabian were also there. Like, and you plan to play stall at Worlds, like if you plan to play, if they plan to play stall at Worlds, you may as well get the best practice you can in with the deck you plan to play. Did they just bench the Beldum, or was the Beldum put in play by a flute? You think Drago will need to add something to get more energy to use the Kyurem attack? I don't know. I don't know. I have not tested the deck with Kyurem. Benched? They chose to bench it? Interesting. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter too much. If you have 1 in play and you can't move it, then having 2 in play and not being able to move them, it could give the stall player like a turn or two to like gust that up and buy a turn or two though, potentially. I don't know, it's weird that the Beldum was benched there, to be honest. That's curious. Is there a way to make the quality better? I think I'm probably at max quality. Yep, we're max. This is it. This is Worlds format, yeah. All right, and there the Rotom's out of play. The boss was available last turn, just chose not to go for it. Now we just load up some tools on the Snorlax. I don't know why they don't attach the Hero's Cape. I feel like that would probably want to get attached. And if we go for this counter catcher on the Beldum, I also feel like this is... No, I guess that's fine. I was gonna say this feels like it would have been time to actually keep Rotom and play and use it again, but I don't know. I guess this is fine overall as well, yeah. Should have left the Metang as a Beldum to knock itself out. Oh, what does its second attack do? Does it do damage to itself? That honestly might have been the play. If you could find Greninja, get into the discard pile, and then manually attach build up your Dialga, and then if a Beldum ever gets gusted, just build up energy on it and attack with it, and then knock it out. Hey, there could be something there. That could be a play. Now we're in a board state where we're kind of stuck, but they could adapt their strategy going into game 2 for sure. It would take 7 turns. I mean, we're not doing anything else. Like, we're doing 20 damage a turn, or we're removing our liabilities. So I kind of like the removal of liabilities a little bit more, but for sure, we're chilling. And if they go into Chi-Yu to mill us, if we just have a Dialga set up, then the fan would make that awkward though. The fan would make that tough. I mean, everything about this is tough, to be honest. Discard all liabilities in 28 turns. Hey, we only need to get rid of the ones that they put in play for us, though. Like, if the flutes don't hit them, then we're chilling. All right, another flute. Okay, another whiff. But we're not... we already have a Metang set up, so that's the problem at this point. Is the Dialga play only playing 70 HP Beldums? We don't know, I guess. Doesn't this also mess with Metang since it shuffles? I mean, not really, because it's pretty easy to get to a board state where you don't care about hitting energy off Metang. So, like, technically yes, but not to a point where it actually changes the outcome of the game, basically. And they conceded. All right, let's see if they adapt their strategy at all in game 2, or if it's maybe going to be similar. I mean, if they get an aggressive start, honestly, if you like pick second as Dialga here and open a Dialga V and then use Dialga V's first attack and accelerate energy to it that way, and then just start swinging next turn for 1 hit KOs, like, if the flutes don't hit a Beldum, you could win in a couple turns. Like, you win pretty fast. Oh, but I guess you have to get around Mimikyu though, right? The problem is always going to be Mimikyu. We don't have a way around Mimikyu. That gosh darn... What is Mimikyu? It's a rat, right? That gosh darn rat, bro. God damn it. That rat. We don't have a way around the rat. Why did they do 7 piles? Like, just do 6 at least? They're even. I mean, it's all calculated. It's the same thing. Like, doing 7, people do 8. I used to do 8. When I pile counted, I'm trying to think of like what my... I definitely was a 7 piler. I was an 8 piler, a 7 piler, and a 6 piler. I think I ended as a 6 piler before I stopped pile counting. But it's all the same thing. It doesn't really matter how many you do. I always thought Mimikyu was a cat, bro. What? Well, we technically don't know what Mimikyu looks like, right? Technically, it's unknown. It could be anything. Even a Mimikyu. How long have you been sober from pile counting? At least post-COVID, but I don't remember pre-COVID. I don't know if I pile counted pre-COVID. Like how much, if I had pile counted up until COVID, I'm pretty sure I stopped pile counting for a while before COVID hit. I don't remember for sure. Before I knew what math was, people said 7 piles made the deck more random, so I did that. Yeah, I heard the same thing, Jake. That's probably why I used to do 7 piles. I'm pretty sure I heard the same thing. People were like, oh, 7 piles randomizes the deck better than 6 because it's an odd number. And I was just like, oh, I didn't know any better at the time. So like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, I believe you. All right, another Beldum start. Not what you want to see here. Also chose to go first here on the Dialga side, which I don't know, it's probably fine. First versus second. I would say I was kind of hyping up going second, but not sure. How is this matchup bad for Dialga? Because you just trap them tagging the active with Snorlax and they can't KO the Snorlax ever, and then you just win by deck out eventually. Because you have to like 10 shot a Snorlax or something. Pile counting 7 is ideal because that's the same number of mass shuffles you should aim for. Wait, why does that make it why does that make it ideal, man? It'd be sick if we did this kind of tournament the Tuesday or Wednesday before Worlds with some prizing so people actually try. Yeah, but no one would want to actually play their real deck though, Grant. I guess everyone would play like a secondary deck. Well, that's not even true. I actually wouldn't be that surprised if people showed up and played their real deck, to be honest. Call me crazy, I pile 10. It doesn't matter how many you pile. It's the reason that you pile that it matters. And how many piles you do when you pile count doesn't matter. It's what you think pile counting does that matters. Ultra Ball with Zam, is it ever better to just have your board be 1 Zam, 1 Dialga? I think your board should always just try and be 1 Dialga and that's it. Oh, I guess maybe the Zam. Okay, true. The Zam, so Zam. Yeah, I guess you're right. 1 Zam, 1 Dialga. No, you're right. Once they put up Mimikyu, you need Zam as a response. Pile counting is dog shit no matter how many piles you make. Let's be honest here. Well, it depends what your goal is. The problem with pile counting comes down to the player who is pile counting's goal or what they think they're achieving. There is an Ursaluna in there. I think I see the Ursaluna now. Yeah, they do play the Ursaluna. I'm curious what matchups that's like best against. Am I playing in Worlds this year? No. I'll count to establish dominance. See, I could see that being a reasonable reason to do it. You got to get that mental edge. I talk about this stuff all the time on the channel. The mental edge is important. How you get it doesn't matter. Well, hold on. Don't cheat. One Dialga 1 Zam is the same as 1 Dialga 1 Matang since Mimikyu is weak to steel. No, it's not the same because Zam is going to hit Snorlax harder. That's an important part. Yeah. Pile counting is probably a better shuffle than the normal Japanese shuffle. This is the World's player diff. I feel like it's probably. I feel like it's still not, to be honest. Pile counting has to lower aura though. Actually, I actually think I disagree all up, Blitzel. I think pile counting, and I think this is why so many people pile count, is because people see people pile count, and pile counting looks kind of cool. Like, oh, what are they doing? Why are they doing it like that? You know, and some people are really smooth with it and have like a flow to it. I honestly think if you pile count, you have greater aura. I actually disagree. Your aura is higher with pile counting. But it doesn't mean you should do it. Depends on the reasons that you're doing it, whether or not you should do it. All right, so Photo Rum, the reason that you do it is cheating. I play a lot of Raging Ball and Lost Box. At least for me, pile counting is important to just separate the energies in Pokemons. If you just sufficiently randomize your deck will be as sufficiently random whether or not you pile counted or didn't, and won't have an impact on the RNG of your draws. So the reason that you pile count, if true, and then if you don't sufficiently randomize your deck afterwards, you're just cheating. So if you sufficiently randomize your deck, then there's no reason to pile count to begin with to have for that purpose. If you sufficiently randomize your deck, the pile counter doesn't do anything. Anything more. No, yeah, I riffle after 7 to 10 times. Yeah, but then the pile count didn't do. The pile count, what you think the pile count is doing, is not doing anything. Any mana weavers? The pile count you're doing doesn't do anything. It doesn't do what you think you're doing. What you think it's doing. It's like doesn't make a difference in the outcome, in the RNG outcome of the hands you could draw. So the only reason to pile count is to literally count if you have 60 cards. You appreciate the 54 tier 2 months, Lil Will. Always appreciate the support. I'm gonna watch it. Yeah, just go watch my YouTube video. The only benefit of pile counting is to make sure you have 60 cards in your deck. That's it. If that's why you do it, that is a reason, technically. Any other reason you could come up that involves randomization would be you attempting to cheat, which could be nullified by you sufficiently randomizing your deck afterwards. But that's basically how it works. That doesn't fully explain it, and I think that is important so people can actually learn why. Because if I just tell you you're wrong, do you really want to believe me? Maybe. Maybe you want to believe me just because I tell you you're wrong. But maybe you're like, all right, but it's not enough. Like, you gotta tell me why I'm wrong, right? Which I think is fair. I think it's fair to ask why. Ask me to tell you why you're wrong. Don't just tell me I'm wrong. Tell me why I'm wrong. But that's like the short answer. Always cut? No, that's the... Always cut is the stupid response to anything involving randomization. Is pile counting not randomized? Because it's deterministic. Card 1 goes in pile 1, card 2 is in pile 2. I actually need to like share Jake's thoughts on this from the other day on the stream because he put it really well. This conversation is more entertaining than the match. Yeah, that's why we're having it, because this is just boring. Like, this isn't going anywhere. Why the DTE on Mimikyu? I think just for the potential to retreat it probably next turn. Maybe just to burn it out of hand in case of getting Iono'd as well. It's like, well, if I'm going to get Iono next turn, I don't want this in my deck anymore. So that could be why as well. So you get, like, you can either retreat or do something like that. Not playing. No, I am playing in World, so I was just trolling. Is DTE for Cornerstone? Well, they play Ursaluna as well. It could be for Ursaluna. It could be for... They do play Cornerstone, but I don't know if I saw a fighting energy in there. So it's probably for the Ursaluna. Pile counting is just for counting. People should know that it doesn't shuffle properly. Yeah. That's definitely the message we're trying to get across. Is pile counting is a way to count up to 60 cards. Not the most efficient way, but does not lead towards any form of randomization. Furthering your deck towards randomization. Basically, the way you can think about it is like you're starting with your deck. Also, this is also like important as well. You do have to like when you sit down to play a game of Pokemon with your opponent, if you get to the table first and sufficiently randomize your deck is sufficiently random, but you have to sufficiently randomize your deck in front of your opponent. You have to prove to your opponent your deck is sufficiently randomized. So even if you sit down and mash shuffle your deck 14 times, your deck isn't sufficiently random in terms of ready to be able to play, because you have to do it in front of your opponent. I guess if a judge was there, there has to be like some... If a judge was there watching you do it, then maybe you could be like, oh, I already did it, and they're just like, yeah, don't worry, they already did it. Then that could be fine as well. But either your opponent has to see it or a judge has to confirm it. But I was gonna say something with that though. Yeah, pile counting. So let's just say 10 mass shuffles makes your deck sufficiently random. That's at the 10th one is where your deck is sufficiently random. You can never have a truly random deck. Pile counting 1,000,000 times, and let's put it on a scale of 1 to 10, right? The first mass shuffle gets you to level 1 towards sufficiently random. Your deck is more random, but not sufficiently random. At 10, it becomes sufficiently random. You could pile count 1,000,000 times, and it doesn't progress you anywhere down the line of the 10, right? The 10 levels. Each level being 1 mass shuffle. At 10 mass shuffles, it becomes sufficient, and we're just trying to get to sufficient. Once we get to sufficient, we're good to go. And you could pile count 1,000,000 times, and your deck would not be any closer towards sufficiently random because it's a deterministic way of card placement. What if you go past 10? Past 10, so let's say we start at a fully ordered deck where we know the placement of every single card in our deck. We know the full 60 stack, right? We know card 1 to 60. We know the placement of every single card in our deck. Our goal is to get to sufficiently random. If we go past sufficiently random, we get closer to true random, but we can never achieve true random. So we just need to get to a point where what is the quote I like to use? Let me find the quote real fast here. Every card has roughly an equal chance of being in any position in the deck. Is like what we're trying to achieve without any knowledge of where any card could possibly be. Is what we're trying to achieve. And at sufficiently random, which is about 10 mass shuffles, we achieve that. Going further than that, you could. It just doesn't do anything. It doesn't gain anything for us at that point. It's just diminishing returns on getting us closer to true random, whatever that is. We don't need to achieve true random because to actually get to true random, we'd have to do like 1,000,000,000 mass shuffles or maybe infinite. Like there maybe isn't ever a point where we could actually get to true random. So we just need to get to a point where every card has roughly an equal chance of being in any position in the deck without us having any knowledge of where any card possibly is. And once we get to that point, we don't need to shuffle our deck anymore. And it's roughly 10 match shuffles. How many people are actually watching the match? I don't know. Should we be? Is there a point to watching the match? I thought of how many pile shuffles would actually be considered a way of increasing randomness. Is there actually a way? If you can randomize how many piles you use, it would be increasing randomness. Yeah, I guess you'd eventually lose track, right? Theoretically, I could see it, sure. Yeah, so the double turbo energy and the TM Devo, I think the TM Devo is interesting. Why would they play TM Devo? What do they play TM Devo for? That's actually really curious. My goal is to achieve true randomness. Well, then don't show up to a Pokemon tournament trying to shuffle to true randomness because you'll be there all day. I guess for rare candy decks? No, but like, sure, for rare candy decks, but like, what deck are we beating with that? I'm curious. Like, what deck are we beating with that? Mill all candies in Devo? Maybe. I guess, yeah. Taking Eerie, Sheen Power candies in Devo? Yeah, okay, sure. That could be a thing. It's interesting. I've never seen a TM Devo in a stall deck before. Punish Zard if they try to Dusknoir? Yeah, I can see it. Stalls a 50-50 Zard this format, so can help with that. That might be the yeah, it could be. We should all swoosh shuffle. Is that like the pot where you put it in a big pile and move it around with your hands? No, let's not do that. Our shuffling is that thing you either agree or don't, and you either fight it or you don't. I came into the game doing it, heard your words and others, and it was easy to just shuffle normal. A little bit, but like it's not like a controversial thing. Like it's not like pile counting is not controversial. It's yeah, it's just the biggest thing is that it's not controversial. It just is incorrect to achieve sufficiently random. It's one of those things where it's like some people will want to remain ignorant, and even in the face of evidence and being educated, they will still continue to ignore the truth, ignore the facts. And those people like can't be saved, I guess. They are forever counters. They are forever counters, but we may as well try and educate who we can. It's like one of those things, like we may as well like put the information out there, and what people choose to do with it is kind of up to them at the end, I guess, a little bit, but may as well put it out there. This is good rhetoric, King. Appreciate it, Liam. Yeah, I'm always down to try and educate people. I find this stuff interesting. Like I find the topic of like debating stuff and like I could like I don't really want to get overly political with my content or anything like that, but like bringing like topics up like pile counting and then trying to, you know, put my thoughts out there on it and hopefully convince other people of it is like, I don't know, I enjoy that. The little bit that I can do that in the Pokemon TCG, I'm definitely going to do it because I enjoy that back and forth, or that that banter, that discussion, the trying to convince someone. I don't want to get political, but cheating is bad. Yeah, but that's the thing. Pile counting isn't cheating. That's another thing. On the other side of it, the people who understand what pile counting is, they immediately jump to the word cheating. But just because someone pile counts for a purpose besides counting 60 cards, it doesn't mean they're cheating. Because cheating requires intent. You have to be doing it with the intent of, oh, I am trying to pile count in a way that gives me an advantage over my opponent. Most people pile count thinking it randomizes their deck better without trying to do it maliciously and still sufficiently randomizing their deck after they pile count. So it's not cheating. It is incorrect and should potentially be penalized at like a tournament, but there's still two different things. Is it cheating if you're trying to declump? Not if you don't understand that declumping is cheating. Which a lot of people don't. A lot of people just don't understand. That's the biggest thing. It's like people just don't understand on both sides of the pile counting spectrum. A lot of people just don't understand one way or the other what they're saying or what's being done. If it doesn't do anything for randomness, isn't it time wasting and should be considered cheating? Only if they're doing it with the purpose of time wasting, Derek. Now, you could still be penalized for doing something that's time wasting when you're not cheating. Like, you could, like, egregiously mess up your board state in a game so bad that you need to be penalized, whether that be a double prize penalty or a DQ or a game loss or whatever it is. It doesn't mean you're cheating. It just means you messed up so bad something has to come of this in some form of a penalty. And you might be like, I'm not cheating. Your opponent's like, I don't think you're cheating. The judge is like, we don't think you're cheating, but you messed up so bad we have to do something about this. It doesn't mean you're cheating. It just means you messed up. If you declump and then shuffle 7 at a time, isn't that removing the cheat? No, there's no cheat. That's what I'm saying. Cheating is like something completely separate. You guys have to understand. Cheating is something completely separate. Cheating requires intent of doing something with a desired action. Like, you can't cheat on accident. It's not possible. You can't do that. It's not possible to cheat on accident. Cheating requires intent. You have to go into it with the idea of, I am trying to take advantage of this action I'm about to do. Like, you could attach twice for turn and not cheat. You could play 2 supporters for turn and not cheat. Like, it doesn't mean you shouldn't be penalized for doing those things, but cheating requires malicious intent. What is the first sign? First sign that you got? No friend. Oh, you're making a stall joke? Basically, declumping is a waste of time at best, yeah. But there's like a, even though cheating is always breaking the rules, but breaking the rules doesn't always mean cheating. Yeah, exactly. Basically, declumping is a waste of time. If you shuffle properly, declumping does nothing. Yeah, a lot of people declump for peace of mind though. Like it's not a intent thing, it's like a mental thing. People like see 4 researches stacked together in the middle of their deck, and they're about to use Squawkabilly and want to find a research, and they're like, oh my gosh, there's 4 researches stacked. And I used to declump like all, and this is where I'm coming from as well. I used to pile count, I used to declump, like I used to do all of these things, not with any intent of cheating, and I always officially randomized my deck, but I used to think they mattered, and like mentally it would mess with me. If I look through, if I'm playing a tournament now, like today, and I look through my deck and there's 4 research stacked on top of each other, I don't care. I don't think about it twice. But back when I started playing, all my friends did it. Well, almost everyone around me did these things. Everyone pile counted, everyone declumped, and it's not because people were cheating, it's that they didn't know any better. Nobody knew any better back then. Like the players in the game today and age are like so much more educated on this kind of stuff, and that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to educate the new players and the up and coming players in the game, so they don't have to do the stupid things I did when I was first started playing. Because yeah, I did that kind of stuff for all those years, for no reason. So now I'm trying to educate people so you don't have to do these things for years, and then figure out that it didn't matter to begin with. For the love of God, enough, give us the next match. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. But it is basically over at this point. Unless they got some secret tech here, but I don't think they're doing 20 damage a turn right now. If the Dialga player wins this game, they deserve a medal. They've drawn 1 prize card. I didn't even realize that. They've only drawn 1 prize card. Holy moly. You could make a shuffling tutorial video. It would be helpful. I plan on making one. I just need to do it. But I think I'll have time to do it in the... Probably after Worlds. Because I'm not going to Baltimore. So I'll have like a good chunk of time between Worlds and the first major I go to. What's the next match be? Stall versus Stall? Stall versus Stall is actually kind of fun to watch though. Stall versus Stall is fast and entertaining. Yeah, Stall versus Stall is fast and entertaining. Stall versus anything else is not. Bench Ninja doesn't seem optimal here. It doesn't matter. Bringing up a Beldum is the same thing as bringing up Greninja. They're just trying to find probably a boss to like be able to hit harder this turn. It's just race for Shrew plus Chi-Yu. Yeah, exactly. Although I don't even know. I mean, this player playing Stall here has so much stuff in here. I don't know if they have Sandshrew, but possible someone else's. Yo, appreciate the 10 months there. Arceus, what does it mean by exhibition matches? Well, I just put that on my an exhibition match. What is it? Exhibition tournament? It's just like a. I just put exhibition tournament in my title because it's just like they're playing Worlds format. They're players with invites, but it's not like a tournament for anything. It's not like for a title or anything. That's what this kind of tournament feels like anyway. So it's like an exhibition tournament. Yeah, appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Ioannisk. I got that right. My question is, why are they doing it? Because why not? It's good content. We're here watching it, right? Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of bowls. We got plenty of broccoli. They named the tournament Mega Training Camp. All right, I'll put that in my... I'm going to change my title to World's Mega Training Camp Tournament. I'm not going to... My T key is just broken, bro. I hate my T key. I'm going to get a new keyboard. It's always for the content? Yeah, it's just for the content. Have you ever played a deck double sleeved? Nope. I don't think I have. I'll buy his lunch if he scoops. Free lunch on the line. Just got to scoop. Scoop it up. Wait, how did we get this? Oh, we got the prime catcher off. Okay. Hang on, we're kind of cooking out here. It's always for the content? Kind of, yeah, actually. Even like streams of major tournaments, like theoretically they don't need them, but it's always for the content. What regional am I going to next? I don't know. Something after Baltimore. I haven't like really thought too hard about it. I might just kind of play it by... I might hit him with the... I was thinking about this. I might just go the... In my head, I think of it as like the Wolfie route, where it's just like... It seems like Wolfie only goes to tournaments when he feels like he's really prepared for them, or like feels very in tune with the meta. I might just go the Wolfie route and just be like right now, if there was a regional tomorrow, I would go to it, or this weekend there was one, I would go to it and play Regidrago, because I've been having fun with Regidrago. I think the deck's good, and I like where my list is at currently. So I'm like, all right, I'll go to the tournament. That's how I might tackle next season. We'll see. I'm definitely not going to any majors that fall on the same weekend as a set release. I'm going to focus on content for that aspect for sure. So like, I'm not going to Baltimore because Stellar Miracle or Stellar, what's it called, comes out. I might like tune into the finals of Baltimore, but that might be it. Maybe we'll watch like the top cut matches on Sunday. But yeah, I'd rather just oh, Stellar Crown, yeah. So I'm just gonna stay home and stream Stellar Crown is the plan. Oh wait, he got the bundle back. Hold up, is he cooking? Wait, hold on. You probably make more money from content than going there. It's not about money for me. Like, yeah, it's not about money though for me. Right now, it's just like about what I want to do more so than anything. Wait, this bundle is going kind of crazy, to be honest. There's 6 minutes left. Ain't it for someone going to their first World Senior? Not really. Just another tournament. Win. That's my tip. Win. Dude, the stall player's kind of stressing right here, too. They could get bundled again. Well, but if they can get down to lone Snorlax, they should be chilling, right? So if they can go counter catcher on the Matang. If they have that counter catcher Penny here. I see a Penny. I see an Arven. I see an Iono. They opt for the Arven. Oh, well, the Dialga player seemed really unhappy about that. So maybe counter catcher just locks up the game here. I see how Stall ever loses this matchup, to be honest. We were kind of getting there in this situation, to be honest. But I think the Stall player could have like maybe not put Mimikyu back in play and then just brought up Matang or Beldum and trapped it with Snorlax at some point. The Mimikyu entering play again made things more awkward, I think, for the Stall player than it had to be. Oh, they can't even go after Greninja. Greninja does 0 damage. Oh, they do play the basic fighting, so they can actually attack with the Fighting Ogerpon. Oh, wait, they actually attacked. But yeah, they don't knock it out. I mean, you may as well just set up the damage just in case. It'd be really funny if they could somehow knock out their own Greninja here somehow then. Who's Wolfie of TCG? Who is the Wolfie of the TCG? Is that what you're asking? Hail? Who is the Wolfie of the Pokemon TCG? I was gonna say Hedrick. Because I feel like when Hedrick shows up to tournaments, he's always like super prepared, super consistent. I was gonna go with Hedrick. Yuho? No, I don't think Yuho. I think it's Hedrick. Yuho, should we go to teaching and making content? Are we doing him as a competitor or is him as a person in the community? They don't make content? Oh, I was thinking of just in terms of in terms of how them as a competitor, like comparing their tournament results or how they show up to tournaments. If we're comparing them like overall in their contribution to the community, then it'd have to be someone who makes content. So someone like me or me, I guess. For someone who consistently makes content, who's like a top level competitor. I was thinking about the competitive results though. Not Tord. I mean, Tord doesn't make content though. If we're doing like content comparison. Is Crambox the play for Worlds? Probably. Meta manipulation. Azul's humble only until you mentioned pile shuffling. Oh, wait, hang on. Hold up, hang on. We're not done here. But now we're down to Lone Snorlax. Now we are down to Lone Snorlax. Oh, wait, no. The Metang's not, or the Mimikyu's not even dead here. So we can just retreat to the Snorlax here. At the moment, Wolfie's not his best as a pro. What do you mean? Isn't this Wolfie's... Wasn't this season like Wolfie's most successful season ever? Like in terms of how many events he... Like his win rate was insane, wasn't it? This was definitely Wolfie's best season ever, right? I'm not trolling when I say that. Like in terms of like how many events he went to versus like his win rate and stuff. It was just insane this season. Yeah, I was gonna say like this, it feels like this is the best, one of his best. Well, they have another boss here, so they can either punch the active for 20, boss KO the Mimikyu. They got boss Mimikyu, retreat to Dialga, pass, but that doesn't do anything obviously. If they could boss Mimikyu, retreat to Dialga, and then Iron Bundle, that'd be the play. Wolfie hasn't won a Worlds in 8 years, so he's washed. True. I think they were looking for the Super Rod play there. I think they were looking for the Iron Bundle play. Dude, this Mimikyu just gotta get out of play, bro. We gotta get this Mimikyu out of here. Oh, they're gonna KO it, though. If you KO it, it's Lone Snorlax with an Assault Vest with 50 seconds left. Yeah, now there's no win condition, right? Now there's absolutely no win condition with Lone Lax. And if there is, I have no idea what it is. It is a dead hand on the Lax side. There's a pass. I assume only 20s are coming in from here. Maybe if they play a switch or something. Nope, 20. Yo, this Lax is ready to go. This Lax is ready to swing on him. Win condition is 8 attacks in 30 seconds. And even then, that probably doesn't win. If the boss is found or counter catcher is found or another Snorlax is found. Bro, you name it, it's found, it's over. This is kind of weird. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this list for sure. Lots of different energy. Ursaluna, Ogerpon, basic Psychic, basic Fighting. They have Artisan, I think they're out of Snorlax. Oh, true. Oh, there's the boss in the Grinch. All right. Hold on, wait. Is there a way to... There's no way to move this, right? Okay, that's the conclusion. Okay. Dude, you got to keep Stall off the stream, bro. Hopefully that's the last time we see Stall. I'm hoping. But we had a good discussion about... You know, it did give us a good discussion about... pile counting. You know, we talked a little bit about pile counting. I know y'all enjoyed that. I had a good time at the very least. I'm sure y'all did too. Little pile counting action. So you're winning Worlds this year, right? I'm gonna try. We'll see. Yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna go to Baltimore. Skipping Baltimore. I'd rather just stream the new set when it drops. I'm for sure gonna go to some regionals. I don't know which ones yet. And then I will also go to every IC. I'll go to every IC as well. And I'm still gonna go to a decent amount of regionals as well. Like I'm not gonna not go to much. Or not gonna go to a lot of them still. Not gonna go to. Well, like I didn't go to everything I could have last year. Like I didn't go to any Latin American regionals. I only went to one European regional. So I'm gonna go to like less American regionals, but then I'll also probably go to more European regionals and maybe a Latin American regional or two. We'll see. Will you come to Joinville regionals? I think if I go to a regionals that weekend, I'll probably go to Dortmund. If I go to something that weekend, it'll be Dortmund, I think. What is it? It's Baltimore, then 2 weeks later, Joinville, Dortmund. So I'd probably go to Dortmund. And then special event Lima, not going to go to that. There's Louisville. I honestly just don't want to go to Louisville. So I might skip Louisville, and then I might go to Lille. Jeez, man, maybe I'll go to Lille and Gdansk and just like take a vacation in Europe or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I do have to like figure it out sooner than later, I guess, overall, but yeah, maybe I'll just go sightseeing in Europe for a couple weeks. Go to Lille and then go to Gdansk. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Azul not getting authentic KFC. Is that where the KFC is from? Bro hates the US. I mean, Louisville is kind of whatever. How confident would you say you are heading into Worlds? As confident as I've been any other year. Do you go in with the mindset that you'll win it all? I mean, I go in with the mindset of trying to win it all. I don't think I've ever put enough... I'm trying to think about the... I don't think I've ever put enough prep into a specific major tournament that I've gone to where I enter the tournament thinking I am going to win the tournament. But sometimes I look back on tournaments and I was like, oh, I guess I actually won was the first IC in London. I was really confident going into that tournament. Really about like other tournaments. So there was that one. Regional schedule for the season? It's on Limitless. I'm trying to think. What about like tournaments this year? I felt pretty confident going into San Antonio. Was it San Antonio? The one I won with Charizard. I felt pretty confident going into that one. It's got to be one where you had a new deck like Pidgey Control. No, I wasn't that confident going into that tournament, to be honest. I usually don't put as... Like, if I put more prep into some of these tournaments, I would definitely feel way more confident. I would be more prepared. But... That also might be something I change this season as well. I might, like, actually, like, take a week off. Like, going into ICs, I might take a week off from content and just prep with the crew going into ICs. That's something I kind of want to put that to the test and like see how much I can like refine a process and like a system and like put in that time, because I've never really done well, I've never really tried to like put in that extra work. Like I show up to ICs with the crew a couple days early, but we're still a little frantic and like discombobulated with where we're at. There's definitely like a lot, like I see how much more work could be put in leading up to some of these major tournaments. Like there's a lot that I could put in, or just like my group could put in general, that I could kind of lead and guide leading up to major tournaments. So it'd be something interesting to put to the test for sure. It'd definitely be interesting to like put that to the test. I don't know, we'll figure it out though. But I'm definitely interested in like doing something like that. Isaiah could probably have won Worlds with the Pidgeot deck if he didn't give Shintaro the Heatran off Chip. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he literally... We still give him shit for that to this day. He would have had a tough time in the... Who would he have hit? He would have played against Tord. That matchup's close. Pram lost the Tord in Swiss. Is it public knowledge who's in your testing group? Yeah, basically. You need some luck along the way to win a whole tourney. I mean, yeah, but it's like it's just irrelevant to say that. Like, dude, you know what I actually hate? Wait, what do I hate? Dude, I hate that as like a... that just doesn't need to be brought up ever. It's just like such a relevant... Is it like hedging? Is that the word I'm looking for? Like you're hedging against... I don't even know. Dude, it's also like one thing I hate now when I listen to people commentating. Some of it's Pokemon, but some of it's other esports as well. When the commentators don't like it's okay to have an opinion or like a stance on a scenario and be like, I think this team's gonna win, or I think they're gonna lose here. When commentators like end every single thought process with, well, but anything could happen, like just kind of as like a blatant blanket statement to cover scenarios, it's like yada yada yada, and it's like, okay, that's you're building out like a stance and opinion on like a situation, and then you end it with, well, anything could happen. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up, just have an opinion. Like you can just have an opinion. Commentators can't seem biased. That's just not true. That's just not true. It's not about bias. It's being analytical. It's like they're not, it's like they are, it's like they don't believe in their own analysis. It's like you're supposed to be the person who gives the analysis to the people watching, and we're supposed to trust your analysis. But how can we trust your analysis if every time you analyze something, you say, but anything could happen? I'm not saying anyone says specifically, but anything could happen, but basically saying that. And you don't need to commentate that way. And no one, I don't think any commentator is being forced to commentate that way either. It's okay to like be like, ooh, this is like this for this situation, and just be like have an opinion. It's okay to have an opinion. I hate listening to commentators when they always leave everything open-ended. Like, like, bro, are they supposed to be impartial? No, not. But no, what I'm saying is different than what you guys think I'm saying. I'm not saying like it's favoritism. It's like looking at a situation. It's like looking at a situation and just analyzing it, and then like, and that's it. You leave it at your analysis. It's not about being impartial. It's not about favoritism. It's about commentators analyzing something and then kind of giving up on their analysis at the end of it all. It's like, bro, like, why'd you even analyze anything to begin with? Like, I like how Pablo Mesa tends to be like, yeah, this player is losing when commentating. I've heard Pablo's really good at just like saying what's happening and like him sticking to his opinion, which I like. That's what I want to hear more of across the board, though. It's like it's just fine to have an opinion, or don't have an opinion. But if you have an opinion and then the end of your opinion ends with, I actually don't have an opinion and anything's possible, then just don't have an opinion to begin with. Like, if you're gonna analyze something, stick to your analysis. You know, it's like, it's fine. And if you end up being wrong, no one's gonna freaking wish on you for it. Well, it's like that Key and Peele skit where the dude doesn't have an original thought. You should watch it. That sounds like what it probably is. I think it's partially too main. No, okay. So all of you guys are wrong, because when you listen to really good commentators, they don't do it, and that's what makes their commentary so much better than everyone else. All right. So like, this has nothing to do with being impartial, maintaining integrity. When you listen to really good commentators in sports, in esports, they don't do it. It's just it's a flaw of the people who do its commentary. It's not a good thing. You shouldn't do it. It makes you sound like wrong. It makes you sound unsure. Nobody wants to watch someone who's supposed to be a somewhat expert on something they're talking about, and then just never like believing, like never trusting never solidifying their opinion, right? Again, none of the stuff I'm saying is, I think, like very controversial at all either. Like when you hear really good commentators, he said intrigue, not integrity. Oh, did I read integrity when they said something else? Okay, my bad. Maybe not for you. I agree with you. So you should pull up some examples of good commentary. I guess I've gotten more passionate about this as I've listened to more, as I've watched more sports over the years, and then like applying what like good sports commentary sounds like when I listen to like esports or like Pokemon commentary, and I'm just like, there's so much room for improvement in those spaces. Although I will say, like, the CS:GO commentators are like really, really good. I enjoy watching to most of the CS:GO commentators. What's your hot take in Pokemon TCG? I don't know. How about the fast talker and like commentating? I mean, it's correct to like make sure your speech is understandable to the audience. Possible new question, but why did Dialga X play 4 Super Odd? Just energy recovery. It's just the best energy recovery card, and it like doubles as, you know, aggressive Pokemon recovery as well. So people like chase your Matangs or chase some Pokemon in play that you want to be able to recover, you'll be able to very easily aggressively recover it. But effectively, like every Super Rod, it has the potential to be 3 energy, where every energy is always ever just 1 energy. There's like a breaking point where like having more energy first is better than Super Rod, but there seems to be like a consensus on the fact that, I don't know, what is it, like 15, 16 basic metals plus 4 Super Rod is just like the best way to play the deck. But that's why. Who's your favorite Pokemon commentator? I don't really have one, but I don't listen to enough Pokemon commentary. Although I maybe should. Maybe I should. The thing is, I'm usually at a tournament myself. Or I'm like watching it on stream, like doing a watch party, but I have them muted because it's hard for me to think about the game if I can hear people talking in my ear. I don't like how some commentators are afraid to criticize a player's actions. Yeah, that's like another thing as well. They shouldn't be afraid to do it. There's obviously a bad way to criticize players' actions, but there's a good way to do it too. And the good way is something that should be done in commentary. You're there to like not just talk about Pokemon, but you're there to analyze the physical game of Pokemon that's happening in front of you to some extent. And your analysis is supposed to mean something. And the people who are watching are supposed to put some amount of faith or trust in you to some extent that what you're saying is right. And sometimes you are wrong, and it's okay to be wrong. A lot of commentators in like a lot of spaces are like scared of being wrong, and they're also don't want to look favoritism, or they don't want to pick a side. But picking a side isn't a bad thing. Like, your analysis is leading you to pick a side. That's what people want. Like, that's what I want to hear. I want you to tell me why you're picking a side in the situation, and not picking a side in terms of favoritism, but being like, oh, they're favored in this matchup for these reasons, yada yada, whatever it might be. Or even in like basketball, when like a commentator says why they think one team is stronger, you know, this matchup, or why they're gonna have to shore up a matchup, or they're gonna have to come up with a solution for this certain player, like specifically in basketball. Stuff like I want to hear that stuff. But that's something I think, as I've listened to more sports commentary, it's annoyed me more about esports and Pokemon commentary. Just because, I mean, they're younger scenes, so obviously the commentators are just going to be worse overall. It's less developed scenes, but it's something that needs to be worked on for sure. You appreciate the 7 months there, EJ. That was a pretty big misplay, and he set back pretty far now, but anything could happen. I'd rather hear what needs to happen. I want to hear what needs to happen for the comeback to happen. Here's some in-depth plays from TCG casters. I hear. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Pablo. From like all the things that I feel like. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Pablo. I've heard really good things about Pablo's casting. I need to like just sit down and listen to some, to be honest. But also, like, I think Pablo is bringing more of what's been missing in Pokemon commentary. Pablo's been bringing more of what's probably been missing in commentary. But you can go too far as well. I'm not saying Pablo goes too far, but it is possible to go too far. So I'm not just asking for people to be, like, super aggressive and, like, basically trashing the players and what they're doing. But there's, like, yeah, basically, don't be afraid to, like, put your opinion out there. That's what you're being paid to do. That's what people want to hear. You want to develop some kind of trust with the audience as well, and you want the audience to trust you in what you're saying. You're going to be wrong sometimes, but it's not a big deal. Bro is munching? Yeah, he's going hard over there. All right, we got Tord back on the stream. Chocolate cream with golden grams hitting right now. I'm about to go make after this game, I'm gonna go make my ice cream for the night. Actually, I should go take it out of the freezer. No, I should wait. What am I working on tonight? I tried this mint chocolate chip one that it tasted literally exactly like mint chocolate chip ice cream. So I might just go with that because it was so good. I might do it again tonight. If not, I was gonna go with peanut butter, but drop the recipe. Look up exercise for cheat meals on YouTube. I make it without the protein powder, but yeah, look up exercise for cheat meals. Exercise for, like the number 4, not spelled out. Exercise number 4 cheat meals. He's got the mint chocolate chip in there. What deck is Tord playing? Guardy. Tord's on Guardy. No idea what the player on the right is on. Am I bulking? No, I'm cutting. You meal prep or anything? Yeah, I do meal prep, yeah. That's what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna start up the stream after I'm done meal prepping tomorrow. All right, here we go. We get some real action now. Oh wait, they're waiting. They're waiting. I was ready to go. Don't cut, just main gain. Well, no, I need a cut. I'm gonna cut into then just like basically a main gaining phase moving forward, probably indefinitely. But I need to do an initial cut too. I got some weight to lose. But after I do that, I'll be all good. I don't plan on doing like the whole bulk and cut thing over. Like I'm not taking like lifting that seriously. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I think that is probably the most effective way. It seems like that's the most effective way if you're really trying to gain as much muscle as fast as possible is bulking and cutting. But I'm gonna take the main gain route after I'm done cutting. Been bulking for 24 years. The infinite bulk. Cardio. I do cardio on the days I lift, and I also run. I lift 4 days a week and I run 3 days a week, but then I also do some sled pushing and pulling on the lift days as well. Who's playing? We got Tord versus, I'm not sure the player on the left, but some players in chat have been throwing out the names of the Japanese players, so if someone in chat knows the name of the player on the right. Dan Nora. We got Dan on the right and Tord on the left then. Is it like, it's not like one whole name together, right? Like the name is Dan. 200 sit-ups a day? Nah. Are we doing predictions? Oh yeah, I got the predictions. All right, that should do it. The triple Ralts and pass. Player on left, player on right. Tie. All right, predictions are up, chat. Go ahead. I'm curious to know who won the coin flip, to be honest. I wasn't paying attention when they flipped. Yeah, get your Gamba on. The predictions up. Looks like we got Charizard. Could be Charizard Dragon Ball. We don't know. We know it's at least Charizard. From Dan here on the right, and then Tord with the Guardy. And Tord is, for a little bit more information for what we know of Tord's list, does have Braver Charm, does have TM Devo. So could possibly go the spread into Devo route. And then also has the possibility for the big one-hit KOs with the Drifloon. So it has some options. Charizard Control? Could be. Or do you know it is? That's well for the Roadie. After the Arvin. Could be just Forest for Poffin. We see this play come up pretty often. Oh shit. Bars. And then we'll probably see Pidgey plus Charmander here. Isn't Charm almost always worth running? We've seen quite a few people drop it and not be playing it recently. I think just one list made top 8 at NAIC. Not playing it at all is Henry Chow. I don't think there was a second list. Okay, there we go. Or Seal Stone gets the Poffin, and then here come the Pokemon. Charmander, Pidgey. Did think about it for a second. It does look like there's probably no Dragapult in this build. Maybe he was thinking about getting a Bidoof, which I think I would have liked to have seen. Unless they feel like Bidoof is just not worth setting up in this matchup, because having it hang out as a one prizer is like a liability. I could see it, I guess. Yeah. Duskull maybe? Oh, true. I did forget about Dusknoir. They probably are playing Dusknoir, aren't they? Although getting it this early wouldn't really... Oh, I guess it would allow you to evolve it to maybe get out of range of being gotten after, possibly. All right, there's a Rotom for 3. Over to Tord. Has the Arvin. Has the TM Evo. So could go get... Does Tord feel like that's too little? Pretty big hand on the other side as well that you could Iono back. I guess Tord, yeah, you could just go TM Evo Iono, right? You could Arvin to guarantee the energy, but you're so likely to draw the energy off the Iono. Yeah, playing the Iono definitely seems fine. A little bit disruptive towards the opponent as well, right? It's not a huge, it's like what, 7 or 8 to 6? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. There's the energy. There's a Poffin as well. Some attacking options for the next turn. I see the Mimikyu in there, which can be a pretty powerful Pokemon to buy time with in this matchup. Question I have for sure is like, is Canceling Cologne a card that Charizard's running right now? I feel like if you think Mimikyu is really good in this matchup though, as Torture, you'd probably bench it. The Dory does come down. Could Poffin for a 4th Ralts, but you could try and leave a bench space open to work with here as well. Going to the next turn, you'll definitely have a Ralts that could become a Kirlia. So it feels like probably getting the extra Ralts right now doesn't make a huge difference. Probably not worth it. Decides to not put down the Mimikyu. So it's not going to be like a send up to slow things down the next turn. Yeah, I'm curious to see how Tord approaches this for sure. How many Bravery Charm? I think it might just be 1 Bravery Charm from what I can tell. Could be 1 prize. I don't think there was 1 in the hand. I could be wrong on that though. We could see Tord just go like the Fluttermane Monkey Dory route next turn, or attempt to go that way. Yeah, we could see Tord go that way. Or we could just see like a reach for a 1-hit KO. I mean, yeah, there's so many options you can take. His name is not Dan. That's his YouTube name. His name is Jen Takamatsu. Jen? All right. Opening up with a Poffin here. We'll definitely see some more of what they got going on this turn, I'm sure. Thinking about it. What would you grab here? So if they're playing the Dusknoir, which they probably are, they probably don't play B-Barrel, right? There's probably no B-Barrel in here. So we're probably talking like what? Charmander, Duskull here, I guess. Still in thought. Looks like doing a little prize checking as well. Calculating what's available. Any reason for the different 70 HP Charmanders? I don't know. Is Ember not just the best Charmander? If you're gonna play a 70 HP one? Duskull plus Manaphy. So it gets the Manaphy aggressively here to play around Screamtail. Alright, interesting. Duskull as well as established. Is there gonna be an attack this turn? Let's see. Is there just gonna be a draw 3 with Rhodey? What's their hand like? There's a Charmeleon. So fully protected on the bench there from Cresselia play or Screamtail play. And just draw 3 with Rhodey. Looks like it's going to be just a shuffle and redraw or whatever. Not a big deal. I don't know how strict they're... I don't know how, like, what's called they're going to be with this. Is there a reason to play Amber? Blazing Destruction seems good. I don't know. Is it like the same thing? Stadium Bump Charmander can bump Neutral Center? I guess. Honestly, they probably are both pretty mid, but I guess maybe 30 and 40 damage. 30 and 40 damage might just be the same, I guess. The 10 more damage might not make a big difference. All right, heavy ball from Tord. There's a Monkey Dory. So Tord can kind of be the initiator here if he wants. We'll see. Could attack with Fluttermane here and honestly, and KO Pidgey, actually. That would be like a play. That could be done. There's a Poffin fail. Guardia is usually pretty comfortable in this matchup when they fall behind, so we could see Tor just kind of do nothing. But I don't know, KOing Pidgey before it becomes Pidgeot sounds pretty good to me. We'll see. There's an Iono to start things off. Has both refinements. Yeah, because you could go Fluttermane. Yeah, Fluttermane plus Monkey Dory. We need to find some Psychic Energy and a Dark Energy and a Fluttermane and a Guardia EX. There's definitely some stuff that would need to be found to pull it off. And you would be pretty far ahead on the prize exchange. So stuff like Counter Catcher is going to be turned off for a little while. But removing just the potential of Pidgeot is just usually pretty good. And then you'd be set up in a position where if you can clap back with Drifloon Bravery Charm, or yeah, Drifloon Bravery Charm to KO Charizard into boss KO Rotom, you just win the game in 3 attacks. So, I don't know, that sounds kind of good to be honest. The way that lines up sounds pretty good to me. Like, it's 60 HP Pidgey. Oh, wait, you're right, it is the 60 HP Pidgey. Okay, that kind of changes things a little bit, actually. Alright, I don't know what to do here anymore then. I had a plan in my head that went after 50 HP Pidgey. But with that no longer being a reality, I don't know what I like here. We'll see if Tord does anything. Tord might just chill then. I can see chilling being the play here then. Ideally, you'd want to establish a third Curly if possible. I guess you could KO the Duskull then, right? Doesn't Duskull have 50 HP or does Duskull also have 60? I can't tell from here. I guess we could KO that. 60? Dude, why is everyone so tanky, bro? What the heck? So many tanks on the field. Establishing the Dark Energy does seem pretty good here, so you could threaten Double Dory next turn. Is Tor playing Greninja? I don't think so, no. All right, Tor's getting aggressive here, though. With... Interesting. He's just swinging. 30 on Pidgey. And then 60 active. Oh, I guess this does further set up for the TM Devo play, right? You're just building damage and play for TM Devo. Okay. I dig it. I dig it. I don't know. Losing your Monkey Dory feels really bad, though. But we're getting a lot of it damage established for Devo. We are setting up for Devo here. Losing a Monkey Dory feels terrible. But, like I said, like this, yeah, you are setting up for that play. You are setting up for the TM Devo play. So towards like going all in on just trying to put as much damage in play to play towards TM Devo. Let's see what the response looks like here. And that's what I'm curious about. Yeah, what is the response going to look like here? As the Charizard player, I feel like you want it to already be ahead in the... You already want it to be ahead in the prize exchange. You want to have drawn a prize card last turn, be putting the pressure on. Now... You can still attack, but like a turn behind. The spread is already being set up. And if you... I feel like you almost have to KO the Monkey Dory here, which doesn't feel that great, to be honest. Yeah, now you're already like... Now it feels like you have to KO this Monkey Dory. Because if you go after the Guardy, you're just going to get punched by Monkey Dory again, right? It's going to move the 20 over. Maybe not. We could see like a counter catcher on Charmeleon, punch it for 60. Wouldn't get confused, I guess, but it only punch back for 40, so you wouldn't want to do that. Monkey Dory move 20 damage over to something. Then we could eventually... If the active gets KO'd here, you could attack with Fluttermane, though, and set up a bunch of damage into play for the TM Devo play coming up. Would Radiant Alakazam ever be worth in the Devo build? Would Radiant Alakazam ever be worth in the Devo build? I mean, it wouldn't be terrible. I think the bench space is the more awkward, the thing where it's more awkward, more than anything. It's like you'd almost just rather have another Monkey Dory in play, I feel like, most of the time. You start to run out of bench space for Monkey Dories and other stuff as the game progresses. So I have to imagine that's why it's not worth playing, but I could see it. It would give you more control for a TM Devo plays and stuff like that, but yeah. With Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard. Turn late, but still here. The question is, what are we KOing this turn? It's just gonna be the knockout on the active. Like I was saying, Fluttermane seems kind of good here. Fluttermane Countercatcher. Do you ever just like Countercatcher the Charmeleon and spread 20 to the bench? Try and establish another Monkey Dory. Seems decent to me. It doesn't feel like you should be super scared of knocking out the Charmeleon here. You can't really TM Devo this turn yet, so you need to like take a turn off. You need to do like one more turn of spreading, basically. And then you'll get into... You could have the threat of TM Devo as soon as next turn, I feel like. Guardian already has so much control on placing damage counters with Alakazam. Yeah. And yeah, you basically already have like... Usually whenever that bench space would open up for Alakazam, you could just bench another Monkey Dory. And that would probably do the same thing. It's possible you could get to a board state where you could have double Monkey Dory. Also, Alakazam doesn't need an energy to attach to it, but you do need damage on your opponent's side to be able to use with Alakazam. Whereas Monkey Dory comes from your side, and you can build up the damage on your side with Gardevoir, so... What does Manaphy protect from the Guardian matchup? Screamtail. Stops the Screamtail snipe. Alright, so Poffin to reset the deck into the Refinement here from Tord. Super Rod, another Kirlia is great. The Super Rod, I mean, it can recover the Monkey Dory and the Dark Energy if we want to try and get another Monkey Dory aggressively. I'm not sure what Tord's plan is. He wants to Flutter KO Melon here, right? I mean, that's the play that I see that seems pretty good. I mean, setting up more Monkey Dories is also good. Confusing the active Charizard with Monkey Dory wouldn't be terrible, to be honest. But yeah, Fluttermane Countercatcher plus... If you could go Fluttermane Countercatcher plus Monkey Dory here, that seems like insanely good. KO the Charmeleon, spread 10 to Charizard. Yep, and there's the Countercatcher on the Charmeleon. So I feel like this is... We're looking for Fluttermane here at this point for sure. So you can go KO the Charmeleon, 10 to Charizard, 10 to Duskull, move 30 with Monkey Dory to the Pidgeot. Take this KO, and then you're threatening TM Devo board wipe effectively next turn. At least of all the relevant Pokemon. I think Tord's in a pretty commanding spot here, to be honest. As long as we can find that Fluttermane this turn. We have to see what this stamp gives us, of course. See. There's an Artisan. That becomes the Fluttermane. Setting up the Monkey Dory as well. This turn would be nice. Doesn't have a Dark Energy in hand. So would need to find that. Here comes the Kirlia. You could find... And there's a whiff. You could have found like Dark Energy and Fluttermane and then got the Monkey Dory off the other thing. The Artisan. And like I said, I assume that's towards play is here. Is to go for the Fluttermane knockout. Opting for the Nest Ball over the Artisan. Doesn't want to give the Artisan over to the opposing side. The Fluttermane attack here without Monkey Dory, though, still sets up for the board wipe on the next turn. Like, it is still possible through the Devo. Honestly, a question here I would have would be, is there a Mist Energy on the Charizard side? I think I saw Tord play an Enhanced Hammer. I think so. Does Snorlax get anything from Shrouded Fable? Zerosic, but I don't know if it's like necessary to play. Okay, the fourth Ralts makes its way onto the field. And then, yeah, there's that Fluttermane push. Would have been nice, like I said, the Dory would have been pretty good here, but at the Fluttermane Countercatcher play. Remove the threat, or whatever you want to call it, of the Charmeleon here. Yeah, so there's the 1 up to 7, and then... I like the 1 on the Pidgeot, honestly, because then if you could theoretically attack with Fluttermane again next turn, and put 2 more on the Pidgeot plus KO something, like another Charmander, or like the Duskull or something. Something like that. This is where, I guess, the Dusclops, because the Monkey Dory didn't happen, Dusclops could KO Fluttermane here, right? Dusclops could KO Fluttermane. if you send a Pidgeot, you can't quick search immediately, but you can always retreat the Pidgeot into something and then quick search afterwards. Otherwise, you always push a Pidgeot here normally. I don't really know, but I don't think there's any other reason to still not send up the Pidgeot that I can think of. Like, you should still always Pidgeot here, I think. Dusclops, Boss, Guard EX seems pretty tough. Be a 3-prize turn, that'd be pretty good. Yeah, I mean, that'd be pretty good. 3-prize turn. Let's see how good this 3-card hand is. Immediately retreat into the quick search. Looks like I think I saw a Prime Catcher in there, so they're not playing the unfair stamp themselves. Otherwise, like unfair stamp, Boss, Dusknoir would be pretty good here. You could just start with Dusclops here, depending on what you have prize, and see where it goes from there. Appreciate the Prime sub there, Herrera. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of orange juice. We got plenty of onions. Thinking about it, they're not sure what they want here. Some more thought. There we go. They've selected it. Wait, what'd you say the name of this tournament was, Jake? The Mega Training Camp? Mega Training Camp. So they just went for an Iono there? And they're not a big fan. I mean, whatever they drew, it can't be that good. Needs to play on the Japanese player side. They are taking a little bit long, to be honest. I wouldn't hate to see them prompted to actually make an action here. You gotta do something eventually. Okay. There it is. What? We had this the whole time? We're not cooking? I mean, the biggest thing has to be like another opportunity might just never come up, right? All right, now that we're tied up at 4-4. Do they have nothing else though? What? This is so bad. Now there's as toward here, don't you couldn't just go you just win. I feel like you just win. If you can find TM Devo, I think you just win. You can just Dory Devo. You could like go, yeah, Dory Devo, or you could go Counter Catcher Rotom, Dory Devo, or Dory Devo and then Boss KO Rotom next turn. I see the Dory. Gotta find that Devo, though. Gotta find the Devo. So I think we're probably looking for Arvin here first, if possible. On Tord's side. You're probably looking for Arvin. No Arvin. We could whiff, though. It is possible to whiff. No shot he misses the Devo. It's possible. There might be a Bravery Charm in hand, though, so you could at least go... Even going Drifloon KO active here is... Oh, no, there's not a Bravery Charm in hand. Yeah, even going Drifloon KO active here is, like, fine, right? That's, like, enough. Because there's no follow-up attacker on the other side. And there's no threat. Oh, there would be a threat of Radzard, but you could just win the game on the following turn by going Boss KO Rotom still. So you could just go... Usually one of them. You need Devo or you need Bravery Charm. If you get Devo or Bravery Charm here as Tord, you just basically win. So is eyeing up a Pokemon to just grab here and throw to the bottom of the deck. It looks like going to be the Manaphy. Might thin it out. I don't know if the Vessel was discarded there or if you could discard the Manaphy with the Vessel. I would bet that Tord has enough energy in the discard pile at this point to actually one-hit KO the active with the Bravery Charm if it is found. But yeah, Bravery Charm or TM Devo I feel like wraps up the game here. TM Devo hits way harder than Bravery Charm because Radzard still could come through on this next turn to at least draw a prize card, and then you could look for like Boss KO Guard EX on the following turn with Charizard. So there's the Dory, there's the Energy, and then here comes the Iono. 4 cards. This is a big 4. Has second Dory in hand. Could bench it. Could hold off on it. What is the reason to hold off on it? I can't come up with a reason. Decides to bench it, and then there's the Iono. I think if you whiff everything Heroes Toward, you probably just confuse the Charizard with Monkey Dory, which would get not punished, but like a prime. Oh, and there's the nod from Toward, which I assume was a good thing, but it might actually not be. No, maybe it is a good thing. The nod makes me think he's got it, but I couldn't see the hand there. The nod is usually a good sign. We'll see if it actually is here, though. Yep, there's the TM Devo. I see it in the hand now. You probably just leave the Guard EX in the active, right? Because it can't get KO'd by anything. Retreats to the Monkey Dory with no energy on it. I guess Radzard with no, you can't. It can't be KO'd by anything, right? The Guardy would have 290 left. The most you could, I guess, Tord hasn't seen the A-Spec yet. It could be a maximum belt, right? You could get maximum belted, I guess. I don't know how scary that actually is, to be honest, but yeah, I guess you could be Radzard maximum belt, but also the Manaphy has to move, so it'd have to be like a Turo for turn or something. So, and then you get access to counter catcher again, so I don't even know how bad that actually is, to be honest, overall. But those are the retreat to the Dory, which is still, I guess, just as good. It's basically just as good, right? Like you still need like a Turo into a Radzard here to even do anything this turn. So the double Dory is putting on, or the Devo put on too much pressure there. It's like almost impossible to come back from the Devo play. I can't even think of like a line here that's ever going to lead to a dub. You need like bench double Charmander this turn. You could bench one Charmander. I guess you could just bench one Charmander and hope it doesn't get KO'd. That's like reasonable, I guess. Yeah. Why does Zard go back to hand? Because they use TMD Evolution. TMD Evolution puts the highest evolution of all your opponent's Pokemon in play into their hand. So the Charizard and the Pidgeot go back to the hand. And then the other thing is get KO'd because their HP is less than it was. Ultra Ball for Luminion for Roxanne is something. Okay, Super Rod. I assume maybe some energy and some Charmanders are getting recovered here. One Charmander, one energy will be another Charmander. It's going to be the Duskull, actually. So valuing the threat of maybe a Candy Dusknoir or another Super Rod for the Dusclops later. But I don't even know if that makes sense. Because Tord always draws at least one prize card next turn, right? Isn't Tord always going to draw a prize card next turn? And then we'll be down to 1. So the Dusknoir's not even a viable option. Because then you just lose if you use it, right? I guess you could theoretically... I'm not sure. In Japan, they don't scoop. That's not true. They usually don't scoop because they're playing best of 1. But in best of 2 out of 3, Japanese players scoop all the time. Once they actually get to the point where it makes a difference. In best of 1, it just doesn't make a difference. So they never scoop in best of 1 because it doesn't make a difference to scoop or not scoop. But when they play best of 2 out of 3, they do concede games. They found the Poffin, which had to be the start of everything, right? Prime in the Zard deck? I think it was Prime, yeah. I think it was Prime. I mean, they're getting the 2... I don't know what they're thinking so hard about here. Those are the 2 Pokemon they put back in the deck. Like, what else do they need? They got him. It's funny because like, they use the Poffin. It's like they're almost expecting something more to be in their deck. But all right, wrote him for 3. And Tord with the frame 1 boss. Doesn't even draw for turn. We go to game 2. 23 minutes left. Definitely plenty of time to see game 2 taken here from the Charizard player. And I think I definitely favor Gardevoir. If you play the TM Devo, I think you do favor Gardevoir for sure. I definitely give Gardevoir the edge. It just seems like it's too good. It's too good. Too good in the matchup. I feel like Zard needs to play Mist for all those Devos. Honestly, though, yeah, maybe. Mist might be the move. You may just like play one. If you can just like stop some, like if you can keep something in play from the Devo. Because otherwise it's just so tough, man. Already can sit there, spread damage over like 2 turns, and then they're like threatening a full board wipe. That's like almost unrecoverable from. Opening hand here from Tord is, it's okay. You got access to a couple Ralts. I'm curious to see what the choice was here from the Charizard player. Do they choose first or do they choose second? They chose first. Rotom Start is good as long as they got something to back it up. Pidgeys. Or what's the other one? You want Pidgey, you want Charmander. Maybe a Duskull, I guess. They have an Ultra Ball. Goodbye, Dusknoir and Radzard. They're eyeing up a Charmander. You'd also love to get a Pidgey out this turn as well, though. You don't want just a Charmander. You want that duo Candy Pidgey, Candy Zard turn 2 if possible. Oh, they're eyeing up Pidgey instead. So that, are we not going to see? And they're shuffling up. I don't think they're going back in for any more basics. So there's no, once again, no turn 2 pressure from the Charizard player. It's going to be some Pidgey draw 3 off the roadie here, it looks like. Yeah. I guess if you attach to Pidgey this turn, you could attach next turn and like Turo the Rotom and attack, but I don't think we're going to see that. Besides a bunch of Manaphy and draw 3. Yeah, so no turn 2 pressure again on the Charizard side. Does Tord even want to give them the Artisan here? Does end up giving them the Artisan. I think there was like a, there's definitely was an argument to hold it and just play the Iono, because you know how slow of a start they have. Now there could be an argument to use the Artisan. Throws Mimikyu down as well. There's an argument to use the Artisan before playing the Iono. Increase your odds of actually finding the TM Evo. Didn't draw into a Ralts anyways, so no potential punish there, I guess. There's the Artisan. Finds a Ralts, has it Nest Ball in hand, so could go get another Ralts. And then the Mimikyu actually here on the next turn is going to be annoying because Tord will be able to retreat into Mimikyu and then TM Evo with Mimikyu next turn, as opposed to TM Evoing with the Drifloon. And then on the Charizard side, you're going to need to, well, either just punch the Mimikyu. Maybe if you play Canceling Clone, you could get through it in one turn. Or you're going to have to find a boss or Prime Catcher to combo with the Candy Charizard on your first swing here. Did Guardy gain anything significant in Shrouded Fables? No, I don't think Shrouded Fable did anything for the deck. All right, Artisan. Probably to be safe, you want 2 Charmander. Oh, even aggressively retreated into the Mimikyu already, actually. I didn't even realize that the retreat happened. It does get the energy into the discard pile. Actually, that is interesting. I guess it makes sense. The only thing I'm thinking here is, like, if you wanted to retreat the Drifloon, because just in case your opponent goes boss up a Ralts, you have the energy in the discard pile. But now you either have to have a Ralts in your active using TM Evo, or you have to retreat into your Drifloon to use TM Evo. Well, no, now that you've retrieved the energy, if a Ralts gets bossed up, you have to TM Evo with Ralts. But if you leave Drifloon in the active with the energy, even if a Ralts gets bossed, you could retreat the Ralts to the Drifloon and then TM Evo with Drifloon instead. It's the only thing to think about there. All right, Arven coming out. Or Arven's already been used. Is Forest Seal Stone being used? I was deep in thought there. We are using Forest Seal Stone, right? I see the flip. All right, Forest Seal Stone. Do we at least have Candy Pidgeot? Can we at least establish Candy Pidgeot? Honestly, Collapse Stadium here would be, well, it would only be that really solid if we can get rid of this Rotom. Do we prize double Pidgeot? That's not good. Uh-oh. I see candies, so there's not 4 candies prized. Yep, we prize double Pidgeot. All right, no Pidgeot game. And now we're using our Forest Seal Stone ahead of time, so if we get Iono next turn, the card we grab is going to go back to the bottom of the deck, because we're definitely grabbing a card to set up for a Charizard now. You definitely are grabbing a card to set up for... Oh, we're going for Poffin, it looks like? I thought they had a Poffin in hand, though. Maybe I'm tripping. Let's see what they grab off of this forest. I thought I saw a Poffin in the hand, so I thought that would be our way to get some more Charmander setup, excuse me. Any Ultra Ball for Pidgey turn 1? Yeah. That's the one on the bench. We're talking about Pidgeot, though. Oh, you're saying why didn't he check his prize cards? I mean, that's why you check your prize cards. That's why you check your prize cards. Should have checked the prize cards. And if you did check your prize cards, you would realize, oh, I prize level Pidgeot. Let me go get a Charmander here instead. Yeah. So, has an established field finally. I would hope there's a Candy Charizard combo in that hand there. Toward going aggressive. Or playing not aggressive, but playing fast here. Into the TM Evo and an Ultra Ball off the Arvin. Has the Psychic. And yeah, it's like I was saying, with the Mimikyu and the active, it makes things a little bit more annoying. Because now, even if you have Candy Charizard, Candy Charizard isn't enough to get through the Mimikyu. And then all of a sudden, on this next turn, the Mimikyu can just start attacking and putting damage in play. Spreading damage out. To be utilized later. For TM Devo plays, or just build up to make KOs easier. That's when the spread game starts to happen. So we need, yeah, Candy Charizard. I mean, you could attack with Charmeleon here, theoretically. You could, like, evolve Charmeleon, Candy Charizard, punch for 50. I don't know. This Mimikyu's annoying. That's for sure. The Mimikyu's annoying. Candy Dusknoir, I guess, would get there, actually. Candy Dusknoir would get there. We'd want to combo that. But Dusknoir's in the discard pile right now as well. Dusknoir is in the discard pile right now. Here comes the Ultra Ball. I mean, at the very least, you'd hope to grab Charmeleon here. But this is looking like a super... And this might be another Rotom for 3, to be honest. At the end of this turn, we might just see Rotom for 3. We'll see. And at that point, can Tor just win by getting aggressive? Like, I can see maybe we wouldn't want to go Drifloon KO, but... Does Tor play Turo? Yeah, Tor does have a Turo. Ooh, yeah, like, if you could go Turo Mimikyu plus, like, Fluttermane this turn or something, that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. I'm almost thinking, what if you just, like, took the KO with Guard EX? It doesn't seem that good, though. I mean, you want to do something. Maybe Fluttermane is still the way. Fluttermane plus Monkey Dory this turn would be pretty good. If you could, like, Turo, then Fluttermane, even if it's 90 on the active, you spread the 20, Monkey Dory 30 over. Start to build up the spread on the Charmanders. At this point, Tord should know there is no Pidgeot. Thinking about retreating the Rotom. That's another energy gone, though. It's going to opt to attach to the bench instead. A lot of cards in hand. No attack happening this turn, it looks like, though. Just going to be another draw 3 with Rotom, I assume. Yep, there it is. Insanely slow start. It's not got going at all. No prize cards drawn. Definitely have to favor Tord at this point. I feel like Guardy is usually favored even if the Charizard player is attacking turn 2 if you play the TM Devo. Now the refinements are going to start to roll through. And I am curious to see what Tord does this turn. You could kind of just do nothing and just leave Mimikyu in the active. Yeah, you could do nothing and just leave Mimikyu in the active. That's like a possibility. Just chill. Hang out. What was the grab there? Third Kirlia. I think does have a Gardevoir in hand. So, like, could attack with Gardevoir here. There's an Iono. Was that an Arven and a Gardevoir? So choosing to just, like, not put the Gardevoir in play. Just chill. Which... generally feels like it's correct. You want Charizard to, like, draw the first... Well, I don't know if that's true. But you'd want to attack with something... Yeah, you'd want to, like, attack with, like, Fluttermane. You just don't want to attack into a Rotom. Attacking into Rotom feels so bad. Especially at the cost of putting a Guardy EX in play. Not attacking with the Guardy EX, but just putting one in play. I feel like probably just punching with Mimikyu here is going to end up being the play here from Tord. There's Mimikyu Punch active. Oh no, but we already attached to the bench Monkey Dory actually. Never mind. Yeah, the Monkey Dory got the energy for turn actually. So we can't even punch the active. So we're probably just chilling here. Probably just gonna Curly again, get rid of energy, pass. There we go. Evo's not prized. Plenty of options for the next turn. There's the pass. All right. I mean, at some point, we'll be able to get like Candy Dusknoir, or be able to find Prime or Boss. So we'll be able to like start going for KOs. But do you in this situation, do you hunt down the Curlia? Do you hunt down the Curlia or do you hunt down the Monkey Dory here? Not sure. What do you hunt down here? Because the Monkey Dory, honestly, it's not... it's a pretty big threat. The Monkey Dory is a pretty big threat. The only thing you really don't want to KO... Actually, the more I think about the more I think you just don't want to KO Mimikyu, to be honest. If you can avoid KOing Mimikyu for as long as possible, that's probably the play here. As long as you're taking knockouts turn to turn. Just leave the Mimikyu, leave the bench awkward. More awkward for Tort here. Honestly, if Mimikyu becomes like the norm, you ever hunt down the Loon? No, I think the Balloon is probably the worst thing to chase here, because the win condition for Tort is TM Devo. The win condition for Tort is TM Devo, not like big one hits. The Balloon is like less of a threat than the Monkey Dory because of like the spread threat. You could hunt down the Balloon and hope that Team Devo's prized, and then Tort's win condition is taking big knockouts. Ooh, there's a Thornton in there. And I saw the... Yeah, they have the Stretcher here. They're taking that now. Is that Stretcher about to lead to Candy Dusknoir KO Mimikyu? It might. Let's see. I have to assume if they're going for this, they're going for the Candy Dusknoir. Yeah, it's happening. All right, goodbye Mimikyu. We're getting through it. We need more than that. Let's see. Only 11 minutes left as well. Boom, there's a go. Prize trade here, 1 for 1. Tort's got to make a push. I assume it's going to be the Drifloon, but we'll see what gets sent up here. That or the Monkey Dory. I don't think you're ever pushing Curlia here, but yeah, I like the Drifloon send. I think you're still going for like the spread win condition here as Tord, most likely. Ultra Ball being lined up. Okay, so we can get to Charizard. Evolve it on the Charmeleon or Candy it on the Charmander. Both work. Sure, if there's a Candy in the hand, we're hoping to find a Pidgeot off those prize cards here. By Charmander. The Artisan is still around, so if 4 Charmanders in the deck, they can still find that. Was there a reason to use Dusknoir to KO Monkey instead of Mimikyu? I mean, to remove the Monkey from play, but you're more concerned with trying to draw multiple prize cards this turn. So you need to get the Mimikyu out of the active. Now that it's on, Charizard KOs anything. So it'd be like, you could do that. Oh, we're going for Luminion here. We already played a supporter though, right? I'm not tripping. Oh, we already have a Charizard as well though. Okay. How many energy are in here? I got 3. They're searching out all... Oh no, you need to search out all 3 because you had to put one on the active. I thought we were going to put a second on the Charmander there. All right, we're loaded. We're swinging. Finally. It feels like a little bit... It definitely is a little late, but it's better than nothing. But we're going to get like double... There's a possibility that we get like double Dory Fluttermane next turn. And that's tough. That's a lot of spread coming through. That's going to be tough to beat. Back-to-back turns of double Dory. Plus a Fluttermane attack. The Duskull's reestablished, though. But I guess that won't matter too much if we do get double Dory here for Tord. And we got triple Curly. We got Artisan. Like, we have so many ways to find stuff. We have so much cards to see, and then we have the Artisan as well, which can help us find either of those 2 Pokemon. So I think that's definitely what Tord's going to look for here. Is just like Fluttermane, double Dory. Set up the big TM Devo play again to try and have like a triple prize turn. Curly send up to begin with. I see the Dark Energy in the hand. So currently the only thing that's missing is... Well, there's also an Arven. So yeah, the whole combo is there to pull off that play. We'll see if Tord comes up with something different, though. And with the Manaphy, it's going for the energy instead. There's the Fluttermane. The second Monkey Dory in the deck, I guess, is the question. But Arvin for Heavy Ball would get the second Monkey Dory established as well. A lot of damage should be spread. There would also be like an argument to potentially using Unfair Stamp here, I guess, as well. Maybe save that a turn, but you could Iono on the next turn. You could Unfair Stamp this turn plus do the spread and almost make it... Well, I don't know. I don't know if you care what gets KO'd here as well, to be honest. Eyeing up the Super Rod and the Bravery Charm, and then if the Artisan... Looks like Artisan, yep, for the Monkey Dory. Pretty cool. A lot of spread. Has the second Dark Energy in hand. He's getting aggressive with the Super Rod, actually. It's the whole squad back. Mimi, Screamtail, Drifloon. Then into the Poffin. Is this not going to be a Fluttermane angle? It's going to be a Drifloon angle. It's going to be... Tord's going to get aggressive here. What can Tord KO here? Tord can KO the active and Pidgey or Duskull. Ooh, it's going to be a Pidgey Duskull. Ooh, I like that. KO the active. Wait a second. No, I'm tripping. We can't KO everything. So we have to use... Wait. How much damage can we move over? 1. 6 on the active. Move 6 over. Is it going to be just punch the active for 300 plus KO Duskull? We're definitely KOing the Charizard here, it looks like, for sure. I thought we were still going to take a spread route here. That's 300. Okay, we're doing 300 right now. Story number 1. This play doesn't play around Dusclops. So Dusclops is like a possibility here. Which is what I'm kind of scared of. I'm kind of scared of Dusclops. I feel like you can move 30 to the Pidgey here to threaten that next turn, and then move 30 to the Charizard and then knock it out. There's 30 to Charizard. I feel like 30 to Pidgey makes the most sense. So that way, like, this Candy Pidgey out might not even happen because you know double Pidgey out's prize, so if it wasn't pulled. Goes for 30 on Manaphy though instead. I guess that opens up Screamtail. You could like double Dory KO Manaphy next turn and then snipe Rotom. Oh wait, but I don't think Tord plays double Bravery Charm. I'm actually not sure. I don't think Tord plays double Bravery Charm. I guess you could go Counter Catcher it though, or boss it as well. You could boss Rotom, KO with Guardy plus double Dory, KO the Manaphy. So Collapse would be a pretty good pull here. For sure. To get rid of the Rotom, I guess? Getting rid of the... Yeah, probably get rid of the Rotom. We'll see if Pidgeot can even get established at this point. Maybe there may be still prize as well. Like, Quick Search might not even be a possibility this turn. Boss Guardy Vacuum later. Boss Guardy Vacuum later. If you boss Guardy, you turn Counter Catcher back on. I don't think you can afford to do that. You can't give Counter Catcher back to the Guardy player at this point, or you probably always lose to Rotom getting knocked out. If you can get rid of Rotom, then maybe. Yeah, you can't give Counter Catcher up to Guardy anymore, or they'll just win. Unless Rotom makes its way off the board, then there's like a possibility. I think so. Vacuum Counter Catcher Guardian win. They have 4 prize cards left. It's impossible to win this turn. They could go Candy Dusknoir, Vacuum, Candy Dusknoir, Candy Charizard, Vacuum. There we go. There's Roxanne. Oh. Okay, yeah, towards that 3. Okay. That's a big ask right there. Oh, here we go. We got the Roxanne. We haven't used any candies on our Pidgeys. Candy Charizard, Candy Dusknoir, Counter Catcher, Vacuum. That's 6 cards. Wait, no, we only need 5 cards for that. We're not even asking for all 6 here. That seems reasonable. If they even play Vacuum. I don't even know if they play Vacuum. Okay, they don't seem... overly devastated by the draw. They've definitely, yeah, it looks like they're going with the Super Odd. I think they probably have Candy Charizard here. They're eyeing up energy. Dusknoir's still in the discard pile here. They're not grabbing that, but Dusclops is all they need to KO the active if they want to do that. Of course, that means Vacuum's not an option. If they even play the Vacuum, though, of course. I'm not sure if they do. Charizard double fire. Looks like they're going back in. They only have 2 minutes left as well. They still need to draw 4 prize cards. If they only draw 1 prize card this turn through attacking, we'll see. Isn't that 7 cards, 2 candies, our Dusknoir vacuum? Oh yeah, we need 2 candies as well. I was just counting the Dusknoir and the 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we need a counter catcher before we played Roxanne. No, you're right. That is 7 cards. Is it a pass? Pass is bad. No pass. Have something. Bump the stadium? I mean, it's probably better to draw 3. Oh, it's not good. Tord has game with a boss here, I believe. Double Dory plus boss KO Rhodey. If not, just healing. You ever heal 60 off the Drifloon? Healing 60 off Drifloon, that makes things a little awkward. But it means your Drifloon, maybe you get the knockout with, because then the Drifloon doesn't die to, you have to be like vacuum plus something. Oh, man, there's the boss though. That'll work. Boss on the roadie. Dory, yes. And a dub over the Zard. It's a shame we didn't get to see the Charizard player draw a little bit more aggressively. When they attack, like turn 3, they attacked on like turn 3, right? I'm pretty sure they attacked on turn 3. Like it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that we didn't get to see the Charizard player draw more aggressively in at least one of the games. But we got to see, it was cool to see, yeah, Tord took it down in 2 different ways, right? Game 1, TM Devo route, spread into the TM Devo. Game 2, took advantage of a less established board, a slower setup, go aggressive, just KO the Charizard, really put the pressure on, and then close it out with the boss's orders at the end there. Turn 3 game 1, then was turn 4 game 2. Was it turn 4 game 2? Jeez. The lone Pidgey grab when double Pidgeot was prized was nuts either way. Definitely a big mistake, yeah. That was 3 turns? No, they attacked on, they didn't attack until turn 3. Yeah, they didn't attack until turn 3. It was just like a 3-turn win. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go. Well, I definitely want to stick around and watch some more rounds, but I'm gonna go run and grab a snack. I will be right back. See you in a bit. 2 minutes. Oh, payout? Yeah, I got you. Who won? The player on the left, right? Tor was on the left? Yeah. Make sure it worked correctly. Boom. Oh, wow. Y'all were all in on Tord. What the heck? All right, I'll be right back. I mean, makes sense. Did I miss anything? We miss anything? Tor said he'd be in Hawaii for most of August. Big chillin'. Tor talking about Curry. I didn't know Curry was like such a big thing in Japan until I went. Some downtime to the next round. 4 punch 2 Japanese guys turned into a big fight and he knocked out those two, getting 4 prizes in 1 turn. Crazy. Miso is better than Curry? Why are you comparing the two? Also, you're just wrong. Oh, I don't understand. Miso soup is like, it's hella mid. How, like, I don't understand people who like miso soup is not bad, but it's like, it's not, there's nothing there. I feel like I've heard that before where people are like, oh my gosh, miso soup is so good. It's like, what do you mean? There's nothing, it's just broth. Like, there's nothing there. What are you talking about? It's like fine as a side, but like, exceptional miso soup, bro. I just think soup in general is just pretty mid. I just think soup in general is pretty mid. It's not terrible, but it should be pretty good though. We got 2 of the top players in Japan, Kato and Daichi. Ramen's super delicious though. Yeah, ramen's solid, but that's because there's something going on there. You have like the noodles and the toppings and the when it's cold, there's nothing better than some hot sake and a bowl of miso soup. Yeah, just except for any other warm or hot meal that you could have. Nah, I'm trolling. It's not terrible. It do be mid though. Will the A-Spec blender, is the A-Spec blender better than Prime Catcher? No. Being a soup hitter is your worst take? I don't hate soup. It's just like not that good. There's just so little to it. You know what I'm saying? As far as a meal goes. Soup is like a chill side, but that's about it. Yeah, it's like a chill side. That's about it. It caps at that though. I like chowder. I mean, it's fine. It's just yeah. All soup is fine. All soup is fine. That's not true. There's some pretty bad soups. Like minestrone. What is it called? Minestrone. Whatever soup that is, that soup's mid. Like below mid. Ice cream. I made mint. And then I mixed in some brownies. The like Fiber One brownie bar things. It's really like ice cream soup though. I mean, it's better like before it becomes soup. It's not terrible. Ice cream, mint brownie. Have you ever tried the Fit Crunch mint chocolate chip bars? I've had some of the Fit Crunch bars before. I don't know if I've had the mint chocolate chip. They're all pretty good, to be honest. They're all pretty good. They taste like candy, like basically candy bars in protein bar form. Yeah, Fit Crunch is probably the best tasting protein bar out there. By like a lot. I don't even think it's like remotely close. The macros are like slightly worse than other protein bars, but like not by a ton. Also like smaller, but. Would melted ice cream be considered a milkshake or soup? I don't know. I just want to try a veggie soup. Bro, veggie soups are the worst soups. Well, like tomato soup is fine. French onion soup is fine. Those are both veggie soups, I guess. Which is tomato soup. It's only, well, I guess technically tomatoes are fruit. I'm gonna say it before someone in chat says it. Actually, tomatoes are fruit. I guess maybe I only like fruit soups and soups with cheese. That is Kato, yeah. All right. Here we go. Guardy versus Reggie Drago. Kato is going first here. The Poffin's coming down. Get some of those rolls into play. Here's to see what Kato is. I assume Kato is now playing Manaphy in Guardy. Didn't at NAIC, but I feel like the threat of Kiram and Reggie Drago has to be too high to not play it. Oh, I got the prediction. Thank you for reminding me. Our prediction's up. Who do you got? Kato on the right with Guardy, or Daichi on the left with Reggie Drago? Get your predictions in. How was the matchup? How was the matchup? I think I favor Reggie Drago, but I've never like played this matchup at like a super high level. So we'll see. We'll see. All right. Kato does in fact play Manaphy now. I feel like you kind of gotta. It seemed a little sus at NAIC to begin with, to be honest. A little sus. Have you been thinking that this whole time upstream? All right, over to Daichi and immediately getting into the search with a vessel. I saw the Dippity. I see Prime. Turn 1 attack is possible here. Turn 1 attack here is possible for Daichi. Could get off double E-switch to the active. Or switch into Ogerpon. Excel attach. Excel to another Ogerpon E-switch. So we could see an attack with Ogerpon or the Drago here. Possibly. Has the fire attachment into a research. No Ogerpons yet. Still possible though. See what Daichi can put together. There's a nest ball. I assume for an Ogerpon, but we'll see. We'll go for a Squawk and get more aggressive. There's the pawn. I wonder if Daichi whiffs. I'm curious to see if Daichi uses the first attack of Reggie Drago or not. We'll see. There's the first Ogerpon Excel. And then do we use the Drago attack? Getting some energy here would be really good. Milling too many good cards would be really bad. There's an E-switch and a pass. Okay, so chooses not to use the attack there. E-switch to the active in case of Iono. No Iono here for Kato, though. Just has the Arven. And actually, I think if the attack had succeeded... No, I guess Kato could have always got a Vessel here. I was like, there's no energy in the hand, but we could have always got a Vessel, I guess. Why Manaphy down? To play around Kyurem. Yeah, to play around Kyurem. Yeah, Team Evo's being searched out. And I guess the question is just what else to grab. I see the heavy ball is lined up there, but I don't know if that's going to be the take. I was just like checking for that. Oh, might go for the heavy ball. Yeah, it is a heavy ball grab here. Dude, why is it whenever I see a hand from the Regidrago side, it always has like 3 supporters alongside a research, or it's always like 3 research. Like, I'm pretty sure Daichi's hand is 3 research and an Iono, and then like 2 other cards. Just have the Iono though. So goes for the heavy ball for the second Dory here. And it does make its way to the bench, and then here comes the TM Evo. The prize cards get rearranged a little bit, and yeah, here come the two Curlias onto the Ralts. Yeah, we'll probably see an Iono. Well, actually, I don't even know if you do want Iono here as Daichi, because Kato did so little on that last turn. You really want to give him those extra cards to work with, or do you just throw out a research and lose the rest of your draw supporters for the rest of the game, basically? All right, here we go. Canceling Clone top decked. I think it's gonna be a research angle here. Yep, we're definitely gonna see a research angle here. Angle here, and we did top deck canceling Cologne. I'm getting there. So if we stuttering, if we find Prime Catcher here and cure him to the discard pile, it could happen. It could happen. Let's see what Daichi's got. Oh, didn't even get another grass to go with the Ogre Pawn. Interesting. Oh, didn't even use restart either. Interesting. So Daichi didn't want to see any more cards before the research went down. A little curious. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Still has more cards to see. Prime Catcher and Kyurem to the discard pile, of course, are the targets. Ultra Ball to clear out the hand. Ooh, I think we could have played Ultra Ball and Nest Ball there as Daichi, to be honest, before we do this. Go for this card draw. Another E-switch. Yeah, I think Daichi could have thinned out 2 Pokemon there. Didn't get punished. I think we could have got like Drago plus Pawn, or double Pawn even. We don't want to draw into those. Oh, maybe didn't want to play the Ultra Ball until you wanted to maybe draw first, because if you get Kyurem there, of course. I guess that's fair. Oh, okay, hold up. Let me go a step further. Ultra Ball could get Hawlucha. We could just attack with Dragapult for the turn. So actually, I don't hate this slower approach here from Daichi. The more I'm seeing it play out, to be honest. And honestly, I think if Daichi was able to just go Hawlucha, KO Ralts this turn, KO Dory, KO Ralts, honestly, maybe you go after the Manaphy there even. I could see that as being a reasonable route to go, just like be like, put the pressure on. Oh, but I guess we did use the Canceling Clone this turn, right? So maybe we do want to be a little bit more aggressive. The Canceling Clone has been used. So maybe we do just Legacy Star here and see if the combo is possible. No, takes it slower though. Just goes for the knockout. Doesn't even evolve. Has the V-Star in hand. Chose not to evolve as well. Wait. Okay, I don't know how I feel about that, because now Kato can go Guardy EX knockout with a Monkey Dory. Don't you want to like force Kato to have a little bit more? Avoids confusion? That can't be the correct play. You don't care about confusion. There's no way. Get your Prime Catcher. Like, what are we doing here? Just go find your Prime. That was turn 1 for Daichi, right? No, that was turn 2. His only attacker is Giratina. Oh, wait, you are right. His only attacker was Giratina. I was trying. Yeah, all right, I'm tripping. Okay. No, that's a good play from Daichi then. Just conserve the Legacy Star and just chill. Appreciate the 2 months there, T. No, that's correct. I was like, I was like, what the heck? This does not seem correct. But further analysis, no, I think that's a good play from Daichi. Otherwise, you'd have to commit to the Legacy Star, which you probably don't want to do. Also, I think Kieran was prized. He got it from his one prize. Yeah, it does look like that was the true as well. So you could never pull off the Kieran play to begin with. Unless Daichi plays 2 Kieran, I guess. Could be 2 Kieran. Let's see how Kato responds. Didn't do too much the first 2 turns. And sheesh. That hand doesn't look too good. I'm a little confused. Why is there a Flutter Mane and a Counter Catcher under an Ultra Ball? Where did those come from? Are they being Ultra Balled away, or... I wasn't fully paying attention because we were discussing the play that was happening. 2 refinements prior. Oh, okay. Refinement, Ultra Ball. Okay, cool. Thank you. See if Kato can find... I don't even know if Kato has enough energy to attack. Kato might just be passing here with Ralts in the active. It might just be a pass from Kato. Maybe you grab Tatsugiri to push up if the Tatsu's in the deck. There's 1 Psychic in the discard pile. And I don't think there's a supporter in the hand here either. So Daichi not able to have as aggressive of a turn as he wanted. But Kato doesn't have any aggressive response so far. I guess we are going for a Kirlia here. The card we need to find probably is Iono, right? Like, I think we have to find an Iono here. So that's got to be the find off this refinement. Here we go. Gets rid of the Artisan. Iono or Unfair Stamp. I feel like an Arvin isn't going to even be able to do enough because you can't get Vessel and Ultra Ball off an Arvin. Still only 1 Psychic in the discard pile. Okay, there's a Nest Ball. Like I said, the Tatsugiri makes sense that... Yep, and there's the Tatsugiri lineup. You can't get into the active this turn, but after this Kirlia goes down... But we could see Daichi have the big play. The Canceling Cologne combo KO triple Kirlia. Oh, wait, Daichi did really not like that top deck. What was the top deck? Wait, what was the top deck? What was it? The Prime Catcher's in the deck. The Canceling Clone's in the discard pile. Second V-Star found. Maybe he did like it. It didn't. His expression didn't make me think of it. He liked it. It was an Ogerpon. His reaction to that was just so weird. I feel like his reaction was so weird. I appreciate the 2 months there, Alex. All right, double evolve. Could bench the other Ogerpon. You don't have to bench the other Ogerpon. You could leave some bench space open for other stuff. Goes with the Ogerpon bench. Okay, here comes the Mew for 1 into a fire energy. Could attach that return to the bench. Regidrago. And then has an Iono in hand. I mean, there's triple Curly on the board and a Tatsugiri. Oh, maybe... Ooh, okay. I think Daichi's thinking, what if I Legacy Star first and find Boss? That's got to be what Daichi's thinking about, is what if I Legacy Star first and find Boss? And there we go. 5-6. No Boss! Dude, his reaction. Do you grab the Canceling Cologne? You got to grab the Canceling Cologne still, though, right? And then we could also grab a Grass Energy. That next card could be the Boss. You could grab Vessel as well. Dude, Daichi's mannerisms are so funny. Ionoing Kato here doesn't seem terrible because of the double refinement plus Tatsugiri. Like, Kato's going to see a lot of cards next turn. The Tatsugiri's probably going to find an Iono. 2 refinements to work with. You can still get Prime, right? Yeah, so the question is, do you grab Research or do you grab Waste to draw with Ogerpon? Because if you grab Waste to draw with Ogerpon, the Ogerpon could find you Boss. There's the Canceling Clone. But now if you go with the Research is the top deck. I want to know if the top deck's a Boss so bad. The top deck is the... Fudge, what's it going to be? I think it's going to be the first card in hand. I can't see the hand. I think the first card in the hand was... Now, at this point, I've lost it. Because you could have grabbed like Vessel or something and then, or I don't know, just Grass Energy and did that first. And then if you find Boss, that's good. If you don't, then you play Iono and then you basically see the same amount of cards Research would have seen you, or Pokemon number 2, Prime. Prime, that's it. Oh my gosh. All right, well, hold on. We saw Tord make a similar comeback in this situation in round 1. Triple Curlia down, 2 prize cards left out. This is definitely a way more devastating board that Kato has to recover from than what Tord had to recover from. But Tord was able to do it. Let's see if Kato can make a comeback from the Regidrago with 0 energy board state. This is way more devastating than what Tord had to come back from, I feel like, though, for sure. We'll see. Difference here is that Daichi has a second Drago to set up. I mean, yeah, Kato definitely has to play through trap your active in the active for the rest of the game situation. Oh, there's an unfair stamp on the way, though. I mean, Mew set up. Got some Ogre Pawns for some draw power. Tord also had a Guardian board? Yeah. Tord had a Guardian. That's what I'm saying. Kato's in a worse spot than Tord was when Tord made his comeback. But let's see if Kato can do it. Let's see what Kato can put together here. Need some Ralts. So we're seeing double Super Rod happen here. Valuing the Monkey Dory really highly here. And the Dark Energy. Interesting. Okay. I mean, they're pretty good Pokemon. And there's the unfair stamp. Has the TM Evo set up as well. So just needs to find a Poffin or some Ralts. And then Daichi to like dead draw a couple turns. Yeah, I feel like with this build of Regidrago with Kira in it now, I feel like you have to play Switch or like you have to play Switch or Turo, because you need to be able to move that active Regidrago to either be able to attack with Ogre Pawns or your backup Regidrago. Otherwise, you can get stuck for too long, which can lead to you just losing, right? The other thing you could play, honestly, actually, the other thing you could play in Regidrago would be a Manaphy. So that way your opponent has to KO your active. Yeah. How do you KO both Curly on the bench? Use Canceling Clone to shut off Manaphy's ability, then use Kiram's attack, which targets 3 of your opponent's Pokemon for 110 damage and targeting all 3 of Kato's Curlias, knocking them all out. Well, Manaphy was in the active with Canceling Clone, shutting it off. All right, the Ralts are back. The TM Evo's online. Kato has recovered, basically almost as best as you could on this turn. Oh, only 1 Curlia, though. The other Curlia, it probably means the other Curlia is in hand, I would assume. I would assume that means there's a Curlia in the hand here. But there is an Iono in the hand here for Daichi, so Daichi could send it. Could Ultra Ball this whole hand away, or do you want to save the boss and just play Iono? Goes for the Iono. How many E-Switch are... Daichi only has 1 E-Switch left. You for 1. Well, it can't be that good. And there's the pass. Okay, over to Kato once again. Honestly, this matchup is interesting. I wonder how long you can wait out on the Kiram play. I feel like Daichi could have waited longer for the Kiram play if Daichi had like Dragapult in the discard pile and was able to like attack with Dragapult more aggressively early. Then you just wait for the Kiram play a little bit longer. Almost to the point. Well, no, I don't think I'd ever include Counter Catcher in Regidrago. In this situation, I think Daichi's play was probably correct. If Daichi had something like Dragapult to work with, maybe it would have been better to go. Also, for the situation, Daichi was kind of committed to the Canceling Colognes 2 turns in a row. Like, kind of just had to play it. And then next turn, use Legacy Stars. So you kind of have to recover it, have to play it, which means then you have to commit to the... So in that situation, like, Daichi had to commit to it. But I think you can definitely take your time. Yeah. I feel like Guardy should play a rare candy or 2, can figure out how to play it. It would really help with recovering from a Kiram. Possibly. I could see it. I was going to say, what if you just played 3 Guardy EX? So you increase your odds of finding it, but then you also have ways to like just take your Curlias out of range on a turn. I don't know. Maybe not. Was reset for 3 Iono better there? It's close. Conserving the boss is really, really good there for Daichi. And Daichi has like 2 turns before he actually has to attack. And also it depends on what Kato's next attack is where it actually matters. Which is Kato not have a second Curlia? No, there's one in there, right? Wait, what happened there? Because Kato, like, didn't get a second Curlia with the TM evolution. Oh, then got Iono'd, so it was in hand. Now I get it, yeah. It was in hand. It was in hand, and then got Iono'd. Okay. I was so confused there for a second, but Daichi did play an Iono last turn. Vessel coming out here for Kato. Psychic Dark on the way. Yeah, no attack happening this turn from Kato. Oh, wait, no. I take it back. Because of Team Evo, we do have an attack this turn. I thought we had to wait one more turn. But no, we do have an attack coming out this turn, actually. All right. Kato's going to start to put on the pressure. Screamtailing the bench one probably would have been a little bit better, but this is something. Oh, is Kato even going to punch the active, though? I guess you could just not punch the active. You could Ultra Ball force... You could have Ultra Balled for Screamtail, though, and Screamtailed the benched Drago. If Kato plays Screamtail, I guess. Giving up the Bravery Charm there. I'm kind of assuming Kato plays Screamtail, but maybe not. All right, there's the Curly I grabbed again. But if you can KO this Drago... I don't think you can KO it this turn. But if you can KO it next turn, it's possible Daichi might not be able to set up another Drago. The Ogre Pawns are still threats, though. The Ogre Pawns could just win with back-to-back attacks. So it doesn't have to be... You don't have to use Regidrago to win the game here as Daichi. Okay, so we are going with a Guardy Punch here. Into the active. The hand here from Daichi, I think, is dead. Just a pass. So just a pass to be able to recover the energy, or retreat the energy. To retreat the energy off the active. Goes for a fire to attach to the active here. I assume. Makes sense. You want to be able to create that, make that a threat as soon as possible. Here comes a Nest Ball. The rest of the hand is dead here. For Daichi, though. Just has 2 Pokemon. So Ultra Ball would be a really good draw. Research, if there's any left, would be a really good draw. There we go. Restart for 1. What is it? Ultra Ball. It is the Ultra Ball. That will thin out the rest of the hand. Chooses not to do it yet. Holds on to it. That would have put the Dragapult in the discard pile. I don't know what the other card was, though. It's like Dragapult. Oh, and Regidrago V-Star. If you get Ionoed here, now you don't have the Dragapult in the discard pile, which would have been nice. Not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. Dude, is there any way to play like a 5th and 6th E-Switch or something? Can we play... How do we put more E-Switches in Regidrago? Wait. There's a card. What's the card called? Somebody knows what I'm talking about. Yo, Poppy? Yo. No memes. That sounds better than Thornton. Because, oh, shh, nobody leak. When I win Worlds with Poppy, wait, hold up, that's kind of busted. 1-1 Blissey? No, you're capping. Captain Crunch over there. Blissey has 4 retreat costs, bro. Our problem is we're getting stuck. We don't want to put something in play that can't move ever. Blissey ain't it, bro. Blissey's never moving. It's the never move. With that Poppy, though. Yo, hold up. Gotta get these energies off these Ogre Pawns. All right. Guardy play has been made. The setup Regidrago is down. Grass in hand here. Daichi can't win this turn? Oh, wait, hold on. There's 5 energy on this Guardy. How much does an Ogre Pawn need to take a knockout? Yeah. 150. We're close. Wait, we can win. We can win this turn with E-Switch. We have to get Accelerate to an Ogre Pawn, attach to Ogre Pawn, E-Switch from Ogre Pawn to Ogre Pawn. Knockout. Yes. Yep. So you definitely accelerate this to the Ogre Pawn here, I feel like. 5 energy on Guardy. That's definitely a mistake. Yeah, he definitely just misplayed. Because he could have put it somewhere else, right? And still got the same outcome of KO on the Drago, right? Or am I trolling? I might be trolling. I don't think I'm trolling. I think we still could have got the same outcome here with not putting as much damage or as much energy on the Gardevoir. How much damage is on the Gardevoir? It's just 1. No! Wait, what is Daichi's hand? Do we still have the Ultra Ball? Boss. I assume we go after Curlia here. I guess I could see there could be an argument to get rid of a Monkey Dory, I guess. He had game. No, he needed 1 more energy. He needed 1 more energy. Daichi needs 1 more energy here. But if he had moved it, if he had not played the boss... Oof. Still wait. Oh, wait, there was a vessel! Wait, no, he did have game! Right? He had game. I didn't see he had the vessel. No, Daichi with the throw. It's not over yet, though. Daichi hasn't lost. Wait, so he had 1 on each Ogre Pawn and could have put 3 more energy on 1 Ogre Pawn. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that would have been knockout. That would have been knockout. Where's the 6 going here? Oh, he's just splitting 2 2s. Maybe some 2 action. Hate to see it. You hate to see it. You do hate to see it. Is there damage on Guardy? Yeah, there's 1 damage on Guardy. Unless that damage on the Guardy is not a damage on the Guardy. But there is a dice on the Guardy on a 1. Which I'm pretty sure there's a 1 on the Guardy. Because we loaded up 2 energy. Monkey Dory 3 off, left 1. Loaded up 3 energy, put 6 on it. Monkey Dory twice. Yeah, there is 1 damage on the Guardy. Does he play Bolt? No, he plays Tina. No, did he see it? Oh yeah, he just saw it. I think he just saw the play. Wait, maybe not, maybe not. Oh wait, did he have Ultra Ball for... No, because he got prize cards. He didn't have Ultra Ball for Halucha. Although I think Halucha's still in the deck. Maybe he saw the Halucha play. Maybe he's like, oh wait, if I put 6 on one thing, I could have Halucha next turn. But that would have got healed probably. He can't lose this turn. Daichi can't lose this turn. Halucha's in discard, I think. Okay. But is it possible for Kato to get out of range of losing? It's possible that Kato might be able to get out of range, because like, how could you set up this board? I believe Daichi has a stretcher left. So the stretcher becomes energy, which means the Ogre Pawn can always attack. So if the active gets 1-hit KO'd... Yeah, I'm not sure what the play here from Kato is. Maybe it's like they trap the bench. Maybe you trap the benched Ogre Pawn. Stretcher becomes Halucha. Stretcher could become Halucha, yeah. Well, if the Regidrago doesn't die this turn, you're probably losing, right? The Regidrago has to die this turn. Yeah, the Regidrago has to die this turn. We have, or we have to trap something in the active so Regidrago can't attack. If Regidrago can attack, we lose. Probably. I feel like for Kato, it's always Countercatcher, Ogre Pawn, Screamtail, I think. We had to kill Monkey Dory last turn to play around triple Monkey Dory from Turo, right? I don't know how much dark energy Kato plays. No, but Daichi could have just KO'd Gardevoir and won the game. Like, Daichi literally could have just won on the last turn. Kato's retreating. Oh, are we going for the Confused with the Dory? Yo, let's go! The Confused Dory play! Love to see it. I believe Daichi does have a Grass or a Stretcher left, though. So Daichi wins with finding energy. Or on a coin flip. I guess Daichi could just flip for it and get heads, and then Daichi just wins. Yo, appreciate the 49 months there, Fred. Have you tried Diploid Thwacky? I have not, no. Well, no, I have. It's not very good. Okay, Ultra Ball. Oh, I think it's guaranteed. Bench Radzard, draw the Stretcher. I think we do have Daichi walking away with the dub. Oh, no, Daichi has... No, but that should be fine. Draw 3. There we go. Stretcher for Grass. Accelerate to the pawn. You have to have you don't have to have cards in deck to use that ability, right? I'm trying to think about how it's worded. I don't remember. All right, 22 minutes left. There is no possible way Gardevoir is winning this match. So this is going to be a dub for Daichi or a tie. Gardevoir could win a game. We could see Guardy getting a game win here. Yeah, Daichi got the Kieran play. Got the Kieran play. Do you? I don't think so. Why Thornton? Why Thornton? Was Daichi playing Thornton? Radzard's still not attacking. Radzard's like almost exclusively for the Raging Bolt matchup. Radzard kind of sucks in the deck, to be honest. It's like exclusively for Raging Bolt. That's about it. Not that it mattered, but I'm pretty sure Guardy didn't take prize cards from Knockout. No, they did. It looked like 6, but there was 4 left. Regidrago is good in mirror. I mean, it's okay. If they just have gust, they usually just have gust around it though. It's all right. So Poppy the play? I'm locked. Let's put Poppy in. I'm down. What's going from 100% lose to not 100% lose? Yeah, but we want to think about overall win rate. Is our overall win rate just going down by playing a terrible card? I'm leaning towards yes as of right now. So Kato chose first. Not a very good hand for going first. Dory, attach to Dory, pass. On the other side, though, Daichi's cooking. Turn 1 attack. Oh, could be on the way here, actually. Let's see, turn 1 attack with an Ogerpon. Ogerpon knock out the Dory. That sets the tempo. Pretty good place to be. A better attack would be attack turn 1 with the Regidrago. It's a little bit more difficult to pull off, though. We expect to see a lot of Regidrago counters at Worlds. It's hard to counter Regidrago. Regidrago is like a pretty versatile deck. It's pretty hard to counter Regidrago, I feel like. There's some stuff, but like, I don't know. The deck's pretty good. And it also has, if Regidrago gets a read on the counters, can like tech other dragon attackers to help beat stuff as well. So, the deck's just really good, to be honest. Regidrago is just really good. Cornerstone? You just play a Shredder. If you really want to beat Cornerstone, you just play something with Shred. Or you can just like, depending on the matchup, you just attack with the V and you're like still fine. Yeah. Oh no, you have Canceling Clone. Never mind. You play Canceling Clone now. Yeah, you're already cooking. Like the deck, now the deck plays Canceling Clone, it's like that many less things can beat the deck. The deck's just broken. All right, second Palm, but I don't think we have a second Grass for it. But we do have Drago and Fire, which is what we're looking for. Discarded the Iono, but hasn't played a supporter for turn. There's the research. We do lose a Drago V-Star, but that's not a huge deal. A boss getting being put in the discard pile is almost the bigger deal, probably. Ooh, this could be a Billy angle. It's a lot of bad cards, but we do have the Stretcher in hand. I don't know. This could be a Billy angle. We do have Stretcher for the V-Star, though. And there's a research for the next turn. So I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure. Turn 1 attack would still be nice here. But I guess it's like almost not possible anymore because we committed the fire to the Regidrago V. The turn 1 attack's just not possible anymore, which is fine. It would have been cool, but not necessary. Getting the Kyurem established is great. That's like another thing Kato has to worry about on his turn is finding Manaphy. If it's not prized, and if it's prized, got to find that heavy ball. Not playing Gudra. I haven't seen the Gudra. I don't think so. I think it's just Kyurem, Tina, double Dragapult, I believe, are the attacking options here from Daichi. I think the other Dragapult player was playing the same as well. Do you think Lucha is a must in Drago? Yes. You should play Halucha. If you want to play a worse build of Regidrago, you can feel free to cut it, but I wouldn't recommend it. So second Drago grabbed here, and I assume we'll see it be put on the bench here as well. From Daichi. Is there a reason to hold on to it? I can't come up with a reason to hold on to it. Are we still contemplating the Billy here? It's going to be Billy. We're going aggressive. Okay. Billy's in. Wants to see more. I'm sure I love it, though. We had Stretcher plus Research. We're already down so many draw supporters. Are we even going to draw into a draw supporter here? And now we need to draw into the V-Star as well. I almost liked holding the hand, but hey, it's a pretty good draw. That draw is not bad. Ooh, no, it's not bad. It's not bad. We should probably E-switch to the bench here, though. You should E-switch to the bench Drago here, I believe. Although I guess holding out on it plays around boss, specifically on your other Regidrago. But there's a better chance you get there's a higher chance you get Iono'd here. You're probably gonna get Iono'd here, so I'd probably E-switch to the. I would E-switch this to the bench. I'm curious to know what Daichi's contemplating here. Oh, maybe retreating and attacking with the V instead of E-switching. Oh, that is the play. Oh, wait, the Billy load up, bro. The Billy load up is broken. I forgot about the Billy, though. Yeah, the Billy load up is just broken. The Motivate, bro. The Motivate. Gotta love the Motivate play. Makes sense. Yeah, the Motivate goes crazy. What's Temple for in Drago? Lugia. It's just like a Lugia tech. There's probably some other situations that come up, maybe against like weird control situations with like missed energy, but Motivated, get him, Billy. Oh wait, it sets up 20 damage. The Dory's gonna get value though. All right, is there a Manaphy here? There's the Manaphy. I see it. Here's the Poffin. Ralt's Manaphy's got to be on the way. The Dory value, though. All right, Manaphy established here for Kato. Does have to leave the Dory in the active, though. Does have to leave the Dory in the active. So if it is a slower start here from Daichi, Daichi's attack will be knocking this thing out. I'm sure Daichi wants to go Prime Catcher or Boss, canceling Cologne, KO both Curlias, and do you ever just, at that point, you might just KO the Manaphy, to be honest, but you'd probably go after the Monkey Dory, actually. I take it back. I don't hate it. Maybe, do you ever go after it? And that's it in that way. All right, here comes the Dory move. I mean, I honestly have no idea where you put this. You probably onto the Regidrago with energy, but you got me. Let's see what Kato thinks is correct. All right, makes his way to a pawn. Okay. It does make it an easy target for a Gardevoir EX. All right. Let's see. What is Daichi looking for in these situations? Oh, there's the Thornton. Daichi's like reaction. All right, we do have to commit to the Legacy Star here as Daichi, which you don't want to do. I was hoping for a research. See, this is why I was like, I didn't really love the, but I guess we couldn't do the Motivate. The Motivate was pretty good, to be honest. The Motivate was pretty good. Motivate was pretty good. Not gonna lie. Ooh, looks like Mew EX. No, Mew EX is there. But do you want to commit to the Mew EX, or do you want to keep the option of the Hawlucha around? Now, you can't Hawlucha if you Mew. And if you Hawlucha, you could KO the Manaphy, which then all of a sudden puts the pressure on. You put the pressure on with the Kyurem. Commits to the Mew, though. Commits to the Mew. So we don't have bench space anymore for the Hawlucha. But it can still be a threat later in the game. The Hawlucha is still a threat later in the game. All right. So it's got to be a Legacy Star. And we have to pretty much recover Research here as one of the targets. The question is, how bad is this going to hurt? Let's find out. Here we go. What do we lose? Oh, Superior canceling Clone, another boss. Eyes up to Superior. Maybe we don't. We're only recovering double grass with that. Yikes. And is eyeing up that canceling Clone. I feel like that makes sense as well. Then we're not going for the Research here, though. All right. No Research grab. Superior for 2 energy, and then draw a card with an Ogre Pawn, and then attach attack is what we got here. This is not a Kyurem play, though. In the hand. Sinnoh can go. Oh, no, we got some better discards there, actually. The Dragapult and... Is that the Radzard? I think it's Radzard, right? So we'll start with an Ogre Pawn here, for sure. And then the other one might just make its way onto the Drago and might just attack. I really want to know what's in the hand. I can't quite see it, though. What do we get? All right, Sinnoh gets thrown out just to burn it. Could have saved it as like a counter stadium to an Artisan, but not a huge deal. And yeah, there's the retreat into the Regidrago. And yeah, we're going to see the Dragapult attack here. Knock out the active. Another question is, where does the rest of the damage go? It might be like a 2-2-2 angle. 2 on Manaphy, 2 on Curlia, 2 on Curlia. You threaten the Curlias with a follow-up Dragapult attack. And then Manaphy is under... threat as well. You could also do, because we are carrying the Monkey Dory, we could see a 6 on the Manaphy to line up for a potential Hawlucha play. But that probably won't be what we see here. Think about putting 1 on Drifloon. I don't think you want to do that. Maybe though. Maybe it doesn't matter. Does it not matter to have that extra 1 there? Oh, maybe it's fine. I'm trying to do the math in my head real fast. If a Bravery Charm comes down, no, I guess you get there no matter what. I guess it might not matter, and then you get to potentially get to KO it. You put the pressure on it. Yeah, it might be fine to put that there, actually. The more I think about it, I think it's okay. Also, there might have been a Bravery Charm. No, that was last game. Kato discarded Bravery Charm last turn. All right, there's only 12 minutes left. Like I was saying before, as we were going into game 2, this is never a win for Kato. This match never ends in a win for Kato. Unless Kato, like, donked Daichi. But that has not happened. We're pretty deep into game 2 at this point. The only result here for Kato ever is a tie. Yeah, the only result here ever for Kato is a tie. Only positive result at this point. The most Kato can get is a tie at this point. But you still need to actually win the game. And there's only 11 minutes left. So Kato does need to pick up the pace probably a little bit if you don't just want to get 1-0'd here by Daichi. Gotta make something happen. Let's see. What is the choice here? Protect. It's like the game Protect the President, but it's the Manaphy. We're going out of our way. We're so concerned. Yo, we gotta protect him. Gotta protect the Manaphy here. Manaphy gets the Bravery Charm. Protect the Manaphy at all costs. We can't afford to get. Oh, it's a lot of energy. That's not bad though. We got the Ogre Pawns. That was a pretty good draw there actually for Daichi. You can basically play it out almost the whole hand before drawing with Mew there. I gotta keep the Manaphy safe. Kyurem is the #1 op here for Kato. So anything to survive a Kyurem hit or to prevent a Kyurem hit is what we gotta do. Have you ever seen someone in a tournament get a warning for slow playing in a situation like this? Yeah, of course. I have. Me. Well, I wasn't slow playing, but I was playing too slowly. I wasn't doing it intentionally, but I was playing too slowly, so you got to get the warning. There's a difference between slow playing and playing slowly. I don't think Kato was slow playing. I think Kato was just playing slowly. Which you should still get a warning for at the same rate. Like, well, if they think you're slow playing, theoretically they'll approach it differently. But you should get a warning or even more penalties for playing slowly. But playing slowly here, like in terms of like, do we think Kato's doing it intentionally? Just based on situational, it doesn't favor Kato to like play slowly here. If you want to add that to the equation. Thanks, Soda. Isn't a warning just something you can just brush off? No, warnings escalate. If you have a warning for playing slowly, your next would-be warning for playing slowly escalates to a double prize penalty. And then escalates, I believe, to a game loss. And then it might escalate. I don't know how the escalation goes from there, but I believe it's warning, double prize penalty, game loss, maybe match loss, or maybe it just goes game loss, game loss, game loss, game loss. I mean, that's already like, you're already getting bodied for that. I don't know how many game loss slow play would be warnings you could get, but yeah. All right, Drifloon's getting loaded here. There's gonna be a punch though from Kato. Oh, hold on, we got a counter catcher going after the bench Drago, hoping to trap it in the active. Okay, this is something here. Legacy Star's down. This thing's got 3 retreat cost. It's slow, it's beefy. Reggie Drago V. See if this thing can get stuck in the active here. But if Daichi can find some E-switches or get this thing to the bench, Daichi's in a pretty good spot. And is pretty close to the play, to be honest. Has the evolution, has the attach, is a couple E-switches short. Or maybe some kind of Turo play could happen here from Daichi. Like you could Turo this into something with a lower retreat cost if that's in the discard pile. And then retreat it. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it escalates to DQ after match loss. It might. I'm just not sure. There is an escalatory process that does happen with accumulative would-be warnings of the same penalty. Thorin self-KO. Yo, Thorin self-KO. Actually, that could be a thing. Do we have something in the discard pile? Yo, yeah, how much damage do we have on it? Yeah, we could Thorin into Kyurem. And then we knock ourselves out. The Kyurem goes back to the discard pile. We bench another Drago V. Hey, I'm down. Escalations are very dependent on the situation, not usually a hard and fast rule. Okay. That makes sense as well. Yeah, if they think you're being malicious, they should, and I feel like usually do take harsher action. Okay, so no Thornton out here as we evolve. So Thornton's not... Wait, can you Thornton an evolution? How does Thornton work? Is it a basic into a basic, or is it any Pokemon into a basic? You can't? It has to be basic into basic? Okay. All right, need double E-switch here then, or a switch. I don't think Daichi plays switch, though. From what I've seen, it doesn't look like Daichi plays switch. Oh, the double E-switch, though? I mean, that's basically game, right? KO Drifloon, KO Kirlia. Who cares if the Manaphy survives when there's nothing else for the Manaphy to work with? Like, that's just, that feels like it's just game right there. Vessel, there's a grass that could be grabbed. But it seems like Daichi's thinking about just leaving it in the deck. Does opt to leave it in the deck. Yeah, got the double E-switch combo. Look at that. Was there 4 E-switch left? There was definitely 3. There's one more in the deck right there. Honestly, for a lot of these situations, a switch would effectively be an E-switch. The more I'm seeing how this plays out in this situation, it feels like a switch would be like, or the Poppy. I'm saying the Poppy could be pretty good. Could do it. All right, down to 3 prize cards. Still 6 prize cards left for Kato. Could finally knock out this active Drago here with a Guardy this turn, but then it would fall to a Tina on the next turn. It's looking still pretty good here for Daichi. Lining up some 1-prizer here from Kato. Probably going to try and attack with that Drifloon again to get this knockout. That makes sense. Drifloon KO. Get the 2 prize cards. You have to get through that next Drago, though. There's another Drago waiting in the wings. Maybe try and, like, attack with Drifloon this turn, plus set up a Monkey Dory and start to move damage onto that next Drago. If Kato can get through these Dragos in back-to-back turns here, I think Kato could get there. I think Kato could get there. We'll see. I see an Iono in hand. There's also an Ultra Ball. I can't tell what the other card is. Goes for the Arven. All right. Unfair. Oh, he's getting aggressive with the disruption here. I don't know if I like that, actually. How many cards does Daichi have in hand? And Daichi has the Mew established. Unless we're going to try and KO the Mew this turn. Is there anything else for Kato to grab here? A Devo, an Evo. Opts for nothing. I assume we're going to go back in with that stamp here, though. Yeah, there it is. I have to crack my PSA 10 Poppy. The Poppy might be the move, to be honest. The more I think about it, the more I like it. Because it doesn't just allow you to attack with a Regidrago that turn. Like, if you're moving the 2 energy off of an Ogerpon, it completely removes the liability of that Regidrago. If you go from one Regidrago setup, the other one trapped in the active, and then you go Poppy, remove 2 energy from the Ogerpon to the Regidrago that was trapped in the active. It's not just like switching into the other Regidrago and then getting the other one trapped in the active again. You've like created 2 Regidragos at that point. So it's definitely interesting as a potential inclusion. All right, the Dory was found here. Could take the knockout with the active Guardy, but then Tina knockout Guardy is a threat. So you can't do that. You can't attack with Guardy here, because then we should get Tina and lose. Unless you just have to hope that the... No, you'd always get Tina here, I think. I think Tina's in the discard pile and the energy's on the board, so... Maybe you go into Confuse with the Dory here. It looks like that's the play. We saw it in game 1. We're seeing it again here in game 2. Kato's only move is to confuse the Regidrago and then hope that Daichi has to attack and get Tails. But I don't even know if that's going to be the outcome here. Yeah, there it is. 16 confused. Daichi, of course, is going to try and avoid having to flip through the confusion. Could just hard at this point. Could just hard retreat and attack with the bench Drago. We'll see. Ooh, that's pretty good. You could attach active and E-switch to the active and then retreat it, and then it has 2 energy on it. That's good. That's pretty good. And then draw 2 with restart, and then you're at least attacking with Drago. But if you get boss, then you just boss KO the Guardy with Tina. She's in the tank here on this one, though, thinking through everything. But that's what I see here. I think we can just go E-switch to the active, and then play the stretcher if there's an energy in the discard pile, attach active, then draw 2 with Mew. If not, we can retreat the active and then recover an energy and then attach it to the Drago. And then draw with restart. Depends where the energy... If there's no energy in the discard pile. Yeah, I think Daichi is going to go for that play. The correct way to sequence it would be to not retreat yet if there's energy in the discard pile, but I don't think there is. So you should have to hard retreat first. That's fine, though. And Daichi's stressing about it, but I feel like this is pretty straightforward. Like, this puts you in a pretty clean spot. One last look. Oh, there is a fire. Hold up. All right, we can sequence it a little bit differently now. Oh, but goes for the retreat anyways. Sure. You can probably just stack 6 on the Manaphy to threaten the KO on that on next turn. Stretcher for a fire, attach, E-switch from the Ogre Pawn to the Drago. And not as big of a liability anymore. We start for 2. Is that Prime? We can't use it, though. I thought we used our Prime already. Yeah, we can't use Prime because we already retreated. Oh, just stacks the Guardy here. Okay, seems fine. I thought we were going to see a stack on the Manaphy, but stacking the Guardy seems about as good. All right, there's a Mimikyu, which can stall here for a little bit. The Mew is not set up here. Yeah, the Mew is not set up here from Daichi to be able to answer the Mimikyu. And we're just going to see a punch for 70, it looks like. Well, the Prime Catcher is in the hand here for Daichi, so Daichi will be closing this one out. 2-0. Regidrago over the Gardevoir. We have yet to see the Pheasantipity get used from any of these Regidrago players. Actually, in general. I don't know if there's a Pheasantipity in the Charizard deck or not, but nobody be Dippitying out here. There's lots of Fez, but no one be using it. Is it a fraudulent card? It might be. Dub here for Daichi. Is Prime the go-to A-spec in Drago? Yes, by far. Frauds and Dippity? Yo, that's what I'm saying. Full on fraud. Well, the opponent has to take knockouts for the Pheasantipity to be viable, something Kato could not do. True. At what point does Pheasantipity so bad in too many matchups that you'd rather just play another Mew? Which is what we saw the first Regidrago player playing. They were playing 2 Mew and Dippity. They did not do any dipping, though. You think the new A-spec, which discard 5 cards from the deck, would be game-changing? No. Neither of the new A-specs are, like... I mean, none of the A-specs so far have been, like... insane. Like, Prime Catcher's the best, but, like, it's, like, fine. If Fez is bad, it means your opponent isn't taking knockouts, which means your opponent is either playing lax or not winning. Or what if your deck is just so good it's not possible for your opponent to take prize cards, Jake? Did you think about that? I don't think you did. Clone is essential these days? Well, because of Kyurem, yeah. But, I mean... Sure. Play less cards, more consistency? Exactly. How does Mew hit through Mimikyu? It copies Mimikyu's attack, which places damage counters, and Mimikyu only prevents EXs from dealing damage to it. Oh wait, I have to... Who won? Player on the left one, right, Daichi? Is this a tournament stream in Worlds format? Yeah. Worlds format, tournament structure wise and format wise. Do you think guards should include a copy of Stealthy Hood in order to prevent their Mimikyus from dying? Could be kind of gas. Could be. Wait, was Stealthy Hood the card that also prevented like abilities from affecting the Pokemon? I'm trying to remember when me and my group played Doll Stall, if we played 4 Stealthy Hoods in our Doll Stall. I think we did. So we could beat Ability Zard. So dumb. Stealthy Hood will not prevent Cologne. There's no card in existence that stops Cologne. So you're saying Cologne is the most broken card ever, Jake? Isn't it crazy that a single card made Drago broken? I mean, I think Drago was pretty good before. I don't think Drago's broken now. Feels like if you're playing Lost Box, you might be playing 2 Manaphy though. It'll always remove abilities of Pokemon in the opponent's active spot. Whether or not that is good is another question. So you're saying it's the most broken card ever. This is what I'm saying. We're agreeing here. It's broken. Now you're telling me if you think Drago is good pre-Teal Mask? Oh, I mean, that's what I meant. I'm talking about this format going into next format. Like this format going into Shroud Fable. Drago hasn't been good until we got Teal Mask. I agree. But yeah, this format going into next format. Like it's good now. Then it's good. Oh wait, are you talking about Teal Mask? I thought you were talking about Kyurem. I thought you were talking about Kyurem. I was like, I don't know. It still seems pretty good. And it isn't crazy that a single card made Drago broken. There's a single card for every deck that makes every deck broken. Like it doesn't mean any. You like. Yeah. Every card has like a card that if the card didn't exist, the deck wouldn't be very good. But I get what you're saying. It's basically just the engine though. The deck went from its current engines are bad to this is a good engine, which is the Ogerpon E-Switch engine. In my opinion, they should have had Kyurem's attack read do 10 damage to 3 Pokemon for every card the opponent has in their Lost Zone. So it isn't usable by Regidrago like it is now. I mean, I disagree just because I think cards being able to be used outside of like maybe what they're obviously supposed to be there for as like a tech card is like cooler. Like it adds just more depth to the game overall to have the cards be usable in multiple different ways. And I don't, from what I've seen so far, it doesn't seem like Regidrago Kyurem is like inherently toxic. But I don't know, I guess we'll see as stuff develops. I think the game designers are working through all the V-Stars before they rotate to make them broken one last time. This set was Drago, next set is Palkia. Next set after that could be Broken Lugia 2.0. Chill, Jake. We don't need Lugia back again. Is it a bad thing if a deck has a favorable Guardy matchup? Why is that a bad thing? Why is it a bad thing if Drago stomps Guardy? I don't think that's a bad thing. That doesn't seem like a terrible thing. Guardy's like good enough. I think there's like a 90% chance that they print a rainbow energy in the last set before Lugia is gone. Please no. We're chilling. Terra energy, why not? Chill. Yeah, historically, Guardian doesn't have bad matchups. It happened to bad matchups, chill. Wait, are there any other non-Japanese players in this tournament besides Tor, or is it just Tor? I thought I saw someone earlier say that Cal Connor and Fabian were there. Maybe they're both getting farmed, and that's why they're not on. They haven't been on stream yet. Fabian is there? Okay. They both said on Twitter they'd be there? Okay. There's a freaking dragon set coming out. I'm scared. Honestly, that could put Regidrago over the top, to be honest. It is really cool, though. How long has Regidrago been out? It's been out a long time and has been pretty much terrible, but now it's good, which is cool. That's pretty cool. So when do you think Mariah or Chien-Pao fares better? I don't know. One of them. Hold up. Miraidon. I think Chien-Pao, if there is a deck that I think is the best 2 out of 3 deck, I think it's Chien-Pao. I take back my take. I think if there's a deck in the format that I would call better and best 2 out of 3, I think I'd say it's Chien-Pao. Explain why. Because I said so. I don't know if you guys knew this, but I decide things around here. If I would earn the glow up, Lugia deserved the fall off. I do agree. Fuck Lugia. Chien-Pao just feels like a deck that it's just kind of dead draw sometimes. What did Lugia ever do to you? Be broken. Wait, who's the player on the left? I recognize the player on the left. Yoshi? Yuki? Oh, yeah. Oh, like, I know they look familiar. I don't remember the name. I think Ryan could still be meta if Flaffy and Peony didn't rotate. I don't know. Maybe. Ask me again if that ever happens. The Groudon guy? Yoshi? I don't know. Is he the Groudon? Is he the Groudon guy? Oh wait, is that why his thing is Wob? Is that why his Twitter picture is Wob? Because it's Wobbuffet with Groudon? You kind of look like a Groudon guy. This is true. I actually never played Groudon once, I don't think. I don't remember playing it. I'm pretty sure I never played Groudon. I always thought Groudon sucked. The player on the left was devastated by that coin flip. Oh, looks like Yoshi's playing Drago. I saw a Radzard. Is it Drago Mirror? Drago Mirror lost coin flip. It is, it feels bad, that's for sure. I'd be devastated. Nah, mirror comebacks are easy when you go second. You have to believe. Gudra stocks, that's what I'm saying. Just get him with the Gudra. All right. What did I play in this tourney? I wasn't invited. I mean, I don't care. If they had invited me, I probably would have gone, to be honest. I didn't even know what was going on. Although I do remember Cal tweeting something a little while ago about it. I do remember Cal tweeted something about it a little while ago. But I didn't know it was this until someone brought this up earlier. Invite yourself next time, bub? Oh, true. My bad. What's the most skill-intensive mirror in your opinion? Whatever mirror match I'm currently playing in. Websites that used to make Sour Crown decks earlier. Limitless Deck Builder. Yeah, Limitless Deck Builder. I invited Azul to a League Cup. If he's not coming to that, he's not playing in a Mickey like this for real, for real. True. When you put it that way, Soda, you know what? You're right. You're right. Or you can buy an IRL deck list, like an IRL deck. TCG player. You want to like buy singles. The mirror could be favored to the one playing Gudra and Bolt, but most Dragos are choosing Tina. Yeah, isn't it just like kind of like a Tina war? Honestly, the mirror match sounds miserable. The mirror match sounds like honestly miserable without Gudra. Isn't it? Yeah, isn't it basically just like Tina knockout, Tina knockout, Tina knockout? And you just try and recover. You just try and play 4 E-Switch and recover 2 E-Switch with Legacy Star. All right, here we go. Yoshi going first. I don't know the name of the player on the right, so if anyone chat knows, let me know or let us know. Got the pawn. I see an Ultra Ball. Nest Ball. I'm gonna look for a Drago. Does want to find an energy to attach to it as well, obviously. We'll see. Starting Zard is Grief. Yeah, starting Zard is really bad. Actually, I wonder what... Prime Catcher is maybe the only way to move it, to be honest. Prime Catcher might be the only way to move the Radzard. Although I think there was a... I think Yoshi plays the Thornton, maybe? Is that what I saw in there? Maybe that was a Turo? Yeah, you could try and Thornton, I guess. There is a Thornton or a Turo. I can't tell what it is. It's the full art. It's right... Maybe already passed it. Where is it? We passed it. I couldn't tell if it was a Thornton or a Turo. Chat probably knows. Alright, Drago found. V-Star's in hand. This is a Billy angle, though. Or maybe even a Mew angle. Ultra Ball away research, which makes me think it's a Billy angle, but... It's a Billy angle. Could you also Phantom Force 200 to a Mew and Billy and spread 3 damage counters to 2 Dragos so you could try and close out with Zard? I mean, you can, yeah. was that a pal pad? It's the first time we've seen a pal pad in the Drago here. Yoshi with the pal pad. Okay, okay. I don't hate it. Just if you're going like research, if you're going like research boss only. Although there's probably like one Iono in there, I'd imagine. All right, second pawn. There's the Billy. And we're billing. It's funny that, well, I guess you could have benched that. You definitely want to leave the benches for another Drago, though. All right, what do we got? We need an attachment for turn. We just want to attach to the Drago at the very least. Okay, there's a vessel. You'd get rid of a Drago V there, so I assume probably has another Drago V in hand. I guess you don't need one this turn, so maybe not. It's going after double grass, so there might already be a fire in the hand here, to be honest. There might be a fire in the hand already. So just excel one to the Ogre Pawn, and you have one for next turn to excel to another Ogre Pawn. All right, pawn number 2. At the very least, we could attach the grass for turn. I'm kind of making a guess that there's a fire in the hand, though. Let's see. Maybe the thought process is if we take a fire and then draw a fire, that'd feel kind of bad. Not sure. There's a fire in the hand. I'm not. What do we now? Triple E switch next turn? Attack with the. Oh, maybe we are playing for the Thornton play. Maybe we are lining up for the Thornton play here. Because we did put the Drago V in the discard pile. Drago V's in the discard pile. We attached the fire active. This feels kind of sus, but it is lining up. Unless Yoshi's just thinking, I'm just going to threaten you with Radzard until you KO it. Like, this is going to be here. Next turn, I'm going to attach again. And then I'm eventually going to attack with it, so you have to respect it. And if you don't, I'm just going to keep swinging with it, and I'm going to eventually win with it through that. So that could be the thought process here from Yoshi as well. It's just like, I'm going to attack with this eventually. You got to KO it. And if you don't, then you'll KO around it, and then I'm going to go Gus KO your Ogre Pawn. And then if you don't have Gus, then I will win the prize straight off the Radzard. Don't hate. It is really awkward to open the Radzard, so you have to get a little funky. Because it doesn't seem like Yoshi plays Switch. Although, there could be a Switch in there. He's going to Poppy and double E-Switch to Radzard. Okay, now we're talking. Now we could see the other side here, though. We could see this. Well, that would be like an expensive not. Oh, just pass. Hit him with the triple E-Switch. Let's go. Knock him out. That would be. Oh, the Thornton's in. Already got the Thornton. We're in. But is there an attacker in the discard pile that can actually knock out the active? High enough vessel research. We already played a supporter for turn, though. Supporter for turn has already been used. I don't know if there's an attacker that could actually get a knockout here, though. Vessel, grab some grass. E-switch, attach. Oh, there's a Raging Bolt. Yo, Yoshi knows, bro. Yoshi knows. But Tina's better. Everyone should play Tina. I didn't even realize the Bolt was there. Tina's better. Play Tina. All right. Why is Bolt better? It's only better in Mirror if you play Gudra. It's also better against Guardy, because Guardy can set up a Guardy GX, Guardy EX, with not enough damage counters on it for the Tina to get the one hit. The big matchup is Guardy, and Mirror match if you play Gudra. Oh no, if they play Gudra. But if they don't play Gudra, it doesn't really matter. It's really just the Guardy matchup. Only that. That's the only reason. Guardy's so free already. I don't know. I'd have to test it more, but maybe with the Kyurem combo now, maybe it's like, maybe it is free. Although last format, it definitely felt favorable as well. But that's how they win. If they're gonna beat you, that's how it feels like they do it. They get Guardian the active, and you can't kill it, and you're like, well, shoot, I'm punching this for a turn. Like they Iono you, and like kill one of your Ogre Pawns or something with a counter catcher, and you're like, all right, I whiffed. Punch. That feels bad. I think Yoshi opened Radzard or Kyurem. I think Yoshi has to pick between Radzard and Kyurem here. Unless no, there might be a Regidrago in the hand. There might be a Drago. There is a Drago. But it doesn't feel good to open Drago either, I would imagine. Alright, let's see where it goes. Now, get to go first on the other side. Vessel. Hopefully they have a Drago energy. This matchup doesn't seem too fun, to be honest. It's not. Most mirror matches in Pokemon are not very exciting, to be honest. Yeah, most mirror matches in Pokemon are not very exciting. Well, that's not true. That's not true. I take that back. Some are. I would say maybe like 20%. 20% of mirror matches are cool in Pokemon. 80% of mirror matches are terrible. You'd rather watch like a non-mirror match. I'll say like, it's like 80-20. Control mirrors are fun? Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes. Strong mirrors are amazing to watch. They're okay. They're not very fun to play. I think the only good, cool current mirror is Lost Box. Lost Box mirror sucks. No. Lost Box mirror used to be cool. I disagree. I think Lost Box mirror is terrible now. It used to be cool. Lost Box mirror used to be cool. Back when you had Scoop Up Nets. I don't think Lost Box mirror has been good since Scoop Up Net. I think Scoop Up Net made Lost Box mirror interesting. But post Scoop Up Net, it's not very interesting. Did we whiff the Drago V here? Dude, these draws have been so lopsided here. Yo, Yoshi is just a big Radzard enjoyer. Just throws it down. Establish the Raging Bolt and the Kyurem. 2 energy to the discard pile. Could have... I don't even know if I like that. Could have attached one to the active. Attaching a fire over a grass on this first turn doesn't make a huge difference, to be honest. I don't even know if I like that there from Yoshi. Why not just attach one to the active there? Is there really a reason? What is the reason if there is a reason? I feel like there's not. Yo, Peach's 25 months there. Calamity. I feel like there's not a reason. If there is a reason, I don't know what the reason is. I mean, more energy in the discard pile to use with Stretcher and Superior, I guess, but like, I don't even know if that's like a... I feel like a good reason, so I'm still, There's like a stretch. Oh, there was a fire found. There might have been a different energy in the hand as well, though. Another Nest Ball here. Could get second Drago. Goes for the Billy. We're getting aggressive here. Billy's on the menu. You also don't want to commit too many energy to your active here, because you don't want to commit too many energy to your active because you don't want to... I guess you could get knocked out by Ogerpon. You could get knocked out by Ogerpon for sure. We are attaching. No E-switch is being burned, which is good. Did have Reggie V-Star research. Do we really need to Billy here? I'm not sure. That feels kind of iffy to me, to be honest. I feel like it would have been fine to just go pass, or maybe Nest Ball for another Drago. It's super aggressive though. Uses the Billy. I wish I had draw supported plus V-Star for the next turn. Like, I don't know. That just feels like enough. That feels like enough. It feels like we don't need more. Because those are like 2 of the cards we're going to want to find next turn anyways. I'm not sure. Not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. Why are the emotes Christmas mode still? I mean, look at the board. We got red and green everywhere. Everyone's in Christmas mode right now. Palpad found. Goes for the Thornton. Thornton recovered alongside that one of the researches. More options in the deck for later. Only 5 months away. We celebrate early. Yeah. Only response on YouTube when people super chat. That's just not. What am I supposed to do with it? What do you mean? No one's even super chatted today at all on YouTube, and I've been responding to YouTube all day. You know what? Fuck you. Get out of here. Literally, no one has super chatted at all today. I've been responding to YouTube all day. What part of Japan is the Tourney in? I have no clue. Not sure. Oh, what the fuck? That came out of nowhere. The leaves? The leaves was unexpected, and I don't think the opponent thought about the leaves coming in either, because I think they would have probably retreated the Mew. Ooh, Magma Basin, what the heck? Things are getting spicy out here. Yeah, the leaves is kind of hype, though. That's a much easier way to get a turn one knockout, or turn one attack. Now using the Squawkabilly makes sense, because we had going for the leaves. Who's expecting the leaves to be fair? I mean, that's true. Nobody. I'm not. But we could get the return knockout here. We're just an attachment plus an E-switch away from return KOing these leaves. Dude, if Yoshi Thorntons this into a Drago next turn and then knocks out the active, I'm losing my mind. If we see Thornton happen next turn, I don't know how much I like the leaves. The leaves is interesting. Hitting for 180 is just such a mid number to hit for. It's just, I mean, obviously it worked out here. We got the KO on the Mew. All right, sure. But like, there's an Ogerpon in the active. I guess sometimes they only have like one Charmander. Ultra Ball for switch card sounds pretty good. True. It is a switch card. Maybe that's its biggest value. Ooh, wait. You might be cooking there, Jake. Leave a bench space open. We push it to the active. Oh, that's almost what it's... So you get the turn one attack knockout option. But if they trap a Drago, you can put it down to eat one energy. Oh, shoot. Thorn coming in on the other side now, too. But we whiffed. Unless I'm tripping. It's a whiff. No. Dude, what if we got Prime Catcher KO the Mew off the bench now? Dude, one time. Yo, KO the Mew again. He brought him back just so we could knock him out. Now, Dragapult can clean up the Virizion on a later turn, going for like a 4-prize turn, like KO Squawkabilly plus. Yeah, KO Squawkabilly. Or even Hawlucha, I guess, could KO it later as well. Is it hard to treat pass? Hard to treat to pawn. Is it just Prime Catcher, energy in hand? They're superior for 3. Plays a Pokestop as well. I saw that Pokestop there. Draw some cards. Pawning. What do we got? What do we got? Prime attach KO. Dude, KO in the Mew again would be hilarious. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson? That's it. Yeah, that's the... Get him. No! Is it just a pawn punch? It's not a knockout though, right? Oof. Is that worth it versus just setting up towards a Drago? We're so far away from a Drago, it feels like now. Super odd just for the V-Star. Dude, Yoshi's list has so much stuff in here. Yoshi's list has so much stuff in here. That's 210. Oh, shoot, that is a KO. Oh, never mind. I was like, I thought, like, are we doing 180? Just to chill? And then the research, we're still going? Okay, never mind. I thought it wasn't a KO. I'm tripping. Drog was established now. Dude, Yoshi cooked this game. Yoshi absolutely cooked. All the tech cards came out. The Virizion for the turn 1 Mew KO. Honestly, I love the Virizion as an idea of like a switch card, though. That's actually like really, really good. Because you could have an energy on your Ogerpon. You could have a Regidrago trapped in the active. Ultra Ball for Virizion, bench Virizion, take an energy, move it to the active, take an energy off an Ogerpon. You don't even attack with the Virizion. Then you should treat it into the Regidrago that your opponent was trying to play around. Yeah, and then also is like a potentially an aggressive turn 1 attacker. I really like the Virizion inclusion. I really like that. I like Yoshi's list here. Yoshi's list is really interesting. I like a lot of the cards there. A lot of the cards being included. Eat Zard too. Does want to KO Zard, yeah. Sometimes you can't quite get 3 energy on an Ogerpon, but if you can get 3 energy and play in general, boom, we're swinging back. Okay, hold up. It might not be over yet. Here's a Radzard. There was also an Iono, right? So we're now Iono down to 2 here for Yoshi. Yoshi does have 2 prize cards left, but there's no attacker set up, and Radzard's about to swing and knock out the Ogerpon here. I don't even know what you push up as, Yoshi. Probably the Virizion? Maybe the Radzard just to buy time? If your hand is really, truly terrible, maybe you just send a Radzard to keep the energy on your Virizion for to be able to E-switch off it later. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Also a pseudo triple E-switch paired with Thorin. That is a combo for sure. Put it into play, suck up all the energy. Or suck all the energy onto the Virizion, put it into the active, Thorin it into a Drago. Or whatever, I guess it depends what you want to attack with, right? It's cooking. That list is cooking. I like it. Virizion as like a switch card just seems kind of broken. Oh, we still have Legacy Star here as well here. Here as well here. We also have Legacy Star available for Yoshi still. Do we use it yet, or do we wait for another top deck? Theoretically, if you just pass and then your active dies, then you could win next turn with Legacy Star plus Radzard. But the game could be won on the other side next turn with KO Squawkabilly, KO Virizion, or Iron Leaves, whatever. Ooh, we're going in with Legacy? Legacy activated? Okay, Legacy activated. I have no clue. I assume E-Switch research, but I don't know what else we have available to us. That's just my guess here. I don't know. I guess I don't know the cards in hand either. But I assume none of the cards in hand are research. Yeah, looks like E-Switch research. And then you need to find attach E-Switch Prime Catcher to win the game this turn. Yeah. Or actually, you can win with the Virizion Prime Catcher and the Mew. Yeah, that could be our play here. Oh, then should we have actually sent Virizion to the active? I guess we sent Virizion to the active because of... Oh. We'll see what the take is. I mean, it looks like it's going to be the E-Switch plus the research here. Yeah, what are those last two cards in the hand? Okay, there's the E-Switch to the Drago. So we're giving up on the Virizion, but we could have E-Switched to the Virizion. Another pawn. There's the research. Okay. We have game. Not yet. Oh, wait. We still have Prime Catcher left, right? Should we have E-Switch to the Ogre Pawn? Because then we could have gone Prime KO the Mew off the bench with 4 energy on the Ogre Pawn, actually. Is that the play to have played for, actually? Maybe. I could see that being the play. I don't think we have game this turn. On the other side, though, their board is not that developed, but they have the possibility of game. There's the pass. Okay, can they put it together here? KO Squawkabilly, KO Iron Leaves. We need it. Sheesh, we need a lot. There's the Prime to start off with, though. The Billy's coming up. We need to find double E-Switch and a Regidrago Feast Star. We haven't used our Legacy Star yet. There's a research. If we just get... Actually, I don't even know if there's any E-Switch in the discard pile. We got to be pretty close here, though. From this 7 plus a Legacy Star... Did they whiff? Oh, no. Well, they're not there yet. Hold up. Let them cook. Here comes the Superior, I assume. No, it's an Ultra Ball. Okay, that's the V-Star. We are 2 E-Switches away. Is there any E-Switches in the discard pile? Just 1. They don't have the second E-Switch yet. So they need to mill an E-Switch with the Legacy Star. A Lucha? Oh, wait, does this work? Oh, the Hawlucha for the dub. The Radzard resets. Let's go. That works as well. Damn, dude. Regidrago is such a crazy deck now. If you put, they have everything in there. The Zard, the Hawlucha. Yoshi literally has like everything. The Virizion. That one developed very interestingly. That was a very interesting end to that game there. Definitely an exciting one. I'm interested to see how game 3 plays out. That was a cool mirror. That was a cool one, yeah. That was a cool one. Let's see if game 3 is just as cool. What is this, round 5? Someone in, does anyone in chat know how many rounds are in the tournament? Someone in chat earlier mentioned that there was 6 rounds. Game 3 with 27 minutes left? Yeah, plenty of time. I'm probably, if there's 6 rounds, I'll stay up for the last round. If there's more than 6 rounds, I'm definitely going to bed after this round. There's only 1 more round left. I'll stay up for it. I think it's 6 plus cut. 6 plus cut? Oh. I definitely can't stay up for cut. We could watch it tomorrow, though. We can rewatch it tomorrow. That can be the plan. That can be the plan. So I'll watch the last round. I'll stay up for the last round. Just take a power nap before cut. Nah, no shot. I need to get my sleep. I gotta go lift tomorrow. Sleep's too important. All right. Kyurem start, not great. Kyurem start's not great. What time is it there? It's almost midnight. Just the energy to Ogre Pond Pass. Has an Ultra Ball in hand. I can't really tell. There's like a boss in there, some other stuff. What time zone am I? Well, I'm West Coast. Throw one donk. Well, Yoshi's going first here, so it's not possible. I mean, it has Ultra Ball and Fire. If the hand's dead, then we got to go for Squawkabilly here, I guess. I think Yoshi's trying to decide what is best to discard in case Squawk is prized, probably. What do I want to keep if Squawk is prized? I would assume. I can't really tell what those gold cards are, so. Gives up Fire and Radzard. There might be a Super Rod in the hand, and we're just gonna recover these two. Maybe eventually it was like, screw it. I'm just gonna get these both back to the deck after getting the Billy. And Yoshi does play Super Rod. We have seen the Super Rod for Yoshi. There's a Super Rod. Recovers the Pokemon and the energy. Then we're going into the Squawk and Seas. Looking for that Drago energy combo. Set up for a powerful, or as powerful of turn 2 as we possibly can get. Also wants to like probably find like, you know, you want to combat with like Boss or Gust or something. You don't really want to be knocking out a Kyurem with a 2-prizer. Excuse me. You don't really want to be knocking out a Kyurem with a 2-prizer. I mean, Iron Leaf just increases the turn 1 donk potential with this deck, no? I mean, yeah, it does. There's the Drago. Do we have an energy or a vessel? All right, got the vessel. Wait, do we have gold vessel over here? We don't, right? I think I've never seen that card before until Yoshi's played it in this set. Not yet? Okay, that's what I thought. Should I build Regidrago? I mean, if you want to play Regidrago, I would say sure. All right. Honestly, the last 2 games have looked so weird that this feels like the first like normal initial start here for the Regidrago deck. The last two games were like, it was like turn 1 Virizion, and then we attacked with Ogre Pawns, and then game 1 was like a turn 2 Donk. But here we go. Energy on Ogre Pawn, energy on Regidrago. That's what I'm used to here for the deck in general. Ultra Blind away an E-switch is never a good sign. That's never what you want to be doing. Usually you want to be using those like uh-oh, and they're shaking their head. Is Squawkabilly prize or something here? Well, I feel like they definitely prized something. They were shaking their head there. So I feel like something that they wanted is definitely prized. We'll see though. They have located the Drago. So as long as they attach to Drago, they have like a decent threat of a turn 2 Drago. Price Thornton. Man, there's a lot of Drago here. Dragomir reminds me of early XY gameplay, back to Research's Ends and Evil Ball. And maybe a bit. Is Drago the best deck going into Worlds? Is it Drago? Is it Drago's moment? Alright, fire to Drago and pass. Alright, Yoshi's seems to be decently set up here for the turn 2. Yeah, the Squawkabilly's got to be prized there, right? No supporter played. Attached Drago pass. I mean, you could effectively just like lose the game here. We could even see Ogre Pawn KO the Drago. Well, no, you need too many energy there. Goes with 1 to the bench in the end. We're probably looking out for an attack with Drago here. You could just wait though. You could just pass and leave the Kyurem in the active for a turn, and then initiate when you can get the 1-hit KO maybe a little bit more cleanly. Possibly. You go for the Radzar. I assume you go for another Drago here, or maybe like a. No, you probably don't want Mew. I'd assume another Drago here is going to be the grab. We'll see though. Another pawn. Dude, Yoshi loves going for the triple Ogre Pawn. With one more bench trace open, I don't hate it for the current situation, I guess. There's the research. I think he's just trying to maximize the potential for the draw here, right? If we draw into 2 grass, that's 2 more cards to see. He's playing 3 or 4 Ogre Pawns. I'm not sure. It is one of those. It is 3 or 4. I'm not sure. We haven't seen. I can say for sure. I don't think we've seen 4 on board or in play, like in discard pile on board so far. But it could be 4. With how aggressively he plays 3 out there, you'd think that he would play 4, but okay. On 2, still has Legacy Star as well. I see an E-switch in hand and an attach, so like you could attack here. Yeah, you could attack here with the Drago V-Star. Another energy accelerate to the active. I mean, with an attach on the active, you do knock out the Kyurem, but you want to draw a single prize and then remove the Kyurem from your opponent's side of the field. It makes Radzard not useful going into the late game, but also like kind of like gives them a switch card this turn. I'm not sure if you want to do that. All right, here comes the Vessel. Like I said, still has that E-switch in hand, still has Legacy Star. All the Ogre Pawns are expended at this point, so no more draw power coming off the board. We played our research for turn. Legacy Star is still something that could happen. You could Legacy Star, get rid of Raging Bolt, knock out the, and then get rid of Raging Bolt, and then Prime Catcher KO off the bench. I mean, that'd be good, but it'd be a lot to hit off the Legacy Star. I don't think we have Raging Bolt in the discard pile yet, and Prime Catcher's definitely not in the discard pile. Is it going to just be the pawn attack? It is. Wait. Doesn't that KO? Wait, how much HP does that thing have? Am I tripping? I thought I had 120. Top deck Legacy Star, maybe? Or just goes into it. There's a research. That's probably a big deal. 130? It has 130, really? I guess I'm tripping. All right, what is the second grab here? I guess it depends on what's in the hand, right? That's a second E-switch to go down. That's big. Once this Drago goes down, it's going to be hard to set up a second Drago. But if you take an E-switch and can't use it, it doesn't really matter that you took it because you're going to play this research anyways. So is eyeing up the Ogre Pawn instead. Yeah, be down 2 E-switch is not great. Settles on pawn research. Vessel can get the grass attachment for turn plus the grass for the Ogre Pawn. But still needs to find an E-switch. And then even if you find an E-switch and you attack here and KO this Ogre Pawn. Honestly, actually, I don't even know what attack you'd use to do that. Maybe you just try and attack with your own Ogre Pawn to knock out the active. But even then you need an E-switch. I don't know. And then you're still once again running out of E-switch. But maybe that is your play here. Just Ogre Pawn, KO Ogre Pawn. Well, actually, that's probably not going to happen. How do you KO this? How do you get this Kyurem out of the active? Oh, never mind. Prime Catcher. We did it. We need to find an E-switch now, though. We're all in for an E-switch here. Is that a switch? I can't tell what that is. It looks like a switch, right? Something tells me they did not get an E-switch. Wait, we're not done though. We got grass in hand. We can Ogre Pawn into it. Let's go. Don't get disappointed yet. We're not done. We're still cooking. But even if we do, what attack do we have available? Do we have Tina available? Tina might be available. All right, there's some Mew grab. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to get our hand low enough to draw into anything. Here we go. E-switch. Go ahead and make an assumption that there's no E-switch. Second Regidrago placed. You gotta hope you don't get KO'd. If you get KO'd this turn, the game is basically over, I feel like. What are the attacking options there for Yoshi? I just see the Virizion and the Regidrago, so I don't think Raging Ball's been established yet. But that hand looks pretty good. It looks like there's an Ultra Ball and a Research, which should become the Raging Ball, which would become the Raging Ball, I would imagine. Yeah, it's there. I see Ultra Ball Research. It's there. Let him cook them. Yeah, proceed Lemon Month's there. Yeah, for D. That is the 4th Ogre Pawn. Confirmed 4 Ogre Pawn, right? I'm not tripping. Is that a 4th Ogre Pawn? Looks pretty pawny to me. Is the Raging Bolt there, though? Uh-oh, it might not be. Eyeing up the Dragapult take. No Raging Bolt, it looks like. That's big. The bolt is prized. Or it's in the hand. Palpad eyeing up the Thornton and a boss. Makes sense to me. Now we still could get the first 2 prize knockout here. For Yoshi. If we can find Prime Catcher. You can Prime Catcher KO the Mew. You can KO an Ogre Pawn with an Ogre Pawn. So as long as you find Prime Catcher here as Yoshi, you still get the first 2 prize knockout. There's the E-switch. Just need to find it. There we go. Research. And it still has Legacy Star to work with. Can the Prime Catcher be found is the question. No Prime. Still has Legacy Star, though. And Ogre Pawns to be used as well. There's still Ogre Pawns to be used. Oh, it's the last card in the deck. Only 1 Grass Energy to work with, though. Plus 1 draw. The question is, you don't want to use Legacy Star. The question is, there's no question. You don't want to use Legacy Star here. But if you whiff, do you go for Legacy Star is the question. You don't want to. Let's see. Nope. Is it a Legacy Star moment to try and find that Prime? KO the Mew. Honestly, you could KO the Kyurem at that point as well to get the extra prize card. Maybe slow the rest of the damage up on the Regidrago on the active. 13 minutes left. Definitely plenty of time. I don't think we're gonna run out of time here. It's got to be what Yoshi's thinking about here. Just how do I approach, or do I use Legacy Star or not? I can't imagine there's like another thought going on here. For like, what are you doing? Besides maybe just being like, I'm not. Oh yeah. Either you do it or you just don't do it and you just punch the active with Dragon Pulp. And maybe you KO the Kyurem in this situation. Do we know for sure if Yoshi plays the Hawlucha? We know the player on the right plays Hawlucha, but does Yoshi play the Hawlucha? I'm actually not 100% sure. All right, we got to make a play at some point, right? Can we get any actions? Best of 1, best of 3. Yo, bro, will you still play Arc? Just joined and he changed his house, so I'm just wondering. Tonight? No. It's happening. Okay. 3, 7, no prime. What are the takes, though? What are the grabs? Is that second superior? Under the nest ball? What is Yoshi not playing? I can't tell what that card is. It is so you play Super Odd double. Wait, is there also a stretcher in there? No, there's no way, right? Or you could theoretically, if you could find some grass energy. Actually, no, wait. There's 5, 6, 7 grass energy in play. I'm gonna go ahead and make a guess that Yoshi plays 7 grass energy. I'm gonna make a guess. I think he cut supports because he plays Palpad. Yeah, it's probably just like 1 Iona, 4 research, 1 Palpad or something like that. Yoshi plays 80 cards. At this point, I would believe it. Oh, there's 2 Iono in the discard pile, so it's 2 Iono. Maybe it's 3 research, 2 Iono? This feels like a 65 card list. This honestly feels like a 65. Well, maybe not 65. It feels like more than 60 cards. It's not, but it does feel like that. Maybe just like a 2/2 Reggie Drago. I don't even know. Palpad Super Otter the takes here. What are we taking? What are we taking? Come on. We gotta do something. All right, Palpad. Goes for Superior. Okay. Oh. Okay. We're locked. So no knockout coming this turn except for maybe the KO on the Kyurem, which isn't super consequential for the situation. This is looking really, really bad for the player on the right here. But as this game has developed, Yoshi has not had a super strong go of it. And now the first 2 prize knockout could come through for the player on the right here. Iona's recovered with the Palpad. Count on how many cards are remaining. There's not that many cards left in deck here. There's a decent amount of options in hand, just not the option we're looking for. The big like miss here from Yoshi was, I mean, it's not something Yoshi could have done different, but with the prizing of the Raging Bolt. Prizing Raging Bolt just like left us at a standstill on this turn, because I think you would easily just go Raging Bolt and knock out the active here. Like you wouldn't even like think twice about what's going on here if you had that available to you. Knocking out the Kyurem here would be interesting, but you probably don't. You don't want to give open up the bench space. And you could always go KO Radzard plus KO Kyurem if Radzard comes into play later. So you probably just don't ever KO Kyurem here. And then you would look for the Dragapult knockout for the 2 prize turn. Unless you feel like you really want one of your prize cards. If you value your prize cards heavily, you could go for it. But it is just going to be a 6 on the other Reggie Drago. Okay, so both V-Stars have been used. 3rd E-switch down here, I believe. Maybe there's 1 left. No, if there is, there's only 1 left, I think, at this point. And then here's the Tina knockout. That's it. That was a pretty quick turn. Yoshi had like a 5-minute plus turn. Well, hold on. They're still in thought here. But this seems pretty clear cut to me. What else could they possibly have here? Oh wait, hang on. They're back in the tank. What are we thinking about? Oh, maybe just what energy to Lost Zone? What about 2 off the active? Seems kind of risky. Oh, it is 2 off the active. All right. I don't hate it. No, Gudra for Yoshi, right? I don't think so. I don't think we've seen a single Gudra in any of the Regidrago decks. We've seen a lot of Regidrago. I think we've seen 0 Gudra. All right, so the first 2 prize cards have been drawn, but the board state is definitely slightly more established here for Yoshi, and the E-switch count is basically none at this point for the player on the right. So now can Yoshi establish another Regidrago on this turn? Has E-switch in hand, has Fire Energy in hand. I think we're just missing a Drago V, but that might be in hand as well here, to be honest. We'll see. If not, I see the Ultra Ball. Actually, we could see Thorin actually happen here. Thorin for a Drago V could happen. I see the Thorin. Oh, wait, it could happen to the active. Oh, wait, could this get really crazy, actually? How crazy of a turn could this be? Eyeing up the triple energy. How crazy of a turn could this actually get here? Theoretically, this turn, if Yoshi can find Prime Catcher, you could go Prime Catcher the bench Drago V knockout, spread with Dragapult onto the V-Star, and then boss with Dragapult KO an Ogerpon after spreading there, and then KO 4 prize turn on that turn. Or actually KO the Mew. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's a Prime Catcher. I don't know where it came from, but it's there. I feel like Thornton Prime Catcher is the play here. Thornton Prime's got to be the play. Dude, this list is just insane. You could honestly KO the Mew instead. You could KO the Mew with the Prime instead of KOing the Drago on the bench. Because the Drago on the bench... Yeah, I feel like you could KO the Mew instead. Take away the draw power. The potential for draw power. Still cooking. Still cooking. Okay. I assume it's the one on the bench with 2 energy. Oh, Radzard maybe instead? Hold on. I don't hate the Radzard I'd take instead. Is thinking about evolving the active one? Probably so you could harder treat it. This forces the 1 prizer as well. Although I don't know if there's the resources left to go through 2 more 2 prizers. As long as you have some kind of pressure. E-switch is back. Okay. And then has the Prime Catcher to reset this if it gets stuck for a turn. And just goes for the knockout. Okay, the Radzard's pretty good too, actually. I like the Radzard play. I didn't think we were in that much trouble if we did go with the Regidrago, because there's only like 1 E-switch left. But I guess it could theoretically happen where we lose. If there's enough energy remaining to like attack with the Regidrago and then attack with an Ogerpon on the following turn, then we could be in trouble. So Radzard leaving the 1 prizer in the active. It's still possible to attack this turn, but knocking out a 1 prizer is obviously not great. Yeah, knocking out 1 prizer is obviously not great. Oh, but here's the other Radzard. Oh, but Radzard's not as good on the other side because, well, but in this situation, there's no Dragapult or Regidrago to fall back on to go KO. I don't know if Yoshi plays Hawlucha, because you could Hawlucha the Kyurem and then knock out the Radzard with like an Ogerpon. And that'd be fine. I guess also in this situation, like you could knock out the Radzard with active Radzard with an Ogerpon. That only draws you 1 prize card though, I guess. And then Ogerpon knocks out your Ogerpon, but then you knock out Ogerpon with Radzard, but then they can go Ogerpon, knock out Regidrago. Okay. That could be how this develops from here. Ooh, Basin getting involved. Radzard's still not able to attack. Send up Radzard and just pass. Just leave the 1 prizer on the active. Second Thornton into Regidrago. Wait, what does Radzard say? Can you not attack or can you not use Radzard's attack? Second Thorn into Regidrago. Dragapult attack, knockout Radzard, knockout Kyurem. It'd be a little bit too wild, I feel like. All Yoshi needs to do here is like take a knockout. Ideally, you'd want to knock out. Ideally, you'd want to knock out a 2 prize. Oh, there's the Hawlucha. Yeah, there it is. Knock out the Kyurem. And then we have the 150 KO. So if we can just retreat to the bench. If you can just retreat to the bench Ogerpon with 3 energy, you knock out the Radzard. There's an Iono. I feel like you could theoretically retreat all these energy and that'd be fine. Finding a Prime Catcher is maybe that much better to KO the Ogerpon off the bench, though. We'll see. And then if your active gets KO'd, you just need a Fire Energy to return knockout with the Radzard. There's a hard retreat. Do you really have another play here? I don't think so. Has Pokestop in play and hasn't used it. Now this could be taken advantage of from the other side, though, for sure. There we go. There's the knockout. Goes down to 2 prize cards. On the other side, the attackers are... There's only 2 prize attackers at this point. 2 minutes left. It is +3, though. Hard should just, first before playing stop, use Ogre for KO on Radzard and using their base it on their Zard. True. Very true. Yeah, that would have been better, right? You would have established 1 extra energy on your Radzard. Good point. Energy gets split there on the Ogerpons. I don't know about... Well, I guess you don't want to lose to a single grass energy. But then what are you trying to attack with this turn? Oh, I guess Radzard? You're trying to attack with Radzard this turn? All right, Radzard's back. We have a fire energy for... We do. Do we have an Iono to go alongside that? Pheasantipiti's in... Oh, wow. Actually, it's back. This is actually big. The return of the Radzard. Nestball gets involved as well. There might not even be anything to grab. Just able to thin out the deck a little bit. Another Ogerpon. Ultra Ball burn. Draw 3 off restart. Not super happy with it, so it was probably looking for Iono and whiffed it or something like that. Ends on a research. How many cards do they have left in deck? Do they deck out? That'd be hilarious. No, not quite. 2 left. 2 left. And there we go. KO. Oh. It's going to be an Ogerpon push here. Yeah, I mean, the Radzard coming back again. I mean, that's kind of crazy how many times you can use Radzard. All right, Dippity for 3. Looking for Fire Energy Prime Catcher. There's the fire. There's the Prime. Okay, there it is. Yoshi has it. Gets the dub. All right, chat. And with that, I think I got to go to bed. It's past my bedtime. My bedtime is midnight. There's 1 more round of Swiss left. And then there's Top Cut after that. But, yeah, I got to call it, man. I got to call it there. I'm definitely not staying up for Top Cut. For sure. So, we'll watch the rest of the games tomorrow, to be honest. We'll watch the rest of the games tomorrow. Yeah, I'll link it in chat for anyone who wants to continue watching. Yeah, I'll throw the link in chat real fast. Anyone else who wants to continue watching, go on, head over there. And I'll catch y'all tomorrow. I'll rewatch the rest of this tomorrow. As long as the VOD is available. We'll watch the last round of Swiss, and then if there is Top Cut or not, we'll watch that as well. But have a good one, chat. I'm sending you all off to the abyss. See you tomorrow. Yeah, good night. Sleep tight.